All right, Chuck.
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
You know the saying,
every day I'm hustling,
stay hungry,
every day I'm hustling,
stay humble. I'm hungry, I'm humble in defeat, and I'm gonna remain humble in victory. This is it, right?
Dolla Dibiase Productions. Dolla Dibiase Productions.
See, I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to be the best.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punches? When I was hitting him with body punches, and I heard him, actually, he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and they're taking those punches.
Dolla Dibiase Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ with the fake champ. Battalion Vitamin Cusco.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna dog this fight. I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough. I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was handsome, paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'm going to dominate. This guy is flat-footed, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for
Dolla
him.
Dibiase Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, and welcome back to another episode of the Boxing Voice Radio. What up?
The champ is here. The champ is here.
You're now locked into the king of all boxing podcasts, the Boxing Voice. Jab that like button.
Buenos dias, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another episode of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Find me on Instagram and Twitter at NestGTO. And we are back to keep talking Fight Week, ladies and gents. Fight Week. Tyson Fury doubling down, coming back out and saying, I'm going to cheat again because I'm going to smash Wilder's face in. So the cheating has become the new, I guess, back and forth in the media. It's been talked about a lot. It's being brought up. And I guess it does add some level of interest, right, to the fight. Christina Poncher definitely played with it and was like, oh, you're going to have some egg weights in your gloves this time? So this is getting interesting. The intensity is definitely building. Both men are starting to realize that they will be getting in that ring with each other in a matter of 3 days. Now, Fury, I don't know. Oh yeah, Big Nick, is it tongue in cheek? Is it really? Is it really? No, he's doubling down is what he's doing. He's doubling down, whether he's going to cheat or not, that doesn't matter. The fact is he's doubling down to get in Wilder's head. It's not about will he cheat. It's about him still trying to play the mind games and get in his head. He called Wilder a lot of names too. The respect is gone. He said once upon a time they respected each other for that first fight, but that the respect and the love is gone, and he's going to smash his face in. So, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting, man. They're saying that Fury totally gained 20 pounds. So he will be 294, 295. It's been released. Sugar Hill Stewart, he said that Fury's coming in about 20 pounds over. He also spoke about the mind games. He spoke about the mind games. He said that not showing or having the world think that he's not training was all part of the plan. Was all part of the plan. But again, as Louisville Slugger would say, all questions will be answered on Saturday, October 9th, live on pay-per-view. So yesterday we were discussing Deontay Wilder and the fact that a new trainer was brought in. And I was telling you guys how it was a good move because they were wrapping his hands professionally during every training session. And now we can see that right here on Premier Boxing's Champions Verified Instagram. And you can see how far up they're wrapping those hands to protect those hands. And when I read an article on Mr. Don House and the fact that he was brought in and the fact that he has he has a lot of UFC background, but he also has a boxing background. And he's been brought in. And he's wrapping the hands right, as you can see. Those hands are looking well wrapped, well protected. There was plenty of conversation as well as far as what Don House brings to the table, how that chemistry was able to work with the rest of the camp. And he was explaining, this article could be found on TalkSports. He was explaining how the entire team is open to learning, especially Deontay Wilder. So no one was stepping on anyone's toes is what they say. But, the question still remains, is this going to get the job done? And, wow. There's just a lot of people in that corner now, right? We got right here, visibly, we have 5, and we're still missing 1. And here he is, the next one. So this is Chris and Joey and Malik. So, you got a lot of people there. Hopefully not everyone is going to be talking all at the same time. And the information will get relayed to the former champ the way that it should be getting relayed. And, he's in good spirits, the champ, as you can see, dancing, ready to go. A lot of people, Teddy Atlas, let me tell you, Teddy Atlas believes that Wilder will basically turn into a modern day George Foreman on this night. Teddy Atlas, Mr. We're born in the fire. He's picking Deontay Wilder. He's picking Deontay Wilder. So Fury, according to his team, it was all fake, according to his team, right? What the perception is, they are saying it is not. They are saying, even though we look like we're not training, we are training. So it's interesting. It's interesting because you got one camp believing one thing, right? Obviously, the Deontay Wilder camp, A, believes Fury was getting pieced up in sparring by some young guys. B, believes Fury wasn't training. C, believe Fury possibly did or did not have COVID. So let me see what's up here. Sorry about that. Solo Dolo Scarface no Manolo. So I'm sorry. I got a bit distracted there due to the message that I just received. So pardon me as I get my thoughts back together. Well, we'll just stay on the fact that yesterday was the grand arrivals. Wasn't too grand. And, it was all right. It was all right. This is pictures and videos from yesterday's grand arrivals.
Fight playing out with you and Tyson Fury in your third fight on pay-per-view.
I see him beating him up and then knocking him out. You know, many things that I visualized in the first fight, along with the second, and I didn't execute game plan. But this time around, it's just a different feeling, all the way around, just all the surrounding around me, the atmosphere, what I'm saying, just the energy as a whole, and
so crediting the camp is what it sounds like.
Fight, but instead round 20. Yes. For those people that were under a rock or have not watched either of the two fights or are still even on the fence about coming out to Las Vegas and joining us, what can they expect from the Gypsy King in round 20 of this third fight?
We're just going to get straight on the front foot, straight at him, and start trading straight away from round one. Wilder's the...
and I said that, man, based off that bag footage, I tried to tell you guys, I'm like, not that one, but this one, not that one, but this one. This is strange. You guys think he's just hitting the bag. This is a drill here. And he's showing you that he's going to come behind that 1-2, 1-2 until he backs his man up into the ropes and he's digging to the body. But looks like we got Adrian in the morning. What up, champ?
What's going on? What's going on? It's another wonderful morning. Not as warm here as it is by you, but it's not cold, so I'm not mad about it.
I mean, you in a tank top, man. You got me feeling like it's summer out there. I'm the one in the hoodie.
It's still like 70. It still gets to like 70 degrees during the day. It's just that nighttime when y'all was here. Nighttime that drops down. So early mornings cold, afternoons all right, late nights cold. So
did you happen to catch the grand arrivals yesterday for Wilder Fury? They got to Las Vegas.
I did not. I took my boys down to Milwaukee Boxing Club.
I seen
and
that.
It all. Yeah, man. They got some
Mr.
good
Mendoza.
work. Actually, there was a guy in there who just left David Benavidez's camp. That dude was looking sharp, man. I was like, damn, man, they look big.
Yeah, here's a picture for those that say Wilder has too many people in his corner. Fury's corner is pretty huge. You got the brother there. I see Jorge Caputillo there. I see Crunk there, you know, Sugar Hill. There is like 12 jokers in this corner, so we'll see who has too many and who doesn't. But obviously we're talking Wilder Fury, Adrian. I don't know, if you caught the grand arrivals or any of the interviews, but, the days are counting down. We're on 3 more days, and this fight happens, man. I don't think it changes anything other than I watched Teddy Atlas's breakdown, and I'm actually shocked to hear that he's picking Wilder. I kind of,
I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked to hear that from Teddy though. I mean, Teddy always has some pretty decent breakdowns. No, I didn't see it, but he's usually pretty accurate a lot of the times with his breakdown. I mean, I didn't hear it, so I mean, is he picking him by knockout? Because I want Wilder to win, but I only see it coming by knockout, or even like
he said by decision, bro. He said by decision. He just now he mentioned all the things we mentioned. COVID. If Fury really had COVID, is he fully recovered? Mindset. He's saying Wilder was ready to go in July. Fury wasn't. He's saying, maybe Wilder kept training. That could be bad. Maybe they made him take a break, which could be good. But he's leaning. He's picking officially, like his official bet is going to be Wilder. And remember, if you're going to make a bet, head on over to mybookie.ag, and you might as well pick Wilder now, I guess, because Teddy said so. Nah.
I mean, I'm with Steve. I can see a decision if Wilder can put him down a couple times in the fight and make Tyson Fury, I don't want to say look bad, make him punch less, stop him from moving him backwards, and just being defensive, because he's had a long time to work on his defense, but you got to see that in the ring, because we didn't necessarily see that in the sparring clip that they leaked, that Wilder's defense was better going backwards. But what we did see is that he was pushing down that jab hand, trying to come over the top with the right. So it's going to be an interesting fight.
So yeah, man. Yeah, let's see if the line has changed any. Obviously, the fighter arrivals, people got to see them. And let's see, has that swayed anything on the betting line on mybookie.ag? Wow, it has. Wilder's a plus 215 now. Whoa. And Fury came down a bit too. He's minus 275. Uh-oh. All right, we got 4 prop bets. We didn't have prop bets yesterday. Let's see what we got. So, Moneyline plus 215 for Wilder is fantastic. Fantastic. That's 2-1. Wilder by decision. Lord have mercy, 1,800. And that's what I said Eddie, but I meant to say Teddy Atlas, former trainer, ESPN analyst, is picking Wilder by decision. Again, you're the trainer on the panel today, bro. A lot of people are talking or making fuss about the possibility of Wilder going down to the body and allegedly that target not being able to move. Is that a good game plan? Because I feel like, he's going downstairs. He's putting himself in danger's way as well.
I think you're right and they're right. I always think that body work is the best. Like yesterday with my students, we went and fought some of the best in the city in body work. All the state champions, everybody body work. That's how they get it. One of my boys got caught with a liver shot, kidney shot. I think body work is great if you got a dude with a soft body. And I mean, Tyson Fury definitely has a soft body, but he also has a cushion there. So I think that going to the body is good, but it's always going to expose you up top. You got to take that risk to go to the body. The body doesn't move. Fury can move his head a lot. He can roll punches, but his body's still there. I mean, the thing is, how much have they worked on in camp? I mean, is Wilder going to go upstairs, feint upstairs, go down to the body? How is he going to set up those body shots? That, to me, that's the real question.
If Wilder gets the knockout, what round you think it happens?
5.
Wow. Plus 900 if you bet on round 4 through 6. Group bet. 100 makes you fucking $900. Make sure that you use my code BETTBV right here on mybookie.ag where they're offering some great odds. These group bets are fantastic. You got 4 group bets on Wilder. Obviously, bookies think that him doing it in the 10th through the 12th is the least to happen. Teddy Atlas has been wrong in his life. Yes, he has, but he was right about Usyk AJ last week. So whoever listened to him last week made some money. I'm sure you're mad you didn't because you said he's been wrong in life, right? I hear you.
And let's be honest about it too. I mean, I personally think that Tyson Fury didn't get COVID. I'm more on the side of maybe something happened in sparring, happened in camp that might have broke his confidence or might have not had him mentally there. So
well, there's also the child.
Yeah,
he had a birth of his child, and there was some rumors of possible. I don't know. I don't want to say anything that's wrong.
Right. I mean, but my thing is, one guy was ready, one guy wasn't. It's nice to see Deontay. I see like he's speaking more now. Before we kind of got the silent treatment, but it's nice to see him open up a little bit more. So it seems like his confidence is back 100%. And that's what I like to see because I feel like we're going to see the confidence from the Wilder in the first fight instead of in the second fight. Because the second fight, I felt like he was a little bit intimidated by the fact that Fury got up from that punch and came at him. I think that mentally did a little something to him.
Yeah, well, let me show you this. I don't know that you can see it. I don't know that the world will be able to see it. But we're going to go down conspiracy lane with NestGTO on Instagram and Twitter. And you talked about something possibly happening in sparring, and maybe that's why he took time off and not COVID. And I'm screen sharing here this hyper zoomed in video of Fury on our IG, but you can see the black eye on the right eye. And there's a lot of internet rumors telling people to watch his right eye, look at the right eye. So do you see anything wrong with the right eye other than it has some slight redding and blacking around it? I do see that the lid itself is swollen more than the right eye. So if you're looking at this, his real right eye is the non-swollen one. And his real left eye is the one that is swollen and reddened. Obviously, you know it's sparring. These things are meant to happen.
But I mean, it depends what kind of headgear you're wearing too, man. I mean, if you're getting a bruise through the headgear with the bar in front of it.
No, remember they say that he doesn't use headgear.
Oh, shit. He a wild boy, heavyweight. He ain't using headgear to spar. But I get it. I mean, you would rather have vision than whatnot. But I mean, I think something happened. That's just me personally. Like when you pull out like that, obviously I know the guy had some personal family issues going on, so I'm never gonna disrespect somebody on that level. I would always choose family over my career anyways, but I don't know. I think something happened in sparring. I think he got touched up, and I feel like it's not like the first time we've heard that Fury's gotten touched up in sparring. And then, as you alluded to yesterday, we kind of touched on it. Some of his sparring partners said his sparring's shady. So who knows?
Well, we definitely had Team Wilder, one of his cousins, come out and say that they heard Jared Anderson was piecing up Fury in sparring. And then we did see black eyes. And now I don't know if this is the same black eye because he's fair-skinned or this is a new black eye. It looks older. It does look like it's starting to go away, but I mean, we're talking fight week, and you got black eyes. You know, is he able to see well? Why is the internet saying watch his right eye? Or I guess it's not the right eye, right? Because the one that's swollen is the left. I don't know. You know, the internet is undefeated. They have you believe in everything out here, man.
I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, I think that something happened, whether it be personal or not, that put him in a place that he wasn't ready to fight on that date. And Wilder's been ready to fight. I think that's a mental advantage if you've been ready the whole time. I mean, who knows? Maybe Fury was trying to psych him out psychologically, get him psyched up for that date. And then the date comes and he doesn't fight. Maybe he's trying to take some steam out. But who knows, man? Fury's the master of mind games. So it could be a lot of things. I mean, either way, they had to meet each other. It just was a matter of when.
That was one of the things that Teddy spoke about Atlas. He kind of confused me because he's like, in one hand, maybe Wilder's team kept him going straight through the postponement, which he feels could be bad because, you know, the old phrase, leaving it in the gym. And then he says maybe they gave him a break in between, which would be good. But you have other people just in general that feel like the time off was better suited for Wilder versus suited for Fury. What's your thoughts? Like this
I think the time off was better for Wilder. I mean, come on, man. Regardless of if anybody thinks it was cheating or not, Wilder got his ass beat. Okay, that second fight, he got roughed up, beat down. He needed the time to mentally recover from that. I think giving him time to get confidence, the sparring in, a new mindset, that definitely goes in his favor. I mean, Fury already has a good mental edge going in. The public and everybody believes that he won 2 of those fights. You know, everybody, if Wilder's listening to the community, listens to us talk, how many people really think that Wilder won either of them 2 fights? And now let's not discount the fact that some people are saying long count. Take that out of it.
Some people are also saying that he was knocked out. I mean, that's the phrase. Oh, he was knocked out.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. But take that part away. Rounds 1, if you're Wilder, like how both those fights went, what they're talking about, 20 rounds, Fury's already got a mental edge and a mental advantage because of that. Because he's not going into it feeling like he really lost.
But Adrian, is that a mental advantage or is he at a disadvantage because he's overconfident? That's the whole point. Is he overconfident? Is he overconfident? Is this why we're seeing less of Fury training because he thinks I beat this Dazn 2 times, I can do it again? I mean, King of Essex, buenos dias.
Buenos dias, Adrian Rowan. Shout out to you, bro. What's going on, family?
Hey, you know, another day, man. It's beautiful. I woke up.
Hey, you know, I like that point, but I'm going the other way with it, Adrian. I think that Wilder, and I said it yesterday, Wilder has the advantage, man, because he is so comfortable now. He is so comfortable with, he don't even care about having lost how many rounds. None of that matters to him. You know when it mattered? When he was making excuses about his suit. When he was, you know, lobbying conspiracies that may or may not be able to be proven, that I may or may not agree with, may or may not. That's when I think Fury had the advantage. But now I think the momentum has just significantly shifted. And despite what Fury says, now Fury been talking shit from day one, calling 2 grown men bitches in a closed space, which, you know, the reaction amongst men is usually crazy, right? But now Wilder is so poised. He don't care what Fury says, what Fury does, what John Fury says, what anybody does. I think he's mentally in much better shape than he was before, man.
I see what you're saying. My biggest thing is this. Have we ever seen an unconfident Tyson Fury? Has the guy ever not talked shit or thought he was the best thing walking?
That makes sense. I mean, but Wilder is the same way, right? So that's what I'm saying. Just because we see him confident, how do we know he's confident? He always talks like this. He always says he's going to kill someone and the ambulance better be ready and, you know, you need to be perfect for 12 rounds. So I don't know, man. But before you answer, we got LV Slugger that says, it takes a 6'9" man who's been boxing his whole life to beat a man who weighed 220 with skinny legs and no boxing skill. Let that sink in. Hashtag legendary. Hashtag 2 times.
You know,
that's looking at the glass half empty or half full. How you guys interpret that one?
Well, shout out to LV Slugger because I know he is a die-hard
Wilder
Bomb
fan.
Squad member. You know what I'm saying? He's the president of the Bomb Squad.
Shout out to him for still rocking with us.
There's only one Deontay Wilder.
But you know what though? I think yeah, man, like I don't know. I'm gonna hold my thought on that one, man. LV Slugger is consistent. And LV Slugger be knowing what he's talking about. I just like to separate what I feel about a fighter versus, you know, the skills. You know what I'm saying? I try to just minimize. Now, I called it yesterday. I said, yo, Wilder between 7 and 9. But I'm basing that on the momentum shift, the skill development that I saw. And I'm also basing it on the fact that I don't know for sure, but the question was, does Fury ever speak without confidence? Well, one thing we do know is sometimes he's a little flaky. So maybe what he doesn't say is his actions, that flakiness, that and again, not forget about the drug bins. I'm talking about trying to wiggle through the arbitrations and not really honoring his word, if that was his word for the rematch and those things. He just kind of flaky. So never spoke without confidence, but he tricky. He's a lot trickier than Wilder is cowardly, if that's the word. People like to accuse Wilder of making excuses. Yes, those were excuses, but he still wanted the reason to fight again. He didn't make the excuses and say, yo, I got my ass beat and y'all need to look into it because the guy's too dangerous for me to fight. He just said, I want my get back. And for as long as he didn't say a word, that scared a lot of his fans.
That's another thing Teddy Atlas was highlighting, and I don't know if that swayed him to pick Wilder, but he said, you know, paraphrasing, he says something's got to be said about a man that refuses, you know, $5-10 million for step-aside money to get revenge. And he says that, you know, Eddie and Bob dropped the ball, that maybe they should have offered him $20 million. But he still feels that Wilder might have not taken that $20 million.
Hold on. You're saying Teddy Atlas
is picking Wilder to win the fight. And
he listened to me then. He listened to the king. That's some bullshit. He listened to the motherfucking king. Because I know I said that shit yesterday. I had my nuts dragging on the motherfucking turf with that pick yesterday. So, shout out to Teddy Atlas for listening to the king. Y'all better fall in line, motherfuckers.
In the chat, they're just calling us a delusional Wilder panel.
Shout out to my UK people. They love us so much. They're eating their cucumber melon sandwiches, talking shit about us. We love y'all. Don't you know I love y'all in the UK? It's not personal. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is just boxing. I'm choosing the guy that I think his momentum and his new trainer. Hey, I would love to say the same thing about AJ when he get a new trainer, but I'm saying the thing, hey, we said that about Fury when he got a new trainer. Yeah. Let me give Wilder his flowers. He got a new trainer, so I expect to see something new and exciting. That's why I'm so fucking excited.
That's what sucks about boxing, the double standard. It's like, Fury got a new trainer. Wilder's in trouble. Wilder got a new trainer. He's still a bum.
Hey, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, they can call pro. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm a Wilder fan, but I'm also a fan of boxing. I'm not saying that Wilder can't lose. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm looking forward to his win. And two, he's got the power in the right hand. He put Fury down with it. I mean, that's facts. We've seen it happen. I mean, just because the dude came off the deck like the Undertaker, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he still got put down. His eyes still rolled in the back of his head. And then Fury came the next fight and battered him. You know, we're 1 for 1. We're tit for tat. Number 3 is where we're going to figure it out. And 2, LV does bring up a good point. As much as we want to talk about Wilder's lack of skill, as much as we want to say he windmill punches, the dude had how many title defenses?
10.
I mean, come on. I mean, 10.
10, right? 10.
So
10.
All I'm saying is, and I'm not saying they're all the best competition, but they're the competition that was in the heavyweight division. You can't blame that on Wilder. Because right now, if we look at the heavyweight landscape, we got 3 dudes before this last fight with AJ and Usyk that we said were the 3-headed monster in the heavyweight division. Okay? That's what we had. And everybody else.
Shout out to
These
Bitcoin.
guys are fighting each other. man. These guys are fighting each other. It's going to happen. People are going to lose. Yes, I think that Wilder can beat Fury by knockout in the 5th round. I'm saying it. If he does the right things. But I also believe, as a coach, Fury could outbox Wilder and rough him up and have a game plan that works for him because he's that skilled of a boxer. But yes, it took a 6'9", almost 300-pound man to beat up a dude who could have been a bridgerweight or could lose the weight and go to cruiserweight. Just throwing that out there.
And that's supposed to be a bum, according to the public.
Yep, no skill, no nothing.
A waste man.
Shit in the Olympics, nothing.
But anyway, we got a super chat from Punch Drunk Boxing. Shout out to my Dominican brethren who says Wilder and Fury love each other. They made a lot of money fighting each other. They will hug it out after the fight and go double dating with wives. But he's also saying that he's picking Wilder in 6.
Listen, after Wilder wins, Fury's gonna shake his hand. I'm gonna sing a song to you and your beautiful wife. I'm gonna sing a melody for you and your beautiful wife. And he's gonna show that love and that respect. And yo, man, it's like Hearns and Hack. It's like, yo, we saw Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis embrace, man. It's the fight game. It's the hurt business, and it is a business. These guys, they have to feel like, they gotta hurt the next guy. Sometimes you do have legitimate bad intentions. Why can't it just be that these guys are the best heavyweights of this era, and this is just a big fucking fight, and win or lose, boxing fans win, and both of these guys are still great at the end of the day? Is that too ideal? Is that too novel of an idea?
Listen, it comes back to the same adage. Floyd went undefeated in this era. So now, no matter what weight class you're in, if you get a loss, you're a bum. If you get wins a certain way, you're a bum. I mean, there's dudes who could fight like Floyd right now, and we consider them bums. Oh, he's running. He's not really fighting. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get criticized no matter what.
They say that about Albert Bell right now. He got dropped for Top Rank for being too good of a boxer.
I mean, which one do you want? Floyd just had the personality to go with his style change, but he also was Pretty Boy Floyd, knocking people out for a large part of his career before he turned into Money Mayweather. You know what I mean? And that's the thing, though. We praise him for that. For some reason, he gets praised for that. I do. I'm a huge Floyd fan. But there's a lot of people, he runs. Well, if you're a Pacquiao fan, he's a runner. He doesn't really fight. Ask Canelo that.
I got
walked out and smacked around.
My bad. I heard that pause. I try to jump in like a good co-host. But listen, I got LV Slugger that says, all questions will be answered October 9th. # 2 times. Looks like we got Gil Lopez. Who says, bomb quiet is going down. Fury, real beast. Okay.
Hey, man, the public has spoken, man. And I want everybody just to keep that same energy. Choose your side. And then we're going to meet in the middle. And when it's over, we shaking hands. Choose your side. And this is the fun part about it.
Hold up. Where my motherfucking record scratch, man? I gotta go over here. Record scratch over here. Nope, wrong one.
Already bumped the DJ table.
Yo, shout out to my boy Keem in Florida, man. My Florida boys. So now let me go to my bookie real quick because he reminded me because he just sent me a screenshot. He's using our code BETTBV, but he's got a little bet. So let's see what his bet looks like. He's doing Wilder and Hellenius. Let's see what that brings you guys to in case you want to make some of that Keen money. That's his bet. Remember, you don't gotta put a lot, especially if they, paying out right. So he said Hellenius, where are you? Hellenius is October 9th. Vlad, nope. There we go. And let me see how Keem did it. What did he do? He's going Hellenius, Moneyline, and Wilder, Moneyline. Also, you're keeping it simple. So let's see what this looks like. Hellenius. And then we doing Wilder. What? Why it says I can't combine those two? What am I doing wrong? Oh, because I got 3. I gotta take one of those out. Let's see what I got here.
And while Ness is looking at that real quick, man, make sure if y'all in the Watertown, Wisconsin area, if you ain't watching this fight at the bar, you are tripping.
Shout out to the bar. Yo, so I got the parlay. Let's see. You gonna bet $10? Damn, they got my bets already there. They know how I bet. Damn, $10 gets you 95 plus your 10 back, which means $105.40. That's not a bad.
Put 100 on it.
What bet is that? Because I don't bet, but for $10,
exactly.
I'll put 50 down on that.
Robert Helenius getting the win, and Deontay Wilder getting the win. It doesn't matter how, they just getting it. It's not a bad part. And again, $10. You could spare $10. Some of you smoke cigarettes. I do not, but some of you do. That's more than $10. Now Amin is a big spender, eh? He wants to put $100, eh? So we're gonna put 100 here and see what that looks like. Damn. Shit, that's the mortgage, man. You got a Porsche Cayenne. That's your Cayenne right there. You get $1,000, man. $6 short of $1,000, but you also get your 100 back, so you do get $1,054 back total. That's amazing.
You know what I do with that?
This makes me want to gamble.
I dip into my cannabis fund. I dip into the cannabis fund and then put that on the fight. And then that cannabis fund come back extra fizzing.
Yeah, it doubles, man. Just make sure that you use code BETTBV because right now, obviously, if you bet 1,000, they're giving you a free 1,000. So your 1,000 will stay in there, and you could bet their 1,000 on Wilder. They match you. If you put 500, they put 500. So you could use their 500 and keep your 500 there. So you know what I'm saying? You might as well jump on it right now. As you can see, the Wilder fight, let me go to the MyBookie main screen. Wilder fight is big on this channel. I don't know. They had a poster somewhere around here. All right. Maybe they know I'm already touching it. Well, I tried to show that. It ain't there. Oh, I'm actually not even screen sharing. It don't matter. But you remember, use the code BETTBV. This is Keem the Dream in Florida's bet. He's thinking Robert Helenius money line and Deontay Wilder money line. Now, before I close out and get back to boxing, I do got to remind you guys of my bet before it ends. You might not be able to do it if you don't hurry up, right? So we want Liam Smith. Damn, he's a bigger favorite now. See, you should have locked it in when I told you. Sanchez. And then we said either Adam or Robert. It's who you think. Now, obviously, according to statistics, the A side that lost is supposed to win in the rematch. So we put Adam. And then again, according to popular belief, Fury is going to win, according to a lot of the quote-unquote experts or UK fans, right? So where's that at? Fury. So you can do Fury minus 275, right? And you check that. That's a 14 parlay, and you're still good. You actually made 10 points. It was 334 yesterday, so it's 343. Again, do your normal $10 bet. You get $44.54 back. If you're a big spender, you do your 100, you get $445.37 back. If you're the king of Essex, you do 1,000 and you get $4,453.70. Easy peasy. That's my recommended parlay. Now, if you're a Wilder fan, you're gonna make way more money. Why? Because you're gonna take Fury out and you're gonna put Wilder in. Same bets. Just putting Wilder in, 1,000 makes you $10,237. Now, again, go back down to the little kids like me. I'm a young buck at this. I'm only betting 10. 10 still makes me $100.75. But again, if you're like Adrian and you're balling, you bet 100, you still make $1,007.50 with Wilder off your 100. But if you're the king of Essex, you bet that 1,000 and you get that 10 stacks. You know what I'm saying?
King got me the real MVP when it comes to betting.
10 racks.
Nah,
man.
you know what though? You know what though? I'm not a bettor, but if I do and when I do, my pops used to take me to the horses back in the day, so I got a good instinct on it. You know what I mean? So, but I'm not a gambler at all. Like I'm a sore ass loser. So,
Man, I'm a sore loser too.
I'm not a gambler either, except in boxing. Like when all my Mexican homies, when they just go straight country, but I know better, I make tons of money. Except for that Cotto Margarito fight. Man, I lost so much money on that fight.
Wow.
Then find out later that he fucking cheated.
Look at our poll.
So mad. He hit him with everything but the kitchen sink, and Margarito kept coming, and then you just seen Cotto's face break up, and when he took that knee, man, I was out like $1,000, bro. I was so mad.
Yo, Majid said, let me find that one so I can screen share. Majid said, he said, I can't bet 1,000. I'll cry if I lose. So that's what I'm saying. If you put 1,000 in my bookie, they're gonna match you. So you bet they 1,000. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But our poll is at, it's crazy where it's at. First of all, the poll question is, who wins and how? Fury versus Wilder. Option number 1, Fury by KO. Option number 2, Fury by points. Option number 3, Wilder by KO. Option number 4, Wilder by points. So option number 1, Fury by KO, is 43% of the people believe Fury's going to get the knockout again. For option number 2, Fury by points, 12% believe he's going to get the points decision win. 41% of the public believe Wilder will get the KO, and only 4% of the public believe Wilder can do the decision, which again, if you're going to bet, and you're going to bet on this big-ass fight, which you probably are because who isn't, right? We want to clear all this out. And I just want to put that into perspective for that 4% of the people. If you really, because you're on the bottom. So if you really believe that, you need to be betting Wilder by decision at plus 1,800. Again, $100 makes you $1,900. You know, $10 makes you $190. It's very simple. Wilder by decision is not a high probability according to the bookies. So if you truly believe that, $10 ain't gonna hurt you, man, because, you know, you can make so much more. I'm just keeping it real. We're all betting on this fight one way or another. I'm just giving you plenty of options. Because, you know, I mean, that's what we do. I bet on the draw for the first fight. Like, I bet on this fight. Some fights you just got to bet on. You know, you just got to. And this is one of those, especially where the money's right. It doesn't even matter. Like, I mean, I guess if you're a Fury fan, you know, if you're going Fury by KO, he's minus 110, which is very probable in the eyes of the bookies. You know, it's not a lot of money there. You really gotta spend to make. So like, you gotta look, 100 makes you 90, you know, plus your 100 back. So not that bad. That's not that bad. Like if you're a Fury fan, you bet 1,000, you're making 900 plus your 1,000 back. Again,
I'm betting on Lady Shan to tell
Bet
us.
TBV is the code. Bet TBV is the code. Who is Lady Shan picking?
Fury by KO round 6 or 7.
You're part of the 41%.
I think 6. I think round 6.
Wow. If you're gonna go round 6 again, if Lady Shan might not bet, you might bet, and you're like, damn, I believe everything Lady Shan says. Fury in round 6, wow. Fury in round 6 is plus 1,200. So you put 100 on that, you're making 1,300 back. You put 10 on that, you're making 130 back. It's just that simple, man. Bet TBV is the code. Cause Fury by KO 6 round, that's paying a lot. I don't know. I don't think he can do it again. Wilder put the weight on. See, he wasn't prepared for that mentally, right? You got to be honest. We all looked at Fury as a dude that couldn't get a knockout. It's funny how probable a knockout is now for him. He wasn't a dude that was knocking people out. Like he didn't sleep Chisora. He didn't sleep Christian Hammer, you know? But here we are. So all I'm saying is the last fight he made us a believer, and he made Wilder one. And that's why his body shows that. That doesn't mean that just because his physique is different, he's going to win, but it does mean that he's prepared for the weight this time, where that time it caught him by surprise, without a doubt.
Yeah, he's bigger. But yeah, I just don't think he's still going to win, unfortunately. You got the Kronk. I'm just not going against Manuel Steward's teachings. We've seen it. It's just. It'd be wild to see if Wilder does win. Like I said, no horse in the race. So whoever wins, cool. But I'm just going with logic. I just don't see when it was the best. Maybe this is the best Wilder, but the better Wilder with the first fight couldn't beat Fury off. The worst Fury coming off a three-year layoff, losing 200 pounds off a coke and alcohol binge, and Wilder just managed to pull off a draw on that, which most people said that Fury won. So I just don't see it going like that, and then all of a sudden backwards. It defies logic.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but the other thing you said was you ain't gonna go against the Crunk teaching. That sounds,
not really.
Sounds a little bit hypocritical when your man AJ knocked out a Crunk teaching. You know, he knocked out a Crunk student. You know what I mean? And Crunk students have lost plenty of times. Tony Harrison,
yeah, I know.
Crunk student.
Yeah,
Miguel Cotto, Crunk student.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? These dudes have
this is
lost.
Heavyweight. Yeah, this is heavyweight Crunk. This is heavyweight Crunk. I like this what he's done, managed to do with Tyson Fury.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all a question. I don't want anybody to think this is personal. Anybody knows Anthony Durrell here?
Yeah, the dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other Durrell brother.
Yeah. Anybody wanna tell me who trains him?
That I can't tell you.
Nope. Javon.
Exactly. You want to tell them who Javon is?
Javon, Sugar Hills, yeah.
Stewart. The Crunk teaching. I mean, I ain't know he was a unified champ or a Hall of Fame first ballot. I mean, we got to stop acting like one trainer makes the world of difference. It's the fighter.
One trainer just can make the world of difference for one specific fighter. It made the world of difference for Lennox Lewis, the world of difference. So I'm just going by that with heavyweight. It's subjective to who you're training. Some trainers like Mark Breland, epic. Some people say he's an epic trainer. He was one of the best decorated amateurs in boxing history. Did he gel well with Deontay Wilder? No, he didn't. Malik Scott, journeyman at best. Is he gelling well with Deontay Wilder? Yes, he is. So everything's subjective in that kind of case.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. When you say phrases like I'm not going against the Crunk teaching, I'm just showing you that
with Tyson Fury.
Sorry,
let me just clarify.
I hear you. But all I'm saying is that every teaching will have a hole. Like it's the fighter. Like for instance, Virgil looks like he was looking like a god with Ward. So many fighters went to Virgil and he didn't get wins with them. Like Khan did what with Virgil?
He's doing well with Joshua Buatsi, so I can see
again with bums. And I don't even use that word, but who the fuck is Buatsi fighting? Stop the bullshit.
I mean, but Buatsi's on a trajectory where he's
on what trajectory? Better. No, he's not. Buatsi got a fucking a ball and chain, and he's dragging it behind him. Buatsi and Anthony Yard were on the same trajectory. Anthony Yard went on to fight for a world title at the very least, build his fucking name, make millions of dollars, and that Buatsi feud disappeared. Why? Because Buatsi is still being coddled. He's still being coddled.
Like, I don't think so. He took the time to decide to go over and relocate to the States.
Tell the public who his last fighter was. Who did Buatsi last fight?
I forget. I just watched it, but
exactly. Yeah, no one can pronounce his name. No one can pronounce his name. The last three fighters.
I like Joshua Buatsi, so you know.
Name one fighter he's fought.
He beat up. I've watched the last two fights. So there's some Eastern European geezers. So I forget that.
Listen,
I forget their names. I forget a lot of people's names. Just don't go by me.
I'm not from the UK, but geezer don't sound good. I don't want to be a geezer. I want you to know my name. I want you to say my name is Tyson Fury. I don't want to be known as a geezer. That means I'm not good. That means I'm not good. If you don't know my name, I'm not good.
You three are geezers. I'm with three geezers on the panel.
Yeah, I'm
So what? I
a
still know your
geezer.
name.
That's better than a doser. I'm better than a doser.
Yeah, geezers
Straight
is
up
nothing
geezer.
wrong.
Geezer, I ain't no goddamn geezer. I got a name.
This guy's.
I got a name.
Chulo is your name, but
Thank you. I need a haircut to really be Chulo. I need a haircut. I'm looking woofy over here. I can't but stand. Yo, at old age, I'm getting facial.
Chulo Lobo.
I know Lobo right now. But yeah, I'm doubling
I get
down.
what you're
I'm doubling
saying.
down.
No teaching is
I'm doubling
infallible.
down. Every trainer got flaws. Freddie Roach
Yeah,
wasn't a
of
world
course.
champion.
Of course, we can't go. But I do, like there's certain styles. I do like the aggressiveness of what the offensive training, what Kronk does. I just like it. I've seen it work with Tyson Fury,
But not
for
with
the second
Anthony
time.
Durrell.
I'm just going that maybe it'll work this time. Hey,
Nah, I'm just picking on you. I'm picking on you because it didn't work with Durrell, is all I'm saying, man. It
yeah,
didn't work with Durrell.
it's always exceptions, isn't there?
Every trainer's not for everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's right.
And honestly, it's all about chemistry. There's fighters that are good and can get with a great trainer, but they don't see eye to eye. They're just not feeling each other, so you can't pick up something. I mean, I've trained with kids that I just kind of looked at, and even adults, like, yo, we're not gonna work out. Like, you don't really listen to me. I'm not feeling your energy. You're not feeling mine. You might be better off with somebody else. Don't waste your money and time. I don't want to waste my time. I might get paid, but I don't want to waste my time. I mean, because I can't get that back. Money I can always make.
And also, don't be going by what Teddy Atlas says. Because Teddy Atlas predictions
you
are
mad.
wild.
You mad. He
Teddy
picked
At- no,
Usyk.
Teddy
He
Atlas
picked
predictions
Usyk.
are-
He picked Usyk.
But they're usually okay. So against all right, Margarita over Pacquiao.
She got her fans sending her facts.
I've got my article. I do my research.
So you came prepared to shoot guns at me?
I do
You
my
came
research.
prepared to
It's
fire
important.
at me
Cotto over
because I'm
Margarita in their
quoting.
first meeting. Oscar De La Hoya, he picked to beat Mayweather. Mosley over Cotto again. Tony Thompson over Vladimir Klitschko. Ricardo Mayorga over Oscar De La Hoya. I'll skip some. Margarita over Shane Mosley. De La Hoya over Pacquiao.
Come on, hold on.
He picked Pacquiao to beat.
You're not even. Can you
Floyd
start
Mayweather.
over? Can you start over and let us rebut each one?
You want to rebut? What's there to rebut when it's a fact?
Well, because it's like
what
when
he
you
picked.
said he picked Margarita over Shane, I could see that. Really, I could see that. Margarita was on a tear. No one was expecting him to get caught with dirty hand wraps. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I could see he ripped. Yo, you got to live that era. Like, he literally knocked the dude's ear off. Like, you ever seen that shit in real life? He hit somebody. He punched a dude's ear off. Like, come on, man. Who the fuck wasn't picking Margarita?
And with that,
No.
Who
wasn't picking Margarita?
Hold on, one second. I can even give you Thompson over Klitschko because that's back then. The Klitschko's was either soft or they were gassing. So the Klitschko's back then wasn't as established in his mind. He probably thought that somebody that's a veteran with a tank like Thompson, he probably said, yo, the Klitschko's, if they don't knock people out, they usually go down. Like the Klitschko's was having hard times with Shannon Briggs in terms of if your power was going to outlast the other guy's tank, then that's how you'd win the fight. So the Klitschko's wasn't a foregone conclusion picking them back in the day.
De La Hoya
Now, back
over
in the
Pacquiao.
day, Klitschko, was that when he was with Emmanuel Stewart? Was he with Emmanuel Stewart then before he learned to not keep his chin forward? Because that's one thing Emmanuel taught. If you're a big heavyweight, you can't tip your chin forward.
So she said De La
Basically, he got
Hoya.
19 big fights wrong. 19 big ones.
Yeah,
so this is,
19.
You're going to consider this is. You're
Think
gonna
about
pick,
that,
this is-
but-
you're going to say this is a big fight coming up,
but
right?
think
so
about that.
I'm just saying you don't have to go by like you just said with the trainers. You can't just go by like because Teddy Atlas picked someone.
No. But Shan, that research, first of all, congratulations. That was that took effort. But you got to understand, you're talking about 19 wrong. This man is almost. I'm fucking in my 40s. How long he's been doing this, and he only got 19 that you found wrong.
Big fights, yeah, big fights. So we're just going with the big
How many
fights.
big fights are there? There's
Yeah.
dozens and dozens and dozens. Like, that's a good fucking track record. Let me tell you, that's a good track record. And De La Hoya,
Hey, the weatherman is wrong all the time, right?
Yeah.
But he's right too.
Yeah.
But he still doesn't lose his job. You know what I'm saying?
That was
I didn't
good.
say he's
Things
supposed to
changed
lose
at the
his
last
job, though.
second.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you're supposed to criticize Teddy Atlas like, oh, he's trash.
But no,
Just
let's
saying,
go
yes,
over his picks.
He's called a lot of big fights wrong with
let's
predictions. That's all I'm saying.
let's go over his picks, man. Picking De La Hoya against Pacquiao. See, that's the problem. You guys like to be fake boxing hipsters. You can't tell me. You can't live in the moment.
De La Hoya was the favorite, yes.
Exactly. You can't live in the moment now because you've seen the fight. No, going into the fight, the dude that fought B-Hop was supposed to fight a fucking dude that started at like 92 pounds. Like, let's stop lying to each other.
He picked Joshua to beat Usyk.
Yeah.
When De La Hoya fought Pacquiao.
Should I pick Joshua?
When De La Hoya fought
Teddy Atlas.
When De La Hoya fought Pacquiao and Pacquiao beat De La Hoya, that took him over the top, beating De La Hoya.
Yeah.
Like, now we're going to act like, oh, it don't matter. He was weight drained. No, it fucking does matter. You could be wrong picking a fucking gold medalist, Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, he picked it. This is my whole point. He's picked. What I'm saying is, he's not the gospel. I'm not saying that
he was the gospel last week.
But I'm just saying, like you said, I like the Kronk. I like the Kronk training. I like the Kronk style. You just said to me, oh, but they got other people that lost under the Kronk style. Okay, so you said that. So I'm saying, don't just have to go by just because Teddy Atlas said that Wilder wins. It's hallelujah. Doesn't mean that. I'm just giving you examples where Teddy Atlas has got it very, very wrong. That's all I'm saying.
Whatever.
I'll be competitor, whatever.
Whatever, Shan. It's relevant because he definitely got last week's pick right. That's the
He got last week's pick wrong. He picked Joshua.
No, he picked Usyk.
Oh, did he pick? I thought he picked Joshua to win.
He picked Usyk.
Okay.
Hey,
yeah. You
know what I like though? You know what I like when the experts get it wrong though? Because I think that shows that we all can stand to learn something. So I'm not a big fan of Atlas either. Like, I'm not a big fan of him personally. Like, his issues with Mike Tyson from back in the day, I really don't like him, man. You know what I mean?
Me too.
But again, in my objectivity, what I can say is that I could see a lot of those picks were probably made, using to me, he sounded like he was picking like Doomy, to be honest with you. He was strictly boxing and maybe not on some of the other stuff. So, shout out to you for your research, because that was good.
Thank you.
Nah, for real. That was good.
Thanks.
We need to know that.
Yeah, I definitely didn't know he had 19 wrong. I think that's a fucking amazing track record, to be honest. I'm not just like trying to help my argument. Like, yo, if I'm 80 years old and I got 19 wrong, I'm feeling like
He's not
goat.
80, first and foremost.
He close to it.
He's got to be in his 70s.
He close to it, Shan. He close to it. The dude trained Tyson. Like, he lived with Tyson when Tyson ain't had no money. Like, come on, he's old.
Teddy Atlas had kids when I was in high school. Like,
74,
you know what I mean? Like,
75.
He's old, man. And let me tell you, I was watching that shit today. Look, Teddy's a GOAT. My man is already at 200,000 subs. His episodes is doing crazy numbers. I'm like, man, Teddy. I was watching that shit this morning. Like, man, Teddy, congratulations to you, because you killed it. You know what I mean? He's just pumping out
I used to base
content.
my predictions on Teddy Atlas. You see, when I first came,
truth comes out, y'all. Truth comes out.
No, I always tell the truth. I don't gotta hide. Who can I get in trouble by? So what I used to do when I was first coming in to do my boxing predictions, I've only been in this for 11 months. So I used to make my predictions, and then I used to watch Teddy Atlas's predictions. And if Teddy Atlas' predictions was the same as mine, I'm like, oh, I'm on the right track. So I used to use him as a gauge.
And now you don't use him.
And now I don't use him.
That's unfair.
Like,
when your idols, there's a saying, when your idols become your rivals. So Shan is surpassed them.
Ain't that a Jay-Z
line?
line?
No, I haven't surpassed it. No.
You ready to take them out, Shan?
That's a Jay-Z line, I feel like.
I'm cool to...
Or is that a Nas line? Best friends?
Experience to know how to pick a fight or predict a fight. I get it wrong, but I get a lot right.
Hey, Shan, just to share as well, and Ness know my whole Friday night fights. That's like my whole, you know what I mean? My whole thing. So Teddy Atlas, anybody in the tri-state area, he's very accessible. You go to the amateur fights, Teddy Atlas, he be in the building everywhere. And so watching him on Friday night fights, for me, I was always, again, my personal opposition to him, between him and Mike Tyson, and I still had to find myself saying, I don't like this motherfucker, but maybe he right. So I had to get it like that. So I can relate to that.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, man. Does Teddy not have the best breakdowns? When he used to do the breakdowns,
he do them on his YouTube
there with
channel.
the other boxer.
He still do
Those
them.
were the most dope breakdowns ever.
He still does
You gotta
them.
hit him as a hat.
Yeah, exactly.
Just spazzes out on his show. Like, he just goes for, he's crazy.
He loves boxing, bro. When you see him, he loves boxing. Like, when he's in there, it's like he's in there.
FYI, he still does them on his YouTube channel, and you guys should check him out. Like, he literally gets in the ring with his co-hosts, and they still do it. And I used to love that on Friday night fights. You know what I'm saying? So I like Atlas and Shen finger fucking the mic again. So I like Atlas, and I'm happy he's pissing off the Fury fans, man. Which brings me to a super chat from Izzy in Oklahoma that says, y'all doing a lot of thinking, believing, but I'll be receiving that money on the Gypsy King. Keep it up. But let me know how you like that crow come Sunday. Izzy, how you doing it though? What's your pick? And let's be honest, you don't have the best track record. You said Pulev would knock out AJ in 4. I believe you made that famous. You were saying that all day, right? Mm-hmm. We got LV Slugger with another one. Nope, we said that one. We got George Foster with one that says, Wilder said changing trainers is a sign of weakness, and Fury had a bad camp in the last fight. How are you falling for the same stuff all over again? I mean, I don't know how to answer that, I guess.
Oh, the chat is saying Teddy's 65. So, it's nowhere near 80s.
65 what? Years old?
He's 65 years old.
Wow. I mean, I guess that sounds good. Sounds okay.
Yeah.
That's almost
I didn't
70.
think he was that old. I knew he couldn't have been that old.
That's almost 70 and shit. Sheesh. But anyway, 65. We got Big Matthew who says, Shelly, the alien, call me X-Files Finkel is bad for boxing. Laugh out loud emoji, 2 bomb squad emojis. We got Kaz who says, this fight is more legacy defining for Fury than Wilder. Fury may end up being known as a champion with 0 successful defenses. What do you guys think about that? He gets a lot of knock from fans, not media. I don't feel like media is talking about Fury not defending the belt.
I've had this discussion with people that I've had to explain it to. They asked me that. They said, but, Wilder, they say he's defended the title. And I'm like, yeah. They said, but Fury, he's defended the title, against who? And, I don't know if that makes him a lesser champion in people's eyes.
It does.
It does. I mean, I don't know. I do feel like this, though. I do feel like this. If you got the belt and you defend it, you're the champ. If you got the belt and you have it and you don't defend it, you date a girl and you ain't fuck her. That was your girl. But if I dated her and I fucked her, that's my girl. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Great analogy, King. We could have saved that for the night show, but yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, if you don't defend your belt, I mean, are you really the champ? If you never defend it one time, it means you won the. It means you won the belt from the champ.
But shouldn't we be letting it go? Shouldn't we be letting it go? He's fighting him. It's
Wait
a
till
defense.
he gets to the ring. We don't know if he even get in the ring yet.
His first
if he gets to the ring, then we could say, yeah, he's defending the belt. Until then, he hasn't made a title defense.
His first title defense was against Deontay Wilder. I mean, that says a lot. Your first title defense was against Deontay Wilder. But how long you been champ? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of he a belt holder, and he beat the champion to get the belt. So that kind of make him the champ, right?
Yeah, it makes him the champ. Just not a reigning, defending champion.
But he does have a lot of belts in his house. I'm just gonna say that little cabinet he has with all the
Cabinet
belts that he
by the
took
back.
from Vlad, and
Hella
then
belts.
tested. Yeah, for real. You do got a lot of belts in that little thing at the heavyweight division. So I can't hate on him for that.
Damn, that is.
I can't
bet.
hate for him not defending, but he still won him.
Bro, that's a
he won
bet.
him.
I got to
He
talk
won him.
about this bet. Shout out to Jay. Matt just hit me up. He's using my bookie. He's using the code BETTBV. And he screenshotted this parlay. The Shan isn't going to agree with Shan, so keep your comments to yourself. We going FA. Man, that's crazy. You got lower odds over there, J-Mac. You got FA at 130. I could get him at 140, which means I make more money than you. So I don't know about all that. And then you got Robert Hellenius. So he's going FA money line. Robert Hellenius. Let me screen share. Sorry, fellas. And women. And then we going Hellenius money line. And then he's going Wilder. I even got Wilder better. You got 210. I got him 215. And damn, that's crazy. See, this is the type of bet you gotta make because it ain't gonna break you, right? So a parlay with 3 fights, all underdogs. They all underdogs. FA's an underdog. Hellenius is an underdog, and Wilder is an underdog. But it puts you at great money. So again, if you me, $10 makes you $242. $10 makes you $242. Now, if you Lady Shan and you spend $100 just on your acrylic nails or whatever women you gel, then you gel. There you go. So you spend $100 on that. You might as well put $100 on this bet and make $332. No, excuse, what the fuck? Let me zoom in. Hold on. You know the man getting old. I'm getting old. Zoom in, move over. Yeah.
Remember, you're nearly 50.
No, the 100,
so, yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Round it up to the first
The
decade.
$100, if you Lady Shan and you spending $100 on your gel nails, you might as well put this $100 on this bet, and $100 makes you your car note and your mortgage. We talking $2,424. So JT's asking me what I think. I think that's a fantastic parlay. I do. I think that whether it happens or not, it's very probable. FA is a puncher. Frank Sanchez, he went rounds with straight nobodies, you know. Then you got Wilder is a puncher. So, you know, he got that. This is a bet. We ain't talking about wins or losses. This is a bet. So we're not talking about who's going to win the fight. It's more what the probability. And, you know, Hellenius knocked out Adam. Who's to say he can't do it again? Again, I'm not a big better, so my $10 on your parlay, I'm cool with that because $10.
I'll bet 10 with you then.
Exactly, $10 makes me $242. I don't need more than that. But
you
if
get nails done with the winnings and then some change on something else.
Exactly, but if you my man Killer Kells from Cali, then you go ahead and you do 1,000 on this shit and you make fucking 23,000. That's 20.
You see that parlay thing?
Yeah.
Does that mean parlay? Because you know parlay in French means to speak.
Okay.
So is there anything to do with that? No.
No, parlay for betting means doing one or more bets together, and everybody that you pick has to win.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I normally do bigger parlays because I'm a cheap bettor. I don't like taking risks. So I'll do a 6-fight parlay. Like I can add more fights to that. I can add Canelo. I can add Shakur. They guaranteed to win. Add Canelo, add Shakur. And then guess what? $2 would still make me that 200.
Yeah.
Because you add more people to it.
I don't like losing. Like that's why
I don't like losing
gamble.
either. That's why I bet $2 and $10. But anytime I bet, I make sure to use my own code BETTBV on my bookie.
Why? What happens when you use that code?
Well, especially now with this big fight, if you hypothetically put $1,000, they'll match your 1,000, so you'll be playing with their money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you can still lose your money if you got a match.
I mean, you'll lose your money if you bet your money. When you put your 1,000, they match you. So,
got you. Got you.
You just got to wait that time out. They ain't stupid. They ain't going to let you put your 1,000, then waste 8,000, then pull out your 1,000. That ain't going to happen.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
But you're going to have to wait it out, though. But you'll get it done.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's open up these phone lines. Let me see where this poll at. And I think I got some more super chats. I love these polls. Shout out to YouTube. Wow.
Hey, before you do, Ness, I got to cut out, ladies and gingerbread men. Appreciate y'all letting me come through and be philosophical with the boxing analysis. I love Adrian Rowan on here. Shan, as always being wings of the man and the sunshine for the man, them and the gal everywhere. Ness,
thank you.
Skipper, appreciate you, bro. I'm out. King Amina Vestix 1 on
got
Instagram. King Amina Vestix 1 on YouTube for them championship rounds. Peace.
Peace out.
All right, see you later. I mean,
LV Slugger with the super chat that says 20 parlay with Hellenius, FA, and Wilder wins you 500. Yeah, we just seen that, man. Let me see what if I think for me I get a little more than y'all with 20. Oh, I get less. I get 464 plus my 20 back, 284.84. Still not bad. 284.84 still not bad. Like
have you betted yet? Have you placed your bet in yet?
Not yet. Not yet. Still waiting
What
for
are you placing on? What are you gonna place on?
I'm doing the bet I told everybody. Liam, Adam,
FA or Sanchez,
Wilder. And I'm doing Fury because I'm a better. So I'm 10-10. Feel me? Because either way, whichever one wins, I get covered. My money's still covered because if Wilder win, I win even more money. But if Fury win, I win my 10 plus more. You know what I'm saying?
So you putting $10 in each of those fights?
Each of those parlays, 2 separate parlays.
Okay.
But since the prop bets came out, which I'm screen sharing now, right? Now, today, because yesterday this wasn't out. That's how gambling works. As the fight gets closer, more bets are released. Now they got Wilder and Fury group round bets, which means if you really think Fury and Wilder will knock each other out, okay, cool. So you go to Fury, and if you think Fury's going to do it between rounds 1 through 3, so it's 1, 2, and 3, Fury gets the stoppage.
Yeah.
That's plus 750, Shan. That means
really?
That means $10 gets you $85.
Okay.
Or $100 gets you
I can do the next. So is there the next group from 4 to 3 to 7 or 3 to 6 or something?
You got
4 to
Fury
7.
4 to 6 is less money though. It's plus 450 because it's more probable. So it's a safer bet.
Yeah. So if you bet $10 on that, how much do you get back? You get like $50 back.
Say again. I'm sorry. I was answering a text.
So if you bet $10 on that one, you get about $50 back on the 4 through 7 bet.
On the 4 to what? Yes. $10 gets you 50 back on the group 4 to 6.
Got you.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Interesting. Muy interesante.
Betting is fun when you do it responsibly. Plus, it's cheating. We got a whole community of boxing fans, so it's like it's kind of easy to know who's gonna win when you got so many people to like get information from.
Only bet. My advice is only bet what you can afford to lose.
Yeah, bet responsibly. That's why you hear me. I'm literally recommending you bet $2 and $10 because it's so easy to make money. And now, see, some people get greedy, right? Like if I'm betting $2 and I'm winning $24, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, because it was $24 that you didn't have before.
But some people don't look at it like that. Some people are like, I'm only winning 24, man. I got to put 200 to win 2,400. That's how they,
that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. My girl's like that. When she gambles all the way. Like, I'll be watching her. I used to watch her throw money away when she was a bartender. Like, I'd be like, dude, you just put like $500 in that machine. She's like, it's cool. I'll get it back. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. I make bets that I think are for sure. And also, I mean, I'm good with winning $5. I don't care. That's money I didn't have before. I work hard for my money. That's the reason I don't like to go to strip clubs. You know what I mean? Why am I going to give you my hard-earned money when I feel like you didn't work hard to get it? So gambling.
I'm just gonna copy Ness's bet.
I'm
Ness,
definitely
whatever you bet.
I'm definitely betting this week. Like I might. Because look, on the Wilder Fury 1, I bet 400, I think, on the draw at like a plus 470. So it was
so you made money with that.
Money with that.
And it was a draw. Yeah.
And it was a draw. But I knew it. Something told me it was too big a fight for the first time. I knew they had to do this. Milk it. They getting 3 motherfucking fights out of us. They got me to pay for 3 pay-per-views. That's repeat customer. They know what they doing. They not crazy, man. That's why I bet the draw that time.
So this time, Chulo, what are you betting?
No, I'm betting for wins, but I'm gonna break my money down. So like hypothetically, I tell myself I'm budgeting $200 for this weekend. I'm gonna make multiple bets. I'm gonna make a couple of those. I'm gonna make a couple of those 3-team parlays for $10. I'm gonna make maybe one $100 bet, maybe like
and then split the other 100.
And then split the other 100. Like maybe because that parlay, let me tell you, that parlay with Liam, Kovnacki, even if you're Fury, you're picking Fury. So Fury and Sanchez.
I could still place a bet on Wilder winning a little bit.
Of course, a separate bet.
Yeah, separate bet.
But that Fury, Liam, Adam, Liam, Adam, and Sanchez. That's easy money. I feel like, come on, like maybe Adam is the oddball. Like maybe he's the one. I
would have picked Kawanaki. It'd be Elenius for me, but yeah.
There you go. See, but again, I'm going off statistics, right? Like statistically, the A side wins his rematch. That's how it is.
I don't know, man. I'm going Helenius too.
Now, I hear you. Look,
I thought
didn't work
Adam
for
was
Wilder.
Win that last fight, no problem. Walked through Helenius, and then when I watched him get dropped, I was like,
and then beat down up against them.
It just changed it for me. But I still think Adam's a great fighter, and I see your point, Ness. A lot of times, A sides on the comeback fix whatever it is and go back to business.
No,
I don't know the height, the reach.
And he's been sparring with Wilder, so it depends what you think of Wilder. Like if you think Wilder's good, Helenius is Wilder's main sparring partner for this camp. So they both got each other ready for the same date.
I mean, and if you think about it, Kanaki, like he's a pressure fighter. He throws a lot of punches for a big boy.
But he got caught throwing them punches.
Right. But my thing is, I don't think his punches are on the elite level of power in the heavyweight division because he throws so many. I mean, he's gotten a lot of beatdowns, but I don't think he's a one-punch knockout guy. He's I'm going to beat the crap out of you knockout guy. He's going to wear you down. And Helenius showed that he can hit you and hurt you and put you down.
Well, I got another community member asked me to make a parlay. Oh, shit. Ryan. Mr. Rozecki, you calling into the wrong side, but we can do it there if you don't mind not doing video, because from over there, the public cannot see you.
Okay, hang on. Let me, do you guys just want to call me in?
Sure. Can you send your information to my producer?
Yeah, I will do.
All right, thank you. That's Ryan Rozecki, ladies and gentlemen. He is now taking the place of Brian Jennings, and he will be facing Oscar Rivas for the Bridgerweight WBC title. And we will be having an interview with him in here in just a minute. All right, so I'm looking to do Kaunaki and F.A. Where is F.A. hiding at? F.A. by Moneyline, Kaunaki by Moneyline, and then he wants to do Tyson Fury. So this works for you, Shan, because he wants to do Kovnacki, F.A. I mean, obviously you don't, but you can hear this, and if it's something that appeals to you, then you can do that as well. So he's saying Kovnacki, F.A. Moneyline, but then he wants to put Fury both by Moneyline to see what it is, but then by KO to see what that is. So Moneyline would get you $318, which is good because that means every $100 gets you $400, right? You get your 100 back plus their $318. So if he doesn't do it that way and instead he looks to do the prop bet knockout and then you do Fury by KO, that makes it even more. It's plus 485. So specifically to you, Izzy, it's not that big of a difference. Like you're making 160 something points or give or take, right? And yeah, that might sound like a lot because you can consider it dollars, but it's more risk. Fury got to get the KO. If you just keep your parlay money line, you get in three for one. Every dollar you put, you get 3 and some change. Less risk too. He don't got to get the knockout. But if you want to get sexy, you know, and you want to have a dope parlay, and you're gonna look better, you know, like, oh, I picked it by knockout. But you know what I'm saying? You ain't getting rewarded that much more. Cause again, I'll just show you the difference here in money. If you put 100, cause that's what always sounds sexy, right? You put that 100 with the Fury by knockout, you're making 585. You're making the 485 money plus your 100 back. Now, if you take that out and you just put Fury money line, you know, 100 makes you 318 plus your 100 back. That's 418. So really, we talking like an $85 difference. Like, man, fuck that.
Yeah, but what's more likely to happen out of those, though? He's more likely to get a knockout.
According to our poll, he's more likely to get a knockout. And according to the betting lines, he's minus 110 to get a knockout. So they do think he's going to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll just have to spread out maybe some money and see what's up.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to bet now. I'm going to bet now, Ness. I'm going to talk to you after the show.
I'll be hitting
a little money here, a little money there, and I don't even do that.
I'm hitting Ness going, Chulo, what is it again? Where's that? Yeah, because I don't know all this shit. So, yeah.
I ain't rich, but I need some more money. You know what I mean? Not
yeah,
at
well,
all.
it'd be nice to have a bit of, you know.
Well, Ryan, it seems like you can't get it, so let's just do it this way, brother. How are you, man? First and foremost, thank you for coming on the show and giving us an opportunity to get this interview with you. I know that right now is a very sensitive time, but a big time for you and your family. I do want to say congratulations. For those that don't know, Mr. Rozecki actually has gotten the big fight with Oscar Rivas for the Bridgerweight WBC title. A dream come true, I'm going to say, right?
Absolutely. Kind of spooky.
You said spooky?
Like a fluke.
Oh, fluke? Why?
Like I feel like I got pretty lucky getting this opportunity.
No, I think that you were lucky, but obviously let's talk about how that happened. And I'm assuming you have different beliefs than Brian Jennings because he was X'd out for not having the vaccination. So you're fully vaxxed or you have committed to get fully vaxxed, I'm assuming.
Well, I was already fully vaxxed because I had to get it for my fight that got canceled 3 weeks ago. So I was already vaccinated.
All right. And I'm hearing that to attend this fight, you also have to be vaccinated.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not sure the details on the fight or nothing like that. Just said I'm fighting Rivas, 12-round world title fight. That's all I'm concerned about.
I hear you, man. I wouldn't be concerned with anything else. So obviously, let's talk about his last fight because he hasn't fought, from what I believe, right, since the Dillian White fight, correct?
No, he actually fought. So my last fight was in April 27th against Silvera Lewis in BC. He fought a month before in Montreal. He fought Silvera Lewis a month before that.
See if you've seen that message. I'm trying to find you here. Did you see anything pop up saying hi or no? Hello, I'm spelling hello now. Do you see that?
It's got the Skype up. The Skype.
Yeah, he's just on the other Skype though. I'm just trying to find him so we could get him on camera.
Okay.
I can see myself up in the corner here.
Yeah, no. I mean something else. But anyway, so so you're saying that can you just repeat that one time? I'm sorry.
So he actually fought a month before my last fight against the same guy. Like he fought the guy that I fought a month prior to fighting him.
So you're not seeing any message.
Does that make you feel better knowing that you have a common opponent right before you fight each other?
Honestly, like it doesn't matter to me. To me, they're just bodies across the ring. Like I don't I don't really pay attention to that kind of stuff.
So this is for Bridgerweight.
Yes, WBC
Wow.
Bridgerweight title.
WBC Bridge. Okay. So how do you feel about this Bridgerweight? Because when Bridgerweight was first announced by Mauricio Suleiman, I was quite amped for it because I was like, there's such a big gap between 175 to 200, and then Bridgerweight came in, and I think it's your Bridgerweight between 200 and 223, 225.
225, yeah. So I feel that it's very, very, very. I think it's going to be the best weight division because, like, if you look back in the history of boxing, before there was cruiserweight, like heavyweights, a big heavyweight was 220 pounds. It was a pretty big heavyweight, and like Rocky Marciano and Jack Dempsey and Joe Louis, like all these guys were barely 200 pounds. And then as time goes on, athletes get bigger and stronger, and and now it's not uncommon to see a 6'10", 280 pound heavyweight. Like that's not uncommon. So to be like 202 pounds, you're a heavyweight, and then you could fight a guy who's 300 pounds. It's kind of like a mismatch. So I think Bridgerweight will be the greatest weight division right now. It really it out.
So why do you think like the other sanctioning bodies haven't gone along with it?
I don't know. Maybe just because there's so many weight divisions in boxing, they're kind of like, oh, I'm getting a call here now.
Take that call. There we go.
Okay.
And then will he pop up on the screen with us?
Yes,
I see you guys now.
Yes, he will.
Yeah.
We found you.
Yeah. We found you. I was just looking at a picture of you because I didn't know what you looked like, so got you now.
All right. So now we got you.
There we go. I'll turn it sideways.
So talk to us about this Rivas fight, man. Obviously, a lot on the line, but I follow you, and one of your favorite, one of your biggest fans, Jeff, definitely make sure we don't miss anything that you do. And I noticed that you were saying you're taking this fight with a dude 2 weight classes above you. Can you just explain how you see him 2 divisions above you? Do you still consider him a full-fledged heavyweight, and that's what you're counting?
Absolutely. Like he's, right now, I bet if he got on a scale, he's probably at least 230 pounds, at least, because he fights usually around 240. So, I mean, he's obviously cutting weight to get down to 225. And I got on the scale yesterday after I trained, and I was 192. So I'm really no more than a big light heavyweight. I'm not really even a cruiserweight. So, like you could say he's 3 weight divisions above me, if you want to go that way. But the way I see it is like 1919, Jack Dempsey won the heavyweight title when he beat Jess Willard. Dempsey weighed 194 pounds at 6'1.5", and Jess Willard was 240 plus at 6'6". So
you said you're like a big light heavyweight. So what are you going to be coming in to this? What are you going to weigh coming into this fight then?
Well, I'll probably eat a bunch of bread and drink water to get to 200 pounds, and then I'll probably be like 192 to 194.
Get pasta, bread, potatoes,
something heavy.
Bread every day, like literally every day for a couple of times a day for the next couple. When's your fight? The 22nd.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You better get the steaks on every day. Pasta, bread, potatoes. Remember, I said pasta, bread, potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that affect your training at all? Having to eat that much because you're trying to keep on weight. Obviously, keep your cardio. Speed, I'm guessing, is going to be a key to winning against the bigger guy. Do you worry about that at all? That you're trying to rapidly put on weight? Obviously, I know you can shed it the day of, but does that worry you at all that you're trying to get up so quickly?
No, I think it's when you're a bigger guy, it's pretty easy to retain or lose 8 to 10 pounds of water in a day. So if I can just like the day before the fight, I'll eat like a little bit more salt, I'll eat a little bit more carbs, and drink a little bit more water, and I'll retain probably 8 pounds, make 200 pounds. I'll probably come in like 200.1 at the weigh-ins, like just make it, and then I'll be good to go. But no, I'm not I'm not eating that much more than I normally would, just a little bit more carbs. I'm trying to stay like really carved up, and then
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to try to put on weight because you know it takes time to put on functional muscle. It takes a long time.
Yeah.
Like, look how long it took Holyfield to become a full-fledged heavyweight. It just doesn't happen in a month. It's not enough time. So there's not really any point of me trying to gain weight and become a heavyweight in 2 weeks' notice. There's 3
So
weeks
does it
notice.
make sense to do the pasta thing every day then? Is that not good? Are you going to be too sluggish under that regime if you eat pasta, bread, potato every day? Or
I think no, you're onto something for sure. I think just up it a little bit more. Maybe not too much, but definitely more than I've been eating for sure. Yeah.
Sweet potatoes too, man. Go with sweet potatoes over the white potatoes. They're a lot healthier for you.
Yeah, they digest better too, quicker. Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably mix it up, you know, just for flavor wise. So you're 26, right? So do you see yourself fighting until like for another 10 years or another 12 years?
No. If you ever seen me fight, I fight like Arturo Gatti. Like, no, I don't have 10 years left. I say 4 to 5 years left for sure. Because I've had a lot of fights in the outside the ring before I started boxing. So.
Oh, okay. So that will bring you up to like 31. So where would you see you retire? Would you be retiring, do you think, as a full-fledged cruiser? I mean, a full-fledged heavyweight?
No.
Or you think you'd be still in between like the light heavy cruiser, bridger? I don't know where to put you because you can float between three.
I think
you'd be there.
Cruiserweight is probably where I'm going to be. This is just an opportunity that how can you pass up a shot at a world title? Like, I get it. I'm coming in undersized and stuff, but like.
So it can happen. It can still work. We just saw it last weekend. The undersized geezer beat the big geezer.
You know, anything's possible in the ring.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to be. What platform is this going to be shown on, Chulo?
ESPN, I believe.
Oh, we don't have ESPN in the UK.
But we have it in America. We have a multi.
I'm just trying to think how I could get to watch your fight.
Fight TV.
Is it going to be on Fight TV?
Probably either Fight TV or BT, because Top Rank usually shows their stuff through BT, don't they?
They're gone to Sky now. Yeah, Top Rank's moved to Sky.
So Ryan,
it's a pay-per-view, but yeah, I'll check it out and try and find it.
Do you think that this is going to be your toughest fight of your career going into it? I'm kind of looking at your records. It looks like you got 13 fights, but you've stopped everybody, right?
Yeah.
But you're looking at a guy who is, I believe, 27-1 with his only loss to Dillian White. Do you think this is like your step-up fight, like the biggest fight you'll have?
I think I didn't just step up. I jumped up. This is for sure. Like it's like I said, it's an opportunity you can't pass up. You don't pass up world title shots when you only got
13 fights in. Yeah.
And I had 10 wins, 12 losses as an amateur. Like I wasn't supposed to be a 13-0 fighter. It's just the way it happened. It's the way the cards lined up, the stars aligned, whatever you want to say. Like, you know, it's an opportunity that I could never pass up.
Do you think you got the capabilities to? How old is Oscar Rivas now?
34, I believe.
34. Okay, so he's ways older than you. Do you think you got the traits and the arsenal to be able to beat him? Obviously, you're not going to say no. I think I'm going to lose, but you know, do you think it's going to be a very tough fight for you?
I think it's going to be a very tough fight for both of us. I think he's probably seeing this, and his people and his promoters are seeing this as like, because I know for a fact that there was a lot of everybody in the world when Brian Jennings pulled out was trying to get this fight. Everybody wanted the fight, and they're looking at me like another Canadian. He's not far. He's only a 2-hour plane ride away. He's 13-0. He's 40 pounds lighter than you. Let's take the easiest guy who wants to fight. I think that's what they're thinking.
It could be an upset. Yeah, you better go and upset it.
I believe I will.
Yeah, I'm rooting for you.
So you're staying you're in Canada, right?
Yeah, I'm from Cape Breton, Nova Scotia, but I train in Guelph with Stevie Bailey is his name. He's my coach. So I flew yesterday morning I flew into training camp. So it was a 2-hour plane ride.
Nice. So he's trained by Mark Ramsey.
Yep, I know. I've sparred Oscar Rivas when I was about 17.
17 years old.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's so long ago. How was that?
Oh, like it was fun for him. Like he was playing with me, holding back.
Of course,
and stuff,
teaching.
You know, I was 17.
And was there a big height difference and weight difference? Obviously, you at 16. I was 17. I'm sure you weren't a cruiserweight yet, right?
I think I was a cruiserweight then. Yeah, I've been the same weight since probably about 15 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, I was about an inch taller than him, and he probably had about, at that time, probably 50 pounds on me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I met him. He's short. He's short, though.
Well, he's 6 foot, Ness. It's not
He's fake 6 foot
compared to you.
He's fake 6 foot. Let me tell you, right? Do you think he's 6 feet, Ryan?
I'm 6'1.5".
So did he feel legit 6 feet to you?
Or did he still look short?
I met him in Mexico.
6 feet, like, you know, it was around 6 feet. Yeah.
I thought he was short as hell in Mexico. He was in flip flops with his girl. We was at the same resort.
He made about 5'11".
And I'm like, yo, he's big though, Ryan. He's big. Oh, well, you met him. You met him anyway. He's big, bro. His chest is.
His hands are.
He was on vacation. His chest was on swole, like he just got out the gym. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, he's a big man. He's a tank. You know, he's like a Mike Tyson.
Colombian. Yeah, big build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ness thinks everybody's short, unless you're Eddie Hearn.
Yo, Eddie is tall. So we got Jeff from Nova Scotia who says, when you knock out Rivas in the 9th round and become the one and only Bridgerweight champion of the world, you look to make a title defense of your title, or would you be open to a world title shot at heavyweight versus Usyk or Fury Wilder winner? You beat them all. God bless. Boy.
Jeff has some high hopes.
He sees the talent in you, man.
He has high belief in me. Like, I appreciate that. But you know, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna fight whoever they put in front, whoever they offer, like names and what they done and all that. Like, you know, whether I got the advantage, disadvantage, anything can happen in the ring. You know, so I don't know if after this fight, like, of course, obviously, if I win, I'd love to defend the belt, or go back down to cruiserweight and maybe defend my Canadian title there, or go try something at heavyweight. But how am I ever going to get
to the UK?
I'll come to the UK. There's some great fights there for me.
You're gonna get a lot of opportunities. Win or lose, this fight is over. This fight puts you on the map on an international scale. All the promoters will see you. So, you know, again, win or lose. If you have a Diego Chavez type of moment, people are gonna call you, man. Your phone's gonna be ringing.
What do you think about?
Look at the drummer boy.
What do you think about Lawrence Okoli? Because he's a cruiser. So, what are you thinking about how Lawrence is? How well he's doing? Big boy looking to go to heavyweight. What's your thoughts on him?
I think he's great. Like, I think right now, my opinion, he's probably the best cruiserweight in the world. I think he beats them all, and I think he would knock Bradis. I think he'd knock Bradis out. Yeah, that's my belief.
Interesting. Maybe you get to spar him at some point.
Yeah, even go to UK and get in them guys, you know.
You can get to UK easy because, you know, you're Canadian. We're cousins, basically. You're kind of like you're kind of UK, just with a slight accent, slight American-ish accent. But yeah.
Well, when this fight came about, that was the original plan, is we were going to go to the UK for sparring, but the timing, there wasn't enough time to go there and do a camp. Like, and we have some good heavyweights here in Ontario who can give me like some real good rounds. So I mean, there wasn't much need to go there unless I had time, like a 6-week or 8-week camp, right? But there just wasn't time.
Yeah, you can see you're from Nova Scotia. Your accents. I got a couple aunts that live in Ontario. Totally different accent from your one. Yeah.
And I'm from so you got Nova Scotia, and then I'm from Cape Breton Island, so it's an island off of Nova Scotia. So it's its own world where I'm from.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. All right, go ahead, Adrian.
All right. So, what I wanted to ask you is, are you a full-time fighter now? You don't do anything else but box at this point?
I've been for 12 years now. I've been training like every day for 12 years, like literally training this moment. But I'm also a labor worker. Like I cut wood. I work night shifts at a pit, and like, you know, like I'm a hard worker outside the ring too, because I gotta make money. Obviously, like boxing's not, like, for me right now, I'm not at that world level. Boxing's not gonna support my family, support me. So like I do work full time outside of boxing and train full time.
So you're trying to be a blue collar champion, man. I love it.
Yeah, I'm trying to be.
I got a question here from Brandon in Houston. It says, "Hi, Ryan. Thanks for coming on. I know you're 100% focused on Rivas, but you had a pretty interesting exchange with Brandon Glanton on IG where he claimed he would kill you in the ring. How do you feel those words? I guess he meant, how do you feel about those words? And is he someone on your radar?"
He's on the radar. That's a fight that I would love to get. And no, he's not going to kill me in the ring. Nobody's going to kill me in the ring.
Well, definitely, again, this fight puts you on the map, so it would make more sense to make that fight after this, obviously, because you're going to make a name for yourself with this one on an international level, you know, global. But we got Izzy in Oklahoma that says, "Just wanted to shout you out. Your unofficial management PR guy, Jeff the Nova Scotian, he's always propping you up. And I think he's got a lot of us on the Rozeki team. Good luck in your upcoming fight. When next in Oklahoma, lunch on me. And a daily pint of ice cream helps with weight gain, FYI. Plus, you get to eat ice cream every day."
Don't do that. You'd be too. No,
it's got too much sugar,
one.
probably.
You'd be too full of mucus. It's that all play havoc on your respiratory system. Don't do too much dairy.
Like I said before, I'm not going to change much of my diet. Like I'm going to add some more carbs, but it's too short notice to start changing things up. My body, I don't know how my body would react, right? So
yeah, you don't need dairy's not great. Excessive dairy is not great for any human, so I wouldn't advise just overloading on dairy products. You need to breathe. You're going to need your stamina and your speed, and you need your respiratory system to be at optimum function. So no dairy like that.
I just need to be who I've been for the last 13 fights.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you've won 13 times, so you're doing something right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right. Yeah.
So how highly do you hold this Bridgerweight title? It's new, obviously. It's being fought for. It's vacant. They're getting it ranked. How highly do you hold this title compared to a cruiserweight title? I'm not going to say heavyweight title because the heavyweight title is always the greatest thing in boxing to hold. But how do you compare it to the light heavy and the cruiserweight title? How much respect do you have for fighting for it for the first time? Because obviously it's vacant. There is no Bridgerweight champion yet. How do you see it?
I see it as, so you got to think back to when Holyfield won the Cruiserweight World title. When he won that title, everybody was like, what the hell is Cruiserweight? You know, like it wasn't really respected much until later in boxing. So right now, I think it's going to surpass Cruiserweight. Whether I win it or Oscar Rivas wins it or not, like I'm really excited to see what happens with the division. And like, I think that it's going to be bigger than Cruiserweight. Obviously not as big as heavyweight, but I think that it might, it's going to take over Cruiserweight, in my opinion.
Got you. So, what other things do you do? Do you have any rituals that you do leading up to a fight?
I'm real old school, so I do everything that they did back in the day. So my original like coach back home in Nova Scotia, his name is Rudy Plitchie. He's 80. He'll be 88 years old, like in the next couple months, and he was trained. He was taught how to train fighters by Charlie Goldman, Rocky Marciano's coach. Mm-hmm. So it's all old school, all the old school basics. All I do is I run, I do my road work, I hit pads, I hit the bags, and I spar. And I eat healthy, and I study, and I study, and I study Joe Louis, Dempsey, Marciano, Ray Robinson. I study all these guys, and like I just put my head in a different era. That's how I go into fights.
And who's your favorite fighter?
It's a mix between
current one at the minute. I'll ask, who's your favorite fighter currently, and who's your all-time favorite fighter or fighters?
Currently, I really like Joe Smith Jr. I'm a big fan of Joe Smith Jr. I'm a big
Is he because he's blue collar like you? Because he's like he's a laborer in the union. Is that what attracts you to him?
Yeah, he like I've seen videos of him going into the gym with work boots on.
Yeah.
Like that's what I do. I was like, I love this guy, you know. But I like David Lemieux's another guy. He's a Canadian.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a big fan of boxing, so I watch everybody, and like, you know, I like watching all fighters, but my mind is in a different era.
Cool. Nice one. Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you.
I'm gonna try my best to try and see if I can get to watch the fight. Just potato breads, pasta.
Being a Canadian, do you like Jean Pascal too, or was he just not somebody you were into?
No, I really like watching Jean Pascal. He was exciting. He's an exciting fighter, he's a brawler, you know, kind of like just an exciting, explosive fighter. So yeah, I'm a fan of Jean Pascal too.
Cool.
All right, well, Ryan, man, I want to thank you. Those are all our questions. Let me give a refresh in case we got anything else from the public, but we do want to thank you for coming on. Give out your social media. We do have another one, a few others, all right. It says, with you being at a severe weight disadvantage but still accepting the title shot, what do you think about guys like Garcia, Diaz passing up on their mandatory shot at Devin Haney?
I think this is why I love boxing today, but it's hard for me to really respect a lot of the fighters today. Of course, I respect them, but there's way too much picking and choosing in boxing, way too much, and people are too concerned about giving up a couple pounds here, a couple pounds there. You know, like I don't know, it's just silly. I think everyone should just. You get an offer to fight someone, fight them. Don't worry about keeping an undefeated record or you know, whether you're going to win or lose. Just freaking fight. Let's entertain some people and fight.
Correct.
Well, all right. Steve in the UK says, hi, Ryan. If you're going into this fight with the Gotti mentality, Arturo Gotti, all action and open to shots, what gives you the belief that you can take a fully fledged heavyweight shots and fire back with interest? Best of luck, champ. Steve in the UK, P.S. My good friend Izzy forgot to mention it, but next time you're in Oklahoma, lunch is on him. Izzy actually mentioned it.
If I ever go to Oklahoma, I'll be following up with that.
Yeah.
So I fought I told you I had 10 wins and 12 losses as an amateur. All those 22 fights were at super heavyweight. I fought a whole amateur career at super heavyweight against some of the hardest hitting super heavyweights out there. I fought there was a couple Olympians I fought. You can look it up. I fought Simone Keane from Quebec. He was 260 pounds when I fought him. And I took everything he could throw. And I can only spar heavyweights when I'm doing a camp. They're not allowed to bring in cruiserweights to spar me. I don't know how to say it without sounding too arrogant. But I'm not a normal.
Yeah, you need the levels up.
Yeah, my power and my chin and my strength is not. It's not normal for my weight and my size. And this is my chance to prove it, I guess. I could say it, but now I got a chance to prove it.
Yeah. You're gonna show us that triple G chin, right? That triple G chin, nothing stopping it.
I'm gonna show
punches through the punches.
I'm gonna show you a repeat of what happened in 1919 when Jack Dempsey knocked out Jess Willard.
Went into the history.
Andy knows his history.
Or I'm gonna get knocked out trying. One of the two.
At least you're trying. It's not about losing. It's just how you lose, you know. So yeah.
I know that whatever happens in the fight, Oscar Rivas and his whole team and the whole world is going to be shocked.
They're going to respect you. Respect me.
Either way, your career gets a shot in the arm, man. It doesn't even matter. You go in there, do your thing. Your career gets a shot in the arm.
Yeah, and then I go back to cruiserweight or whatever. We'll see, right? Can't plan ahead too far, but
yeah. Got you. Ness, Chulo.
That's it. That's it. We just need your social media so anybody that isn't following you can do so. And man, we wish you the best of luck. We would love to get you on for fight week as things get a little closer and heated.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty calm leading up to a fight. I don't get nervous really about this. So my Instagram is Ryan _Rosicki. That's it. And then I got a Facebook page, which is Ryan Rozicki Boxing. And that's it. And then, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us, brother. There you have it. Up and coming contender, Ryan Rozicki, going to be facing Oscar Rivas this month in a big fight, man. Big fight, big fight. Got a title on the line out of nowhere. Shit gets crazy out here, man.
You didn't tell me my mic was unplugged. Like, it unplugged itself.
You always unplugged, man.
No. Did I come in unplugged?
You used to work with MTV, I believe.
MTV unplugged. Did I come in on the show unplugged?
Shan, you know too much, man. You fake from the UK. You ain't out there for real. You be knowing too much. Let's get out to these callers, man. You know the number to call in, 14255695241. Press 1 time. Voice your opinion right here. Voice of the people. Holla, let me see. I think I got some super chats I need to get to. We got Tank Furman. It says, Border Wars 13, Supremacy. The champ will show why he is the champ. And what he's talking about, if you don't know Ryan, is he's going to be, I said Ryan. Still thinking Ryan's on the show. I'm talking about Adrian. Adrian, he's going to be fighting Elias. Instead of Elias fighting Zeke the Freak, he's actually going to take on Tank at 175. So,
man, that's a dope fight.
Yeah.
That is much better than him fighting Karma Surge. No disrespect to Karma Surge, but I think skill wise, that's two different levels.
Yeah, no, Karma said he'll take a guy like Dan the Man, Rob the Genius, Matt Machine Gun Garces, Vega. You didn't make the list. He ain't pick you, man.
He was in talks with me in private about fighting, but obviously I threw the last two, and I'm cornering this one. But like I said, I'll be back 14 for somebody.
He ain't make the list, man. Whatever he see, he like, nah, not you. Nah. But yeah, man, we got that fight done, and we'll be talking about that today at 7 p.m. Eastern. Every single Wednesday, 7 p.m. is Border Wars. So you already know you could join us at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 6 p.m. Central. All right, let me go out to Kentrell that says, I fancy Wilder by KO, Robert Hellenius by KO. Shan going to be disappointed. She picked wrong. Hashtag Bomb Squad. Hashtag 2-time. Let me see if that's actually a parlay.
Hashtag not true. Hashtag no dog in the race. Hashtag. I don't mind who wins. I'm not a Fury supporter. Don't get it twisted. Like, he's not my guy. I just think logically that he's gonna win. But if Wilder wins, hashtag cool.
If Wilder wins, you gonna go crazy.
How? For what?
Because
Why am I gonna go crazy?
I'm telling you why. Because you know you wanted AJ to be the one to beat Fury. You know you did. You know you did. Don't
AJ,
you ain't
the one to beat.
You ain't got to lie, Craig.
You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie.
You know
No. I wanted undisputed. Whatever way it's gonna happen, if it's Wilder and undisputed, Fury and undisputed, whoever, just get with it. But no, AJ could still fight Fury.
Contrell
don't need belts.
Contrell, you got to make this bet, man. You wildin'. He said Wilder by knockout, Hellenius by knockout. Now, I know Keem picked them same bets by Moneyline, but if you pick it by knockout, and again, this is where you don't bet big. You just drop the 10 on this mug. But look, Wilder by knockout, a Jagba by knockout, a 10 spot. 10 spot, man.
Mm-hmm.
Shit makes you $150. 100 spot. Shit makes you $1,500, man.
Man, I might make that bet 100 to get 1,500.
Yeah, but Jagba got to get the stoppage. Wait, did he say a Jagba or did he say Hellenius? Let me check that.
Hellenius.
He did say Hellenius. Uh-oh.
But listen, didn't he say Hellenius, But didn't he say a jogger by stoppage too, though? Isn't that part of the parlay?
No, that was Keem that said a Jogba and Wilder. You crazy. My bookie works over there. You tripping, champ. He said my bookie don't work in Washington. You tripping. Never heard of that in my life. That shit work everywhere, bruv.
It's global, isn't it?
Hell yeah, they global. I'm looking for what belt again? What fight was it? Oh, Hellenius by knockout. Oh, and there's a prop bet. Let's see what that's going to look like. What's the probability of Hellenius getting his knockout again? They got Hellenius at a... Wow. He's a plus 330 to get the knockout. They really don't believe he's going to get this knockout, y'all. But if that's your bet, Hellenius by knockout, Wilder by knockout. Look, it's less probable that Hellenius will get the knockout. It's more probable that Wilder's a plus 275. Hellenius is a plus 330. That right there tells it everything. But
they got it wrong, man.
This parlay is insane right here. It's 2-team parlay. Obviously, they got to both get the knockout, but it's a plus 1,512. If you put 100, you win 1,612.
Mad. That's mad. And there's people that have got people that are bet 10 grand. They'd be coming back with 100 bags quick, nothing long. 100 bags on a win.
Yeah. Floyd bets like that, bananas like that.
Yeah, I know. I see it.
Yeah, but when you got that much money, what's 10 grand to you? What percentage
I know,
of
it's
income
nothing.
is that? That's like us putting down $50.
That's like me putting my twos in my tens, man.
This could never go to a strip club. He'd be trying to throw dimes.
Yo, I go to the strip club and I don't want you to come by me. I'm there to drink and look at your ass. I'm not there to pay you. Because that's the thing.
Throw dimes and then
strippers want to come around 5 times? I ain't even finished my drink. You back for another tip? Bitch, you better get the fuck out of here.
Hey, listen, I'm so dirty, bro. I won't even tip a white stripper. I went with my homies for their birthday.
What?
And this chick came up. Yeah,
that
man.
Sounds
listen,
crazy.
You seen where I live, right? You seen where I live, Ness. If I wanted a white woman, I would go out and buy her 2 Coors Lights. Okay? I don't need to spend all that money to look at her. It's not that hard.
What's your woman black then?
Nah.
My woman's Asian.
Okay. Got you.
Where
do you live? Where do you live then? Why?
In Wisconsin.
Yeah, you sound like that Midwest.
But yeah, man, I was at the strip club and my mans looked at me when she came up. I gave her the cold
Best
shoulder.
strippers,
She asked everybody for $1, and I looked at her like, nah. But I definitely gave the chocolate chicks and the Latino chicks some money. I'm just saying.
I mean, that's
you don't like white chicks.
It's
you don't like the
preference.
white ones.
It's
I mean,
preference.
hey, I got a kid with a white woman. Okay, it's not that. I just have a preference.
Yeah, you
and
got a
if I'm gonna
preference.
spend my money at a gentleman's club, all right,
It's gonna be the
I'm gonna
exotical.
spend it on what I want to spend it
Exactly.
on because I'm already spending
Exoticals.
money to be there.
Yeah, I got you. You want the exoticals? It's cool. It's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
We don't
I
like
get
the we don't like the vanilla
You
over
don't
here.
like the vanilla over there. Yeah, exoticals
Yo,
only.
Mike said I'm a cheapskate. Yo, Mike, I had my days.
You are though.
Nah. Listen to me. That's the thing. When you ain't never had money, you spend it. But when you have money and you lose it and you get it back, you tend not to be reckless. I was young. I was young.
No, that's true.
I was already. I went to strip clubs. Listen, I went to the strip clubs these kids rap about. Get out of here. I've been there. I did that. Where this girl started, I've been throwing dollars in there, like in the videos. What's her name?
Yeah.
What's the chick
Make
name?
money,
The Dominican girl. It escapes my name. Her head right now. Cardi B. Mount Vernon. Where Show Kid from? Money making Mount Vernon is Sue's rendezvous. Everybody that been to a strip club in the tri-state area, they know.
Have you met her?
Nah.
Is that? Would you? Is
Nah.
that
Because
like
listen,
your thing?
think
Would you
about
be
it.
Like, yo.
No, Cardi B now is definitely my type. Cardi B, when she was a stripper, wasn't my type. Anybody that followed her back in the day knows she had really bad teeth. She was wilding on Instagram. It shocks me that she became who she became with the type of.
Because she was funny.
No, she was beyond funny.
Hilarious.
She was beyond
Yeah, I
funny.
know.
She was doing a
She
lot of
fixed her
crazy
teeth.
things
She
on
fixed her teeth.
Instagram.
Yeah, she fixed up her shit.
Yeah, but
Hey,
is
listen,
this some
my
of the
mom
craziness
used to
she
be a
did?
stripper in Las Vegas, all right?
Oh.
So my thing is she told me,
wow,
Adrian, go to the strip club and have fun, but don't ever be a trick.
Don't fall in
You know what I'm
love,
saying?
man.
You know what I'm saying? She
fall
said
in
it's
love.
all a game. It's just for entertainment.
But
no
that ain't
woman
necessarily
ever likes
true.
you at the strip club.
That ain't
don't ever
necessarily
fall
true.
for that.
That ain't
I'm not saying
necessarily
that-
true.
I'm not saying they can't like
No,
you.
that
but
ain't
we're just saying
necessarily
it's about
true.
money.
That ain't
About money.
necessarily true, man. Because I've definitely have had relationships with strippers where I ain't paying a motherfucking thing, so I don't know what you talking about.
Hey, I don't even let them get that close, man.
talking
You know what I'm
about,
saying?
man?
Like, we ain't
Shit.
going to no champagne room. We ain't doing none of that. I'm getting effed up with my boys.
I'm talking about
like in the
outside
US.
the shit. I'm talking about outside the champagne room. What you want to be in a champagne room with security all
I have
looking at
never
you?
been there.
You know, strippers here are seen so totally different as how you guys look at them here. I hear they're looked at as yuck. No one dates them. No man will be proud of dating. If they do, it'll be raw, down low.
Yeah, because
they're just
y'all
I'm
don't
not gonna lie. I got plenty of friends
Nah.
who date strippers
Hell
currently.
yeah. Who
And that's their
it's
thing.
big in the
Come on,
US.
I-
It's big
Who
in the
won't
US.
date a stripper? What's wrong with dating a stripper?
Oh, here, no, it's frowned upon. No.
I mean, you know.
I mean, as long as I can get
I'm
some of
just
that
telling you.
bread,
To
I'm
each
good
his
with
own.
it, I guess.
I'm just telling you, it's just two cultural differences here. It's just like, no,
to each his own.
Strippers ain't popping. Yeah, to each their own.
What if you just enjoy the talent? Like strippers are marvelous
I'm not saying-
dancers.
Yeah, I'm not
sometimes
saying. I'm
sometimes
just
that
saying what's happened
dancing,
to the UK.
sometimes that dancing translates into
In the bedroom. No, we'll
Yes.
save that till the next show, Ness.
No, but it does. It does. It does. It does. Sometimes
Maybe, but remember I asked
sometimes
you
that
though, there's some
translates.
girls that can dance, and then you get them in the bed and they can't do neither. So
That is-
Hey,
that
and
is
some of them
true.
girls are nerdy and quiet.
But
and the
that's why
second
I
you
led
behind
with-
closed doors. It's on.
But that's why I led with sometimes. And
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
sometimes it's
Yeah.
it's true.
No, I'm just telling you, there's not a big stripper culture here like as it is in America. It's just totally.
See, I mean, we gotta first of all we gotta define dating, right? Because for regular America, they believe dating means you and I are in a committed relationship. That's not dating in this generation. Dating is you and I seeing each other, and I'm probably
Going
dating
on-
someone
we're
else.
going on dates and it's not exclusive. That's
so
what I
these
thought.
weirdos that are in the chat talking about, I can't date a stripper, my man. So you basically saying you can't fuck a stripper? Because I mean that's what you're saying. It's like, tell me that then. Don't tell me you can't date it because like that sounds weird to me. Like, what do you mean? I'm just
The only thing I gotta say about strippers is most of my homeboys, when we go to the strip club, they pay a little extra, they get a little extra. Now, me personally,
It's prostitution. That's how it looks.
that's no good. Like, I went to the strip club with this big ass bodybuilder dude, right? Why we leave? And I used to be at a fighting gym. Why we leave? And a week later, this dude in the bathroom, like, bruh, this chick burned me. Like, he raw dogged the stripper, bro. That's nasty.
I
my
mean-
point
I
is,
mean,
like,
you're dealing
that's
with
what
some
you're
weird
dealing with.
individuals right there. You're dealing with. First of all, let's remind the public that I'm from the tri-state area. My level of woman in the tri-state area is just better than around the world. Like that's just that's like statistically proven. We have a higher variety. You know what I'm saying? Of every nationality. I go to the Midwest. I can't find a Dominican or a Puerto Rican or a Colombian.
Nothing.
So don't give me that. You got better women than us. No.
Yeah, and you got no
Tri-state
black girls,
area.
there's no black girls
Tri-state
there.
area.
In the Midwest?
Listen,
nah, ladies.
Nah,
Tri-state
they
area.
black
Let me
girls.
tell
They're
you. Let me tell
definitely
you.
out here. They
Tri-state
just not
gets all the
top-notch.
Russians.
You know what I'm saying?
Tri-state get all the Russians, all the Caribbeans. Everything comes into New York City.
Yeah.
You know, the other competing states are like Florida. Obviously, a lot of Caribbeans and Cubans go to Florida. But like New York is Jamaican hotbed. All Jamaicans go to New York. So it's like
Have you
we
dated a Jamaican girl before
we have
this?
absolutely a track star too. I got lucky as a young lad. I had me a nice Jamaican. She was in the track team.
Runner.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what my cousin. Yeah, I wonder if
them
you dated my
quads,
cousin.
them
Right.
quads and all that was right. It was like, you know what I'm saying? Walk on, you know what I mean?
Yeah. My cousin ran for
But
Staten Island.
yeah, man, it's just a different level of woman, no miss. I want people to understand when they say, "Oh, I can't date a stripper," that's because your level of woman. It's like him. He said, "Oh, I can't tip a white stripper." That's because where you from. Over here, well, over there where I used to live in the tri-state, white strippers
White
look
girls
beautiful.
look good.
Hey, I'm not saying they're not
Texas?
beautiful, bro.
Have you ever been to
saying
Texas?
They're not my type.
But have you ever been to Texas?
If I'm at a bar, if I'm at a strip club and I see different
But has he
races,
been to Texas,
I'm
though?
not saying they don't look good. I'm just saying it's
allow him
not for
this.
me.
They're not his,
Like,
go
listen,
on with it.
if
Go
there's
on
a
with
fine,
it,
if there's a
Ian,
fine
it's
woman
all
of
right.
another race, I'm
Yeah,
going
you
that
love
way.
it.
I'm going that
Exoticals.
way.
I'm just saying, man.
I can't do it, man.
Go
I
to
got a whole bunch
Des
of
is
them.
trying
man.
to push him to the
I'm trying to
white
put
team.
you on,
You
man.
don't want them, fam. You
I'm
don't
trying to-
want
Listen,
them.
I've got a
You
whole
don't
bunch
want
of them. Yes, it's not like I didn't do. I haven't done them, bro. Trust- I got the Wilt Chamberlain numbers.
look
I'm
at
out
what-
here doing okay.
Yo.
I just
Like,
have a preference.
must like white girls. You must like white. You
Nah,
don't like them.
I'm just saying, if you go to Texas, there's a different type of white woman.
Hey, if you're talking about them thick ones, trust me, I get it. I mean, I've traveled around. It's just a personal preference. And at my age, Ness, yes, white women from like 18 to 25 look great. They do not age well to me. Not all of them. Some of them do, but like you see a black woman or an Asian woman in their late 30s to 40s, and you see a white woman in her late 30s to 40s, I gotta go with longevity. Sometimes and look at like, man,
They hating. He like, you're 20% more likely to get herpes in the tri-state. Y'all haters. Y'all haters. Y'all so mad. Y'all so tight over there. Look at y'all. We got better women. Somebody literally said, how y'all got better women in Hollywood and Beverly Hills? Smack yourself, Roland.
Oh my
What
God!
the fuck?
Well, you guys are crazy. There's
Who
more
you
variety
looking for in
tri-state.
Hollywood and Beverly Hills,
Who
yo?
you got in Beverly Hills? Who have you got access there to? And Calabasas? No one. Stop capping.
Yo, I love this show. My man Roland said Hollywood and Beverly Hills. That is insane.
Who said that? Rolling with the punches?
Nah, Roland Curtis.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, man. Atlanta might have y'all beat now in the tri-state.
Atlanta
might.
No, but it's not variety. It's black. It's only black, but nice black, obviously. But I don't think it's as much variety as tri-state. No, it's not. Ness will know.
Tri-state.
I don't know. I
Listen,
don't even like going to strip clubs.
you gotta
to be honest
understand.
with you, so it is
Tri-state is technically like New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, but everybody throws in Philly, man, and like New York and Philly and New Jersey is just like I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because I'm from there, but I also I've also traveled to a lot of these states, and it's just not the same. Like, yo, you go to Alabama, shit closed at 9:00. 9:00 p.m. Boom, it's over. It's like,
dead
what the
out.
fuck?
That's dead.
You know what I'm saying? Same thing with my man over here, Watertown. Yo, at 9:00, you scratching your head like, what the? There's nothing.
Hey,
to
but
do.
that's why I don't live there anymore.
Well,
I live 30 minutes. I live 30 minutes away, and they got live bands on a Tuesday night over here. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm not in a major city. I'm definitely not in a major city, and I'm good with that.
Yo, I'm just saying, man.
DJs,
No,
Monday,
listen.
Tuesday, Wednesday, there's always
There's a
something going on.
phrase. There's a phrase like if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. That phrase don't exist.
Same with London.
But that phrase don't exist in Texas. That phrase don't exist in Texas. It don't exist in Midwest. It's like it's like that for a reason. Like, let's stop acting like these other states are like LA and New York. They not.
London and New York's very similar, very fast, a lot of traffic, multicultural, 24 hours. Yeah, like I grew up, like I said, in New York and Staten Island and then mainland New York, Manhattan and whatever. And then being in London, I don't see much of a difference. We got our version of Times Square, we got Piccadilly. It's literally the same. We got all different colors, races, ethnicities. It's dope like that. I couldn't live anywhere where it's just like
about the fight though. What would it happen if we get a draw again?
Fury walks away with the belt, and Wilder can't do nothing. You got to rebuild. That's the outcome of a draw. The champion keeps the belt. Contract null and void. There's no rematch. You just walk away.
Because that would be my biggest worry. I don't want to see the belt leave America. We need one here because I feel like hold on, Lady Chan. I know you're gonna say something.
No.
But
I wasn't talking about that. Looking at the chat, but go ahead.
I want to see a belt in America because I feel like if we don't have at least one belt in America, that's gonna be a problem. Getting those back. Because if you really look at the heavyweight landscape, we got Usyk, we got Fury. Even though AJ lost, he gets his rematch. We got AJ. We got Dillian White, who's surfacing under there. Like, we need a piece in America. Like, Wilder needs to come through for us. We need that.
You got Trevor Bryan, mate. He's your heavyweight champion. You got Trevor Bryan, WBA heavyweight champion.
Stop your bullshit, Shan.
Let me just, can I just say?
He's more your champion than our champion. Ain't he like Caribbean? Yes, he's like West Indian or some shit.
Okay, but you're Caribbean as well, so you're champion.
No, he's West
too.
Indian.
Just because you speak Spanish don't mean you're not Caribbean.
Yeah, I know, but he's more like Jamaican and shit.
Can I just say, London is the poor man's. Someone said London's the poor man's New York. How? When we're pound sterling, do you know how much it costs to live in? Do you know how much it costs to live in London?
It's true.
It costs a lot to live in New York, but it costs way more to live in London. If you live in New York and come to London, your money is down.
Yes.
We go to New York, our money is slightly up. What are you talking about? Get your facts right.
But I mean that doesn't necessarily mean that the cost of rent in London is more expensive than the cost of rent in New York.
It is, because when you do the exchange, of course it is. We're paying in pounds.
No, I know, but again, you're paying in pounds, I'm paying in dollars. It doesn't automatically void it. There's still a medium, right? So
but the
it's
house
like
that you
an equivalency, rather. There's an equivalency.
Yeah. So say you pay have a house and it's $2,000 or $3,000 a month. For me, that's only like $1,600.
Exactly, but the point would be, does your 1,600 pounds get you what that man is getting for $3,000 a month? It's going to be the difference.
This is what I'm saying.
In square footage.
The cost of living here is more than New York.
It boils down to square footage. That's all. $1 per square footage. Yeah, believe me.
This is number 7 of the richest capitals in the world. New York's.
I'm not debating you whether you're wrong or not. What I'm saying is you get real estate by square footage, though.
Yeah, so do we here. Same thing. All I'm saying is if it's more expensive to live here, it's cheaper for us to live in New York than London.
Yeah, the US dollar sucks, man. We got, they just keep printing it. You know what I mean? It really ain't the truth.
People don't know what they be talking about in the chat. Okay.
I'm just going to stay chilling in the Midwest.
Let's go back to boxing. Yeah.
D-Style coming for you. D-Style coming for you. He says, stop it, Lady Shan. New York is the home of Wall Street. Got more money than London.
We've got the city. We've got the NatWest banking where they print the money as well.
He is true. He is right. You guys wake up early. You guys wake up early over there and wait on us. Like, your business don't start till we start over here in New York. Yeah, Wall Street. You know what I'm saying? Everything starts on Eastern time.
We got NASDAQ. NASDAQ. No, it doesn't. We start and then you guys catch up.
No. The market starts on East Coast time.
No. We already trading with Japan and Tokyo.
Yeah,
silly.
But
they're
like,
ahead.
But it's like
you guys catch up. No, it's not. But no, nothing. But no.
Let me go out to the phone calls. I just like messing with Shan. We going to line. Oh wait, I didn't even open them up really, right? Let me do that.
No, I haven't heard anyone coming through being mean. I'm waiting for it. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me go to it. Oh, wait. I got some super chats I never got to, right? Yes. We went to Contrell. Then we got Big Matthews. Right? So Contrell said we got that. Big Matthews says Fury dipping his glove in gasoline that he dipped in poison with the dead emoji. That he dipped in what Breland spiked Wilder's water with. Water drop. About 30 bomb emojis, Britain flag, Irish flag, Jamaican flag.
Go on. Ra, 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 ra.
Big Matthews. I've been seeing him lately. Let's see what happens if when the outcome, some people show up, then the fight happens and they disappear. See what happens, right? We got next, let me see the refresh. And in the meantime,
these calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
Yo, Yo, Roland Curtis said, I'm in love with a stripper. Yo, you know, I karaoke'd that like 20 years ago. Word is born. That was my shit. One of my only times doing karaoke was T-Pain. Like, yo.
Listen, did you have the T-Pain mic, though? Did you have the T-Pain mic?
Nah.
Hey, listen, we had a homeboy that looked like T-Pain, and he was the nigga that we had infiltrate the ladies because he had no shame, but he had the dreads and everything. So we bought him that kid's T-Pain mic, so everything he had say, we paid him to go up and talk to him in the T-Pain voice, and I swear it worked for us. It didn't work for him. But it worked for us.
No, it worked for him because he's a multi-millionaire. He did great songs, man.
Yeah, T-Pain was hot, man. He fell off. It's crazy he fell off, man.
Oh, man, come on. He's still coming out with good hits. I'm a DJ. Trust me. He still got some hits coming out.
Man,
they might not be as big, but they dope when you play them at the club.
I don't know nobody playing T-Pain no more. My man used to have hella shit out there.
What you talking about? I'm still playing Buy Me a Drink.
What?
What are you talking about?
That was my shit, too.
Come on now.
Buy me a drink. I'ma take you home with me. Come on, Lady Shay. You're supposed to be my backup singers.
Oh, no, sorry. I don't. What was it? What was you singing? Love with a Stripper. We did it already.
We was singing Buy You a Drink, man.
I forgot that one. What was that
Come
one?
on, Tipsy? Come on, that was a good joint.
I'ma buy you a drink.
I don't know. Was that?
I'ma take you home with me.
Yeah. Sorry.
Nah, you don't know it, man.
I do know that one.
Man.
Yeah.
Find me in
I
the
didn't know it was
pink
called
Cadillac,
Buy Me a
right?
Drink.
That's how it went, something like that.
I didn't know it was called Buy Me a Drink, though.
Anyway, we got
boxing.
Roland Curtis says, boxing is crazy. Deontay and Breland were the undefeated champ for 5 years and defended it 10 times. Wilder loves his current team, but he traded one man that would not let him die for 3 to 4 guys that will. Yeah, that's the argument.
Let him die.
That's the argument right there. Like, yo, why'd you fire Breland if you really thought that Fury had egg weights? That means Breland saved you. So none of that matters because like LV Slugger said, all questions will be answered.
We're still waiting for the proof. I'm still waiting.
On Saturday. What
We're
proof
never
you
going to
want?
get that
The proof
because
is in
it
the
doesn't exist.
The proof is in the pictures.
Oh, that's not proof. So that's not proof.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's
JB
proof.
Cinema says, I'm getting some good energy vibes from Wilder. I feel he will get the KO. Flex emoji. Better bet on it, man. I'm saying, listen, you better bet on it. You got a puncher that's an underdog. The person he's fighting continues to say, this is the biggest puncher in all of boxing. Wilder's notoriously the biggest puncher. That's all Tyson's been saying all week.
Yeah, because he needs to build him up. So when he beats him, it looks amazing. That's just a fighting tactic that fighters do.
I mean, at least Wilder never lost to an underdog. You know what I mean? And he fought many of them. According to his detractors, he's faced many underdogs. So he
many
should have
bums,
lost.
But yeah,
exactly.
If you
so
want
he
to call
should
them
have
underdogs,
lost.
they're bums.
He should have lost.
Bums. No,
he should have
not
lost.
to bums. You shouldn't lose to bums. You can lose to a pound for pound person, and there's no shame in the game. But if you lose to 40 bums or any bum, then that looks wild. But but resume speaks for itself. We don't.
Funny
need to go down that road.
how they say 40 bums, and then those same fighters are on everyone else's resume.
Well, there's about 4 of the same fighters on some, maybe 3.
No.
Maybe 3.
No.
Maybe 3. Maybe 3 or 4. Yeah.
Listen, common opponent with other heavyweights is Dibiase, Eric Molina, Dominic Brazil, Luis Ortiz. Common opponent with other heavyweights.
Only 2 for AJ that can coincide with AJ.
Yeah, but wait.
Okay, so the rest is just.
So wait. What are you saying? What are you saying? If it doesn't coincide with AJ?
What I'm saying is Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder is fought bums. Mainly.
But I'm asking you again, if it doesn't coincide with AJ, then they're bums or
No. You said that the similar. They've had the same fighters on there.
No. Yeah. Not similar.
I was just saying two.
No. I didn't say similar.
My favorite fighter.
I didn't say similar. I said common opponents.
Okay, common opponents. So
that means that someone that Wilder fought,
Yeah, two people that
face
AJ fought.
someone. No, but it's more than AJ. That's what I'm saying. There's
Yeah,
more
AJ
people.
Fury and who else?
There's
The
more
top
people
three,
in
aren't
the
we doing
heavyweight
top three?
division. No, there's more people in the heavyweight division than just AJ
We
and
don't
Fury.
include them. We're not including them
Oh,
in this
okay,
chart.
so that
We're doing top three.
You know what? I did hear you earlier say you've been doing it 11 months. That's the issue. You have a short
I know boxing
span
for
of
years,
respect.
but I've been doing this for 11 months.
No, and that's why you have a short span of respect for the fighters. So you're like,
No, I don't have a
only
short span of
AJ,
respect.
only Fury.
I think I've done amazingly well for 11 months coming in and coming into the game.
Oh no.
Well.
Don't
I
take
give myself a round of
Don't take that the
fucking
wrong
applause.
way. I'm not in any way saying that you're doing anything bad. I never said that. You don't have to pat yourself on the back. I never said that.
No, I do because I want to. I do. I want to
okay,
pat myself on the back.
That
But
usually
anyway, going
happens
back
when
to
you're
what I was
feeling
saying, Wilder has
uncomfortable.
fought bums. Fury's fought bums. That's where I'm leaving it.
They've all fought bums.
I think you
come on,
you say that.
like,
They
everybody
fight bums.
builds their record up.
No,
Yeah, I know
no,
the build
no.
up. Adrian, I know the build up. I know what the
I
build
think
up
that
is.
I think
I'm
that you're
talking
saying
about
that because
when it-
you've
when
never
it
gotten
gets
in
to
the
their-
ring.
They're
No
still
fighter
in
is
their
a
30th
bum.
fight. No world titles.
No fighter's a bum.
Still world titles is bums. Bum
No fighter's a
City.
bum. No fighter's a bum.
Bum City.
No fighter's a bum. You're just saying that because of your lack of knowledge. You've never been in the ring,
No,
so you
no,
there's
no,
a,
no, they're
again
not
you have a
bums
little
as
bit of
such. Okay,
respect.
sorry.
That's why I
Uber
use the word respect. I use the word respect
Uber
purposely
drivers,
because
Uber
you have a
drivers.
little bit of respect for them because you
Uber
haven't done it.
drivers,
You
Pizza
haven't
Hut
done it.
delivery.
The minute you get punched
Then
in the
we'll
face,
say
then
that.
you're gonna be like, oh
yeah, I've been
shit,
punched in my face. I've been
now
all right.
I know
I've been punched in
what
my
it
face
is.
and I've been all right.
Mhm.
I've been punched in my face and I've been all right, and I'm still here. My face
You
still
haven't
looks
been
quite
punched in the
tidy.
face.
I've been all right.
You have not been
Guys,
punched in
I
the
mean,
face.
it's a heavyweight division too.
Okay, well, I'm not a
Anybody
heavyweight,
can
so
get slept.
yeah.
When
anyone
you're
can
over
get
200
slept.
some pounds, anybody can get slept by a clean punch.
And I've said that. So, but what I'm saying is their resume is full of bums. That's it. It's not changing from here. But we can move along swiftly.
Yeah, man. What you said?
Nothing. I said we can move along swiftly. What's the next bit that we're talking about, or is it done?
We were making sure that you knew that no fighter's a bum.
Okay, and I made you make sure that their resumes are full of bums. So, like I said,
You're a
are
bum.
we not moving along swiftly?
You
I'm
are a bum. You never been
I'm
in
a
the ring. You
bum.
can't talk about nobody being a bum until you
If I
know
was
what
a
it
bum,
is to be in the
I'd be
ring.
qualified as a bum. I'm
You
0
don't know.
and
You
0
don't know
and
what
0.
qualifies anybody to be a bum.
0 and 0 and 0.
You
I'm
know?
0, 0 and 0. So yeah, I would qualify as a bum. If I say 0 and then 1, 0 and then 5, I'm a bum. But yeah, I'm not.
You
I'm
don't.
not
You don't.
boxing.
You
Well,
can't
they've got
qualify
resumes.
anything as a
there's
bum.
I can
levels
do
to
what I
fighters,
want. I
guys.
can
There's
say what
levels.
I can. Yeah, there's
A,
D level, A level,
C,
B.
D.
Okay,
Like,
so they're D
that's
level
not a bum.
fighters.
It's A, B. Like some people
Okay,
are just
but-
at a higher level.
Okay,
Other
so it's
people
a bum.
are gonna fight at a lower
Bum's at the
level.
bottom and your head is at the top. They're not at the head, which is elite. They're at the bum level where your arse is. That's a bum. That's why your arse is called a bum.
A lot of guys fight club
You're making
fighters to
yourself
start.
look like an ass
Okay.
right now.
No, they're bums. They're bums. You just don't like my answer or my opinion. There's nothing that you or Adrian could say that's going to change it.
No
I'm
one's
sorry.
trying to change
You're
your
offended.
opinion.
If you're offended, then maybe just like make sure you don't fight any more bums. And then we don't have nothing to say.
No one is offended. We're embarrassed that you don't
No, you're
understand
not
the
embarrassed.
definition
I do
of
understand.
bum.
There is C-level fighters,
You
D-level
don't.
fighters.
You don't understand the
Uber
definition.
drivers, club fighters.
You don't understand the
white collar,
definition. If you
white
did, you
collar
wouldn't be
fighters.
using the
I know
word.
the different fighters. You're going to try and discredit me because it doesn't go with your narrative, but they're bums. I don't care what you've got to say.
I'm
at
not
all on the
discrediting. I'm
matter.
discrediting
So, I
you
don't know
not
what you want
because
me
it
to
doesn't
say.
go with my narrative. I'm discrediting you because you've never been in the ring. How the
you never
fuck could you know what a bum is if you've
can't
never
discredit
fought?
me.
You've
That's
never
the thing.
fought.
You'd love to
You've
try.
never
You
put
actually
gloves
wake up
on.
daily.
How could you do
wake
that?
up daily thinking, how can I discredit Shan today? You can't. It doesn't work. So that's why I say it's just move along swiftly.
I don't have to discredit you when
Yeah,
you
you
say
can't,
idiotic
though. You
shit like
can't.
that. You just
No,
said it.
You
You're
say a
doing
lot
it
of idiotic
yourself.
shit,
That's
but
what I'm
you've got
saying.
a show that's been on for 12 years. But you're doing all right saying idiotic shit. So
I mean,
let's go.
I mean, that's your opinion.
Yeah, you've been doing all
That's
right,
your
mate.
opinion.
Sometimes you
But
say
the
a lot of
the
idiotic
boxing
shit, but
public
we all still
doesn't
here. You've been
consider
here 12
fighter
years,
bums.
but
You
let's
know what
go.
I'm saying?
Water
Boxing
sprayed
public
on you,
doesn't
this and
consider
that.
fighters
You've
bums.
been made an idiot. People sprayed water on you. You still doing all right.
I am.
Oh, well then, so let's move along swiftly.
But I
Bums
don't
it
consider
is.
fighter bums. I don't consider fighter
that
bums.
when they get
You know what
squirt
I'm
with water
saying?
and they don't fucking punch
You've
up the
never,
person that's squirting
you've never
with
fought.
water, are
You've
they a
never
bum?
fought, so you
I
wouldn't
defend
know.
myself.
That's what I'm trying to.
Nobody
That's
can
the
squirt
point
me
I'm
with
trying to
water,
make.
And I don't defend myself. over here, that's a bum. But,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah, I'm a bum. I'm a bum. I'm a
so
bum.
am I. You said I'm
but
a
I
bum.
don't think a fighter is a bum. I don't think a fighter is a bum because
Well,
they're
bums, and I
actually
agree
putting
that
in
the
the
fighters are
work.
bums.
They're actually putting in the work. Unlike you, you know, you're sitting on your bum. You're sitting on your bum talking about them. That doesn't make any sense.
Great one to sit on.
I seen it the other day. Remember? I seen it the other day.
No, you didn't.
Don't
see
lie.
my bum.
It's on
Lying.
camera.
If the laptop
It was
down,
on
you can't see a
camera.
bum.
It was
You
on
can't
camera. Don't you lie. We seen it.
my bum
We
on camera
seen
when I
it.
pressed down the
We
laptop,
seen
you
it.
lying.
So I'm catching you in another lie.
You're such a
Little
liar.
by little,
How
you
can see
keep
my bum from the
discrediting
laptop?
yourself.
Go on, tell me the truth.
So,
Go on, you tell me.
So yes or no? When you came on the show Tuesday night
You're such
or
a
Monday
liar.
night, answer the
Yeah, go
question.
ahead.
When you came on Monday night and you said no words, right? And then you got on the show, then you got off the show, then you came back. First thing Nesta said to Shan was what?
You said, "Oh, I saw your ass."
All right, so
missed
stop
it or
right
something.
there. So stop right there. If you came on and you never said I was naked, you never said, "Hey fellas, look at my ass," and I'm telling you I seen your ass, how can I make that up?
Can you just tell me how when it's the laptop's facing the front and I pulled I was trying to take the camera off.
Shan,
You can't see, bum.
Shan.
How can you see that? Go ahead. Sorry, I must. Yeah, go ahead.
Second question.
Yes. Go ahead.
How did I know you were naked then? Or were you lying? Were you lying?
Do you know what? I actually had a t-shirt on, and it was, you know, when you do it like that and pull it through. Yeah.
T-shirt.
So I wasn't typically naked. No.
You had a t-shirt.
Yeah, but it was cropped.
But the bum?
How can you see a bum from behind?
I'm just saying, did you have a bottom on or not? I said I seen your ass.
No, I did have a bottom on.
All right then. I said I seen your ass. Now you're saying you didn't have a bottom. So am I still lying?
Yeah, because I don't understand how you can see the ass.
Listen to me. What does it matter if I'm telling you I seen it, right? And you're saying, "Oh my God, how'd you see that?" Now you're confirming you were naked.
You saw my stomach and my legs.
She's gonna tell me what I saw.
You saw my stomach and my legs. You couldn't have seen my ass. It's impossible.
The guy, you know what it is, Adrian? You know what it is? The guy that she says is security. He's gonna hear this. He's gonna be like, "Yo, I told you about going on lives naked." That's all. Listen, just correct yourself. Next time, stop coming on naked. That's not my problem. First of all, Adrian, another confirmation that I'm telling the truth. I didn't even tell her nothing. I said, "Yo, y'all ain't see that?" I told the fellas right away, like, "Y'all ain't see that?" Ask her if I'm lying. Okay, so then why would I make all that up? Adrian, why would I make all that up in the green room?
Why would you even say, "Oh, did you see that?"
Because I didn't believe what I was seeing. Like, who would do that, right? Like, so and I'm glad you're talking because you know I forget shit. So Adrian, the next thing I said is she wanted us to see. Wasn't I saying you wanted us to see? But then I say that. I'm just keeping the same energy. I'm just keeping the same energy.
I'm on this show now. If I wanted to show my fucking ass, I'd show my fucking ass.
I never come on camera naked.
1 a.m. in the morning.
I never come on naked.
I never come on naked. So I said to them, "Oh, I don't got to be on camera." Cool. He's like, "Yeah. Remember, you don't got to be." So what happened is with this new laptop, once I signed into Skype, I was trying to go into the settings first before going on to turn off the camera. I couldn't find them, so I couldn't find them. Yeah. So what I did, I came on, and I tried to put my hand over. And I was trying to, at the bottom, to turn off the camera. But I couldn't do it and see where to put the cursor. So what I tried to do was close the laptop like that. And because I was closing the laptop, he saw, I don't know how you could see my ass. You could see legs. You can't see my ass, me doing that. He saw my stomach.
Shan, whatever you say. Whatever you say.
Look. Can you see my ass? No, you can't.
Shan, the only question I'm going to ask you to answer.
You need to stop lying.
The only question
I wanted you to see my ass. I'd send you a picture of my fucking ass.
The only question I'm going to ask you to answer again so you can prove to the audience that it's impossible, right? Did I say to you, you don't have any bottoms on? And you said, yes, how you knew? So I obviously seen it. It doesn't matter to me. It was a mistake. You made the mistake. I always come on camera with clothes.
I just said, yeah, okay, well, I don't.
I never do
1
that.
a.m. That's up to you. That's up to you.
Yeah, I know. I don't
It's not
do
my
that.
business
I
what
don't
you
do
do.
that.
I come on camera. I'm not on camera. That's why I asked you, am I going to be on camera? And you said no. But it linked up the camera. And I was like, whoa.
By
so I
accident. I'm using air quotes, Adrian.
Okay, so
accident.
Chulo. Guess what? Like, if I wanted to show you
So
my
did you
ass,
have like a J-Lo Super Bowl moment? You know what I mean? Like
no,
it was
it was. I had a top. I had
We
my
can
t-shirt
move on.
right?
Nobody don't care
No,
about
we're
your
not moving
ass.
on. We're not moving on because this is important.
Oh
So
my
I just
God.
had it as
We
a
giving
prop.
your time.
What I'm trying
like,
to say
it's
is,
no big
if
deal.
I wanted you to see my ass, I'd send you a picture of
last
my
word.
ass.
She got it. You got it. You got the last word.
When I said I'm sitting on a good ass, he's trying to say, oh, well, I saw your ass and you didn't see the ass.
I mean, you didn't. All I know is Adrian. I'm no longer talking to her because she's in denial. All I know is on Monday night, when I said I seen your ass, all she said was, oh my God, how you do that? Oh, Chula, oh. Now today she's denying. It's all good.
No,
it's all good.
I'm not.
You didn't deny it then. You didn't deny it then. You didn't deny it
because I
then.
wanted to get on with the show.
And when I said, Shan, why you ain't got no pants on? You agreed that you ain't had no pants on. So
Yeah,
how did I see then? How did I see
Yeah,
then? How did I see?
Okay.
I'm making
All
it
right,
up.
okay.
All
right, you saw my ass.
Okay.
You saw my ass.
Look, I don't care about your ass.
Tell everyone that you saw my ass.
I don't care about your ass.
Oh, yo.
You put it on camera. You put it on camera.
That's how quick it was. I didn't even think Ness saw anything because I was trying to do, but you know Ness.
But the point is,
I think he's saying he's seen it. You
The
know
point,
what I mean?
Adrian, the point still
How does it feel?
remains. She had an ass on camera.
Kenny Bayless over here. You know Kenny Bayless over here. Don't miss nada. Not one thing. Kenny fucking Bayless.
Hey, listen. It sounds like he's seen the ass. It's not a big deal. It's okay. It was just a technical difficulty on your side. It's all good. You smiling. You're laughing, so you know he's seen it. It's okay.
I always hang with lads, and lads, I know the bants with lads. I'm quite like, it's cool. You're a nice guy, Adrian. Like, you trying to be diplomatic. Ness has got his fucking stupid little smug smile.
Cause you know what happened. And look, this was her. This was her with her hand. Oh. It's like, yo, what the fuck?
Mentiroso grande.
I'm done, yo. Let me get to these callers, man. I got this super chat from Texas Bulldog Boxer. He says, absolutely disgraceful how the 135 avoiding Haney. 100 emoji. Yo, it feels like only we believe that. Like, only YouTube believes that. Like, when you talk to, like, Leonard and Espinoza or Suleiman or Bob Arum, you know, it's like, oh, no, Haney's young. Oh, Haney's a kid. Oh, Haney's doing well. Oh, Haney's getting paid. It's like, I don't know, man. Are they really avoiding him?
I saw you guys, you and Punch, having a right. You was like, twisted.
Yo, because I never knew. Let me tell you, I never knew that Punch really believed that. I thought, like, that was his trolling for his show. Like, he legit believes what he's saying.
Yeah. I couldn't even say
and
I
I don't do
told
that. I don't care who's my favorite fighter. I'm not about to say you undisputed because one president of one sanctioning body believes that. Like that's like all of us saying, okay, Mendoza, who happens to be the president of the WBA, he agrees in having 7 belts. We weren't happy with that. We would complain about that, and now they've done away with that. He wants to embrace franchise status because it's his friend. But when Canelo was given that status, Canelo was a duck. Tio's given that status, he ain't no duck.
I know. I was with you. I know it, mate. I know it. But I watched back the show, that bit of the show that you put out. It was like 45 minutes, and then Bill came on. I was like, yo, this is what Punch does on his show and other people's shows. And he goes on other people's shows. Punch, yeah, you do. And I'm used to it. So when I saw it playing out on your show, I was like, wow. We see it all the time in these YouTube streets. It's new to you, but he does it everywhere.
YouTube streets. I love that. Yo, Bo
got
and Bama, I didn't miss your super chat. Fall back, small back. I'm in order here. I'm going straight down the line.
They're saying order in the court as well. Order.
I'm
order
on my
in the
man.
court.
That whole weight class is suspect for not fighting each other. To be honest,
Of course they are.
Just fight it out.
Well, it's
Just
boxing
fight it out.
though.
There's a
It's
lot of
boxing.
action. There's a lot of action over there. There's a lot of fights that they could give us as fans that we'd be super happy with. I mean, there's almost enough of them. They need to have their own Super 6 tournament.
That's
Let a
what
couple other
everybody's
guys
saying.
come in.
Yeah,
I just
But
think
when
that
they
it's
do-
boxing,
Go
though.
ahead.
I think it's boxing. I think that they just need to be paid. They do so well individually, right? So then one sees the other. Like everyone is seeing Tank as the money fight, but then they want Maximum Dollar to fight Tank. It's like, bro, you not on pay-per-view. You about to get on pay-per-view because of him, so you can't ask for a ridiculous amount of money because he's driving
big
the
money.
pay-per-view. Ryan.
Don't they want
They
big
all-
money to fight Devin? Have
They all gonna want big
outpriced
money.
themselves?
They all gonna want big money. Even Devin himself, he's making $3 million. Even if you don't want to consider the 3 all fighter purse, let's say $2 million. So when he fights a Gervonta, how much is he gonna want? When he fights Tio, how much is he gonna want? It's like, is the money there for those fights? You know what I mean? But anyway,
I mean, my thing is like this. If you could get I don't know, they're financially in trouble. But if you could get one of these, it's almost impossible in the boxing world. But if you could get one body to say, hey, we're going to have a tournament between all you guys. Everybody's going to get paid.
Not
but
really,
you're all
though.
Gonna, but
One
you're all
body,
gonna
you mean
fight each other.
sanctioning body?
Nobody has that bank account, and there's too much probably going across promotions to make that happen. But that's what should really happen to find out supremacy.
Bro, we've been there. Remember, only Josh Teller and Regis joined. Like at 168, only Callum joined. Plant didn't join. Like these people have already been offered more than what they making to do something and get in a tournament, and some choose not to. Lucian Boutte chose not to get in the tournament with Andre Ward and Mikkel Kessler and Carl Froch and
Yeah, but these
Andre
guys,
Durrell.
like you got Ryan Garcia and doing title eliminators to be in contention to fight, and twice he just I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Yeah. So having eliminators might not even work because they.
I mean, I think
not if you eliminator
with Froch and Andre Ward. I feel like a lot of those guys were at different levels who came in there. Plus, you had people who dropped out, right? Who got hurt, dropped out, had to be replaced. Jermaine Taylor, right? He was in there, caught an injury, dropped out. That's the problem and the trouble with that. Because if you look at the original Super 6 tournament, you had replacements that had to come in, but you had enough guys that wanted to fight each other who were right there. Where it's like a lot of these guys are up and coming. Like, I don't mind Ryan Garcia, but you're not the greatest thing since sliced bread yet. You're still proving yourself.
Still green.
So you got a lot of these guys. This should make sense. It doesn't, but it should make sense because I feel like not a bunch of them are way on the top level, holding all the straps, doing any of that. I mean, those guys should fight each other. But like you said, with the amount of money they can get paid individually and pick their fights, we already know the business of boxing.
Which to me is weird. You know, Ryan, Tio, they've been out here verbally complaining about their purses. You know, Tio just made 1.2 for Loma. So I'm shocked as to why these fights can't be made. But you see why. You see Eddie asking Tio to make the Devin fight. They wanted to offer him $4 million. He says, give me 10. My man, you just was arguing. You just was arguing to get 1.5, and now you jump to 10. So
They're
that's
trying
what I'm
to price
saying.
themselves out so they don't really to get the fight.
It's not even that they pricing themselves out, even though technically that's the term. It's that they don't know their own value. They overvalue themselves.
Yeah,
I mean,
and they don't think about the promoter, right? If I put on a show, which I've done Border Wars, okay? Like, you spend a certain amount of money to do the show. And you need to get that money back in several avenues. If I look at it and go, if I spend this much on the show, I know I'm never getting my money back. It's a loss for me as the promoter, but a win for the people. The promoter's never taken a loss like that. It's calculated. They don't want to take the risk, not even a risk, to know and overpay these guys so they don't make any money. Because the only person who's happy are the fighters, because they're getting the money, and us as the fans. And even if a promoter was willing to do that, we'll say someone like, I don't know, Triller looks like they having money problems. But we'll say someone like Dazn actually came in with some serious money and gave them the 10 million. We'll say they overpaid all those guys. Would they take the money, or is it about the fact that they don't want to fight each other? But we'll never know, because no one's ever going to overpay these guys and lose millions and millions of dollars just to see the fight.
Except Triller.
Let me get to boxing. Says people say Canelo Thanos collecting all the Infinity Stones. Well, Plant is Iron Man. Who wins at the end? Yo, fucking didn't he grab the glove? He put the glove on, man. So wasn't it Tony Starks that won and shit?
I love Tony Starks.
I got Boom up next. Boom says,
I always punch in the chat. You came through like the motherfucking woo, did you?
I feel like I'm missing this. This says, question, Ness, would you buy Fight on ESPN Plus or Fox, The Wilder Fury 3? I'm going to look into ESPN Plus because I'll never buy it on Fox again.
Why? What happened?
No rewind, no replay. No
no
replay.
I did hear about that. Yeah. For the money that you're paying and you can't even get a rewind or a replay.
No rewind, no replay. Yeah. Fuck them. I'm on strike.
Yeah.
Never get my funds again. And I will always remind people that there is no on-demand with them. When you purchase it, you're going to wake up and it's gone.
It's gone the next day.
Don't
At
buy
least
it.
Sky, you got it for like 7 days.
Don't buy
straight
it.
After you got it.
If
for
they
a
don't
week.
change that, do what you got to do. Don't buy it. They got to change that. They trying to abuse us, man. They already charging. I already paid this year. I'm paying $640 on pay-per-views alone if I include the Terrence Crawford. That's insane. These
Is that including Canelo as well?
Of course.
600 and something. Wow, you guys have to pay a lot. I can honestly say that I've not paid for the whole year over much over £120. Much over.
And if you watched all the same fights and you guys just don't pay like that.
Same fights, yeah. Watched all the same fights.
Yo, dudes are crazy. My man Bo and Bama super chat is, can we vote on bringing the same ring card girl back or not again? Or at least get her an interview. She was in the cold for 6 hours in a tank top.
Yeah. Couldn't she have came and sat with you guys for a bit, interview her, and then, yeah, give her a cup of tea?
She was it wasn't cold in Wisconsin at that time.
Oh, wasn't it?
It was.
It looked cold.
Nah.
We was out there. We was out there all night.
Cold.
Yeah, nah. Wisconsin get real cold. We was out there all night. It was all right, man. Supermax says Wilder spoke a lot about retirement. Is that something we should be concerned about? They say once you're thinking it, you're done. Yeah, but he also spoke about that after being undisputed. It wasn't about just being retired. You know, it was about retiring after he undisputed. He said he don't even. I heard he said he don't even want a fourth fight. All he want to do is undispute next.
Who just wants to undispute next? Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that would be a good thing. Hopefully, do you think if he loses that,
I should do that poll.
Do you think if he loses, he will continue to fight?
Yup, he's still gonna get paid. He's still gonna get paid to fight. Even if he loses, it's not like he's not gonna get $7, $8, $9, $10 million to fight.
Exactly.
I mean,
like
no one's gonna turn around and disrespect
even
him
at
and
the
give
very
him
low.
1 million.
I think even at the very low,
1 million.
I think even at his very listen. Think about it like this: Eddie Hearn offered Andy Ruiz $5 million immediately after the AJ loss to fight Dillian, and that was after the loss. Now,
yeah, that will be about his market, 5, 6.
And that's what I'm saying. Who won't
6
come?
million.
All right, but who won't come back to that? $5 million? ain't even
For
what
30
Porter's.
minutes?
That ain't even what Porter getting. You see the difference? That's why Wilder will come back.
No, maybe just in comparison, maybe to I'm thinking my favorite fighter is a cash cow, so 5 million doesn't seem a lot, but yeah, it is.
No, it is. It is. Listen, Kell Brook jumped and broke his eye for 4.
And anybody smart making that kind of money, making investments, I mean, your money's just multiplying. You're multiplying. Like most of these dudes ain't stupid. They're investing their money into things.
Yeah, I honestly don't think I don't think Wilder will fight again if he loses to Fury. He's going to be 36 in a couple of weeks, and I just don't see him going back to basics, trying to work his way back up into. I just don't see it.
But you don't see him fighting people a little less opposition and collecting another 15, 20 million before he goes out?
No, because he's quite a prideful person, and he's got a lot of pride. I don't think he would like to go all the way back to the bottom of the mountain. It's hard for anyone to do that. Look what happened when he just lost nearly 2 years ago. Look how he took that now. He's invested his money well, I heard. So, and he's got a good net worth. So I don't see him taking these little.
But do you think he's really going back to the bottom of the mountain? I mean,
I don't think who.
I wouldn't say bottom.
Who?
Where would you go? I would say he's gonna go. He's gonna go down and fight like the Dillian Whites and the people.
No, because he doesn't need to fight Dillian White, because Dillian White is WBC interim champ. So Dillian White can fight the winner out of Fury and Wilder. If Wilder wins, then he can. We're waiting for Mauricio Suleiman to actually give an account of what's happening with that. But no, Wilder's no longer in his prime neither. So you guys are forgetting this. He's not 31 and 32 like the rest of the lads. He's 36.
Yeah, but I mean, in the heavyweight division, what's the average age of these guys?
Doesn't matter. He's just not in his prime, is he? So just to be beltless and go back to the beginning at 36. I don't see it, but everyone's opinions are valid.
I mean, Bernard Hopkins wasn't in his prime, and he had a second part of his career.
And Floyd Mayweather retired undefeated, and that's Floyd Mayweather, and that's Bernard Hopkins. They're exceptional. They're unique. Not everybody is like that.
I mean, Michael Moore got knocked out by George Foreman.
But that's the argument.
George Foreman. You're using there's always exceptions to the rules. Wilder hasn't had a great career of fighting elite fighters. So now he's got to the age of 36. If he loses, he still has no belt. He's not young enough to really go back through the ring. He's not a Michael Moore. He's not a Floyd Mayweather. He's not a Bernard Hopkins. So yeah, you can use those examples, but those are unique.
But aren't all those guys I'm just saying, all those guys are in their 30s, Lady Chan. Like, how many of them are under 30 right now?
There's a difference when Canelo's in his 30s. He's in his prime. 30, 31, 32, 33, you're in your prime. 35, 36, 37, you're not in your prime. That's a fact. It doesn't matter what division that you're in, that you fight in, you're not in your prime at 35. Definitely not at 36. Floyd Mayweather wasn't in his prime when he beat Canelo. Wasn't in his prime.
I agree with that. I mean,
yeah, so you have to agree with that. Yeah, so you agree with that with Wilder. Why has it changed? Why you agree with Floyd Mayweather being 36?
No, I didn't say that he's not in his prime, but he's still got the right hand. You're acting like
no, it's not about. But it's not about the right hand.
I'm not saying because he's lost one fight. Our favorite fighter's lost 2 fights. Our favorite fighter's lost 5 fights, 4 fights. What I'm saying is, at this age, he's already had to go back to trying to learn how to fight with basic boxing fundamentals at nearly 36 years old. It's a different whole thing for Wilder. He is not Bernard Hopkins. He is not George Foreman, who fought the best. So we're not going to put Wilder or any of these lot in that capacity, because they're not the same. So what I'm saying is Wilder is not in his prime. He hasn't fought the best, and he hasn't got a belt. And if he loses with all of this, what I'm saying, it means he goes back to the beginning. And I don't see Deontay Wilder doing that. And nor should I think he should do that, because he's 36 years old. He's made good money. He's done well on how he's got into the game. You could go off into the sunset. No, I don't think anybody would go, oh my gosh, why would you want to see Deontay Wilder fighting like $2 million, $3 million, $4 million fights with no ones?
Okay, can I just point something like an old school fight,
Is
right?
she gonna let you talk,
Prince
though?
Nassim Hamed, right? Listen, he was wild. He won loss and just retired. Okay, and we still talk about him because he was flashy and exciting a little bit. But the first time he stepped to a very technical boxer when he was not a technical guy himself, he lost and retired. I mean, while I like him as a fighter, it's like, man, you took one loss and that was it? You're done? I just look at it like no matter, even at 36 in the heavyweight division, Wilder's still got a couple years left, regardless of what happens this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Another question to you is, who does he fight if he loses? Who would you put Wilder in with? How far down does he fall?
He doesn't fall far down like that. I don't put him like, oh, you're down to the ground with 2 losses. No, I don't. I'm just saying of where they've got to in their careers. And there's a difference if Tyson Fury loses. He's 4 years younger than Wilder. So if he loses with 1 loss, he can still be quite in the game. These guys are younger. There's a difference. If Wilder never ever had a title and he was just doing his thing, and he had a second loss, it wouldn't make any difference because he wasn't in any title contentions. Now going from being an elite boxer and you're at the tail end, whether or not anybody likes it or not, you're at the tail end of your career. To then lose again, yeah, of course you can box. You can box for another 4 years. You can box till you're 40 if you want. But what I'm saying is you're not really going to get anywhere. I don't see you back in world title contention. So why put yourself through that as a nearly 40-year-old man? Like, not now, but like if he stayed until he's 40 years old, scratching like for chicken scratches? Like, that doesn't make sense. You've made a load of money. You've got your faculties. You can retire. Everybody's saying that Anthony Joshua should retire. He's only 31, had 2 losses, but only been unified champion of the world twice. But yeah, everybody's saying he should retire. Well, if Anthony Joshua should retire, Deontay Wilder surely should.
I've never said Anthony Joshua should
No,
retire.
I know. I didn't say that you did.
I've always said that Anthony Joshua is young enough to learn from his losses and
we know this.
Regain his composure.
Yeah, you got sense. But what I'm saying is they are at 2 different stages in their career. Deontay Wilder is not the same age as Tyson Fury. He's not the same age as Canelo and AJ. They are 30 and 31 years old. Deontay Wilder is 36.
Okay, but let's talk about Tyson Fury quick, right? He might be younger, but think of what Tyson Fury's put his body through with all the drugs, the problems and everything. That puts miles on somebody's body. I don't care who
Okay,
you
but
are.
what we're saying in the world of boxing, it doesn't matter what he's done outside. In the world of boxing, he's undefeated. He hasn't had miles of clock. He hasn't been beaten up religiously. And if he loses, he's at 32 years old. He can take a loss and still keep making money and put himself into a position where if he really wanted to, which we know Tyson Fury doesn't care about belts, he put himself. I don't think Tyson Fury would like to carry on fighting. They're 2 different age brackets. The 2 fighters are in their prime, AJ and Fury, and 1 fighter isn't in their prime. So you have to talk about their trajectories in 2 different ways.
Okay, but with the trajectory, I get what you're saying, but I need you to think about it like this. Fury is based on foot movement, reflex, speed, all of that, right? Because he's a very complete boxer, but much more than Deontay. Deontay has a big right hand, and that power, I promise you, is not going anywhere. He's not going to one day just be weak. My point is he's still going to be able to be competitive, where a guy like Tyson Fury, yeah, when he's 36, 37, and his reflex is slow, and he's not as fat, and his legs, not as fast, and his legs go, I mean,
all of their reflexes are going to go. All of their reflexes are going to go. Let's just be honest. But whose ones are going to go first?
But that power punch is never going away, though.
The older fighter. If we could get George Foreman back in, I'm sure he could knock everybody out in the division right now. But at the end of the day, he's in his 70s. He still would knock out everybody. But he's too old. He's out of his prime. So who is he really going to knock out? Like Deontay Wilder, yeah, he's going to carry the power, but his reflexes are still going to be gone. AJ's reflexes will still be gone. Canelo's reflexes are still going to slow. Joe Calzaghe's reflexes still, but he's still retired undefeated. Bernard Hopkins got punched out of the ring. He was the greatest thing till he got punched out of the ring. What I'm saying is Wilder's not in his prime. He can do whatever he wants to do. But all I'm saying is him losing this next fight is more detrimental to him than it is to Tyson Fury because of their ages.
But Wilder doesn't count on reflexes.
No, look, you're just being a Wilder fan. I get it. You're being a Wilder fan. I'm trying to look objectively in boxing. That's what I'm trying to do. And you keep deflecting, going back. But Wilder.
No, it's not about deflecting, Lady Chan. It's about the difference in their styles. It's about the difference in their styles.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter what style you've got. Muhammad Ali had a perfect style until he got knocked out. He lost 5 times. His perfect style started to run out because he was no longer.
But he had great footwork.
And then he had to, and then it ran out. And then
Wilder
it ran
doesn't
out.
have great footwork. That's not how he's won.
But what I'm saying is the traits that they have, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what trait you have, whether it be agility, speed, fast hands, footwork, power. They all, once Father Time kicks in, it's a biological thing. All of your traits diminish. So it doesn't matter if Wilder's the hardest puncher. His traits will diminish. It doesn't matter if Canelo's got the best reflexes. They will diminish. We've seen it. What have you been watching? Have you not been watching boxing?
Shane, can I say something?
No, you can't. It's my show. No, I'm joking. Of course you can.
Monday, when we were going over AJ's resume, you gave Povetkin an 8 at the time that he fought AJ, which is technically 2 years ago, which makes him 38 years old.
2 years ago.
Do the math. He was 38.
It wasn't. Was it 2 years ago when he fought Povetkin?
Look at me. Do the math.
Okay.
He was 38.
He wasn't in his prime.
But you gave him an 8 at the
So
time.
he wasn't.
Hear me
what
out.
he came to the table
Hear
with.
me out, because I don't want you to just brush this off. At the time of him fighting AJ, you ranked him before the fight happened an 8. How do you then rank a fighter an 8 if he's not in his prime? So are you now saying that you could be out of your prime and still be good? Is that what you're? Good. So then, that is exactly what Adrian is saying. That's all he's been trying to say.
You can't
he's been trying to say that. But he's been trying to say that.
That were out of their prime and
he has been trying to say that.
Bernard Hopkins. I pointed out Floyd Mayweather. That's not the point. My point is technically he's still out of his prime. I didn't say he's now trash. Listen to what I am saying.
I never said that.
He is at a different trajectory in his life than the other youngers. That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying that Deontay Wilder comes across as a man with a lot of pride, and I don't see him wanting to go back.
You said that already. You keep repeating yourself, and you don't want to let anyone else talk, or you don't want to listen.
Go ahead.
You don't want to listen or let anyone talk, and you just keep repeating. You listen to me. We heard you say he's out his prime. You don't have to repeat that. We heard you say he's 36. You don't have to repeat that. We heard you say you don't want to see him fight anymore if he loses. You don't have to repeat that. Only thing we want to talk about. Listen to me.
See, this is where me and you always bump heads.
You didn't say that?
I'm never going to allow you to do it.
You didn't say that?
You're never
all
going
right,
to
I apologize.
Say that
you hear me? You hear me? I apologize. If you didn't say that, I apologize, Shan. It's not that serious. Listen, we're trying to talk.
Don't lie on me.
Shan, listen.
Yeah, but don't lie on me. That's what I'm saying. I don't lie. Don't lie and make things up.
Shan.
Don't
I
do
sit
it.
here very patiently.
I'm sharp.
Shan, I sit here very patiently and let you talk. I sit here very patiently.
Yeah, but don't lie.
Okay, and I apologized. I apologize.
Go ahead.
So please be an adult. Let me talk. Let Adrian talk. Stop getting so upset. If you can't take, listen to me. If you can't take the show and allow everyone to talk without constantly cutting people off, don't come back, man. We just want to talk boxing. It's not fair that you get to repeat the same thing.
I was talking to Adrian.
Here you go. You're literally cutting me off. Let me finish, Shan. What is so difficult with that?
You're lying, and I can never take.
You see how you let me finish there? You see how you at least let me pause? Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, okay, stop lying.
And I
You're not gonna make it look
apologize.
like that and that.
Shan,
Okay.
Shan,
let's just put
I
it this way, man.
apologize.
I agree to
No, I'm
disagree
not
with
moving
you.
on. Listen to me. I'm not moving on.
Fine, Age.
I'm not
And
moving
Adrian,
on
I'm
because
not
she
upset
does
at
this
all.
every
Never
day.
keep thinking I'm upset.
Shan,
I'm really not upset.
you do this every day, and I want to get it over
don't.
today, okay? I don't want to keep going through this, please. So hear me out. Let others speak or don't come back.
I heard you.
Okay.
I heard you. And don't lie on me. And I definitely
apologize.
won't.
If you say that one more time, I'm kicking you off because I've apologized for that. And I don't want to keep going back. That's what you do. You don't want to talk boxing. You want to argue. We want to talk boxing.
When we're talking boxing. How comes I talk boxing everywhere else I go?
We want to talk boxing. All right.
I talk
So
boxing everywhere I go.
we're going straight to the boxing. Okay. The point I'm making is this. You're saying Wilder at 36 is out of his prime. And I won't talk to you so you don't cut me off. I'll speak to Adrian and I'll go to J-Mac after. We're going to move on. She says one man is out his prime at 36, yet ranks another man at 38 and 8, meaning that that person is still viable in the division and not out of his prime. Or he is out of his prime, but still a worthy opponent, right?
Can I reply?
Give me a second, Shan. Just give me a second. That's 2 years older than Wilder. And that man never was a world champion. That man never had 10 title defenses. That man has a history of testing positive. But that man was ranked an 8 at 38. Wilder needs to retire. He's no good if he loses to the best fighter in the world. That's my argument.
Okay, so there again, you just remixed it and changed it. Group chat. I hope you can say thank you, Ness. I have been talking boxing London runs, but he's capping. He's trying to change it for his narrative, and that's what he does. I'll be happy to leave this show and never come back. It doesn't really bother me because I'm never going to take any disrespect and any type of disrespect. I've put in a lot of energy and effort coming into this show. When Ness needs somebody and he hits me up, I come in and I help out. So I'd like everybody to know this, by the way. I don't just come in and just be like, yeah, Ness answers me a lot to be on the show. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is you can carry on capping and I'll say bye. What it was, I've never ever said that Deontay Wilder should retire. I said I don't see Deontay Wilder taking this loss at the age of 36, which is technically out of his prime, to start from the bottom. I said he's invested his money very well. And yes, I don't see him be able to take $4, $5, $6 million fights. I'd see him sailing off into the sunset. And I wouldn't say, oh my God, why has he done that? I wouldn't blame him because of the time in his life that he is. 36, yes, is out of his prime. Alexander Povetkin, when he fought AJ, it wasn't 2 years ago, which I knew Ness was capping. It was in 2018. So it was 3 years ago, nearly 4. So that would have made him about 36. Okay, so yeah, still out of
No, he's not. Don't lie. Don't lie.
40, what?
Don't lie.
Okay,
it don't make him 36.
How old is he? 40.
It don't make him 36.
How old is he now?
He's 40. He's 40.
Okay, so all right, would have made him, my bad, 37.
38
so, yes,
was his age. Stop lying.
Okay, if he's 40 now and he fought 3 years ago, I just thought it would be 37. It's 38.
He fought
so what I'm saying is
September of 2021 of 2018.
My point is, I would still give Deontay Wilder, if he was coming off one loss to fight Tyson Fury as a former WBC champ, I would still give him an 8 because he made. Don't you get what I'm saying? I wasn't basing it on who's in their prime. It is what they brought to the table. And what Deontay Wilder brought to the table was he had 10 title defenses and he had the WBC belt for 5 years. Doesn't matter if he was 32 or 40. That's what he brought to the table. So I would have given Deontay Wilder an 8. That's my whole point. So I don't know why I'm being told that I'm being rude and that I shouldn't come back to the show because I won't now. I shouldn't come back to the show because merely I don't like to talk boxing and I go everywhere and I talk boxing. I have my own boxing show and everybody appreciates me If he doesn't, that's cool because he needs, you know, some of the haters to go with it. But Ness, you always have to remember, Shan chimed in when you asked me every single time. But now, because you've got Adrian, you think it's okay to be rude and disrespect me. It's never okay to be rude and disrespect me. Okay? That was the point. So that was the point that I was making, Adrian. That was the only point I was making. She's not done.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's okay to agree to disagree. If you're gonna give Wilder an 8, even after he loses this one, and you gave Povetkin an 8, it is what it is. I just feel differently than you. I feel like you can be an older heavyweight and still be considered close to your prime. I think that Wilder as an individual, because he didn't count on reflex and all these other things and having that power, he can carry into later into his career. But you know what? At the end of the day, I mean, that's what it is. That's just my opinion.
My basis of my argument is that every time you tried to say something, she just repeated that he's 36 and she doesn't see him doing that if he loses. You're trying to give your argument as to why you see it differently, and then she'll repeat it again. And it's like, yo, we all have our opinion. You think one thing, someone else thinks another thing. We can't hear the same side 7 times. Like, you got to say what you got to say. Let someone else say what they got to say. If that triggered you, rebut it. Don't repeat again. And it's literally people in there saying, you said that already. You're saying it again. Like, just say your point. You made it. If you feel we didn't get it, that's totally different. But like, you don't got to repeat 7 times. It just don't make any sense.
Okay, coolio. Well, you guys have a great
show.
Get
emotional. Don't get emotional now. Don't get emotional now.
Emotional.
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You always feel disrespected, but you don't see that you disrespect. You only feel disrespected. That's what you said. That's what you literally said. Don't disrespect me. I don't want to feel disrespect. Like, why? Because we're questioning you? Because we're questioning you?
Not we, because I don't feel that, Adrian, you're disrespecting.
No, I am. I'm questioning you.
Yeah,
I'm questioning you.
Adrian,
I'm questioning the fact that you don't let anyone speak.
You're a nice guy, and I have nothing against. I wasn't. Ness gets on my nerves when he tries to tell me that my feathers are ruffled when they never are. He did this to me before. He threw me off the show. Now,
why did you tell Adrian? Why did you tell Adrian?
Where they feel like
why did you tell Adrian when he was making an argument? When he was making an argument, why did you say he was a Wilder fan? When he was making an argument, he was just making his argument.
I said no. I said you're being a Wilder fan now.
Oh, so you did say it.
Because
you did say it.
You're being a Wilder fan. Yeah.
But he didn't call you. But look at it. But look at it this way. Did he call you a Wilder hater? Did he call you a Wilder hater for continuously saying that the man shouldn't fight if he loses?
I wasn't hating. I wasn't hating on Wilder. The reason why I said you was a Wilder fan, Adrian, because we used the Floyd analogy with Canelo, and I said
the fact that she's in denial is hilarious.
Floyd's out of his prime. How comes Wilder isn't out of his prime? And you went, but. And I said, see, you're being but. I said, see, you're being a Wilder fan because we have to keep the same energy. That's all I said. That's all I said.
And what's hilarious about that argument is I didn't jump in because I knew you wouldn't let me, but you cannot compare any other division to the heavyweight division. No fighter in history in any other division is in the same prime as a heavyweight. Heavyweight is the only division that up until now is getting young people. It started with people that was in their damn near 30s. So for you to say that Floyd in a heavyweight at 36 is the same, it's not the same. Talk to any older boxing writer, a Thomas Hauser, someone that's been in the sport for a while with different size heavyweights. It's not the same. It is not the same. Heavyweights have notorious, like they're Tony Thompsons. They're what's this guy's name? Lovejoys. They're older men that are big and get into the sport. AJ going to the Olympics, Wilder going, that's not common for American heavyweights. That's not common. But anyway, J-Mac Counterpunch.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
How it sound?
All right.
All right, give me 2. I'm gonna pay for 2. Like, I hope I can say this without being cut off, Lady Shan. Our problem with her is she cuts people off, and through conversation and debate, words get switched around, they get taken out of context. So it's easy to say somebody's lying or say you said something that you didn't say when you're not listening to what somebody says. And this is coming from somebody that actually has a problem with her on the show because she doesn't do that. I think if she would, I actually value her opinion. I just have a problem when she cuts people off. But the whole Adrian calling him a Wilder fan, Adrian is one of the least biased dudes that have ever called in this show. They clearly got dudes that's way more could be considered Wilder fans than him. When I heard him going back and forth and was trying to express himself, she labeled him a Wilder fan because she thought it fit her narrative and her argument. If she would do more listening, along with her controversy and what she brings to the show, it'll be more appreciative if she can just listen, or when the callers call in, let them have their opinion, because we're waiting to get on to share our opinion with something y'all been talking about all show long. And that kind of creates a problem when I call in and I'm interrupted, I'm cut off, I got a minute, I got whatever time that's going to give me. If he give me 10 seconds over, 30 seconds over, depending on the topic, and when I'm getting cut off, it's a struggle to have my voice heard on the show that I call in day after day, year after year, and I actually pay to call in sometimes as well too. So it's a little struggle with that. And this is somebody that don't appreciate you on the show for those reasons. But I think if you did listen more, I think it'll cut back all the disrespect you feel, or it'll cut back more and it'll give more a well-rounded value for your outlook on your topic or your opinion. That's my counterpunches.
We going out to Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, Nuts. How you doing today, fam?
Oh, man. You know, it's fight week, man. Got us all divided over here.
Yes, sir. Oh, no. Y'all sound right on point. I'm with y'all. I mean, like Roger Mayweather say, you don't know shit about boxing, bro. Because, first of all, Wilder ain't started boxing until he was 19. He ain't really jump out there until he was like 19. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez, all them been boxing since they were babies.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, and if Wilder's been fighting all bums, so they say, what damage has he taken? What fight he had like Arturo Gotti where he going back and forth with somebody? None. The only really hard fight he had is that one. And his style don't require him to bounce around and like to use a lot of energy. He just can catch you. So I'm totally with the boxing voice on this one. But I talked to Malik Scott last night. I called Ellie Setback, had him on the show at 2:00 in the morning. And he just let us call in, and Malik was answering the phone, and he was real positive sounding. He's they ready to go, and but the one thing he did say is they going straight for Usyk, no matter what. That's their plan. Wilder's definitely fighting Usyk next.
I mean, if Usyk
beats AJ. If Usyk beat AJ, right. But I'm just saying that is definitely on. I mean, he was really specific about that to me. He was talking for a good while because the callers really didn't know that Ellie was on at that time. I just happened to be on the thing at that time. And, yeah, he gave me that, and he said that if Fury tried to grab him, they got some tactics for Fury doing that, holding the neck and stuff. He talked about a lot of stuff last night. It was really good to talk to him.
That's what I'm most interested in and most worried about is the clinching. Can they deal with that clinching this time around? You know what I mean? Because he took a lot of energy from him doing all that clinching.
Yeah, he did, man. He laid that weight on him and like it was dead weight. Wilder was flexing, just trying to hold him up.
I got Rel on the call and on the super chat. Says the truth is coming under the lights on Saturday night. Bomb squad for the division and history. Flexing emoji. Excited what happens after Wilder is victorious. We shall see, man. How you picking him, Rel?
I got Wilder by KO. In the first 3 rounds. But I wanna
first
I wanna
three?
respond to
Yo, you better bet
yeah.
on that. First three, that's huge money there. I was just looking at that bet. Let me go back. Go ahead, talk. I'll pull it up.
All right, I want to respond to what she was saying earlier, Lady Chan. She said that Wilder is not a great and downing him, but I just want to bring to everybody attention. He had 10 title defenses that match his history. That ties Muhammad Ali. He's knocked out every opponent he's faced. Has one of the highest ratios in history. So it's like when you talk about Deontay Wilder, you have to realize all the accolades that he's put in the sport. He's already considered a Hall of Famer, regardless of what happens in this trilogy. We know he gonna knock him out. I know he gonna knock him out. But even if they want to paint history and say Fury's gonna win the trilogy, he's already a Hall of Famer. He goes down in Hall of Fame for what he's already accomplished. And people gotta, you could down him for his right hand, but you have to realize with that right hand, he dominated the sport in his time in the heavyweight division, brought back light to the heavyweight division. Because I know damn well I wasn't talking about the heavyweight division until he got that belt from Stavern the first time. So, I mean, she can't just discredit him because, and this is another thing, she talk about Wilder's age, and I feel like that's the thing. Let's age out Wilder. Let's avoid fights. Let's not fight him early. Let's come up with ways to make him get older. But older's not always bad. George Foreman came back at 45 years old and beat Michael Moore for the heavyweight title after fighting how they want to say bum.
No, but she cut all that out. She said that you can't bring up George Foreman because he ain't Wilder. Don't bring up
ridiculous. And that's
Don't bring up
ridiculous
B-Hop. He ain't Wilder either.
I'm sorry.
Don't bring up B-Hop because he ain't Wilder either. Everybody else is special. Yeah. Everybody else could do great things. He's not entitled to be great. It don't make no sense. So someone tell me, what is greatness? Is greatness not never being an amateur fighter and signing up just to change your daughter's life and all of a sudden you become a heavyweight champion of the world?
What you were saying, Ness, it falls back to what you were saying. No fighter is a bum. You know what I'm saying?
It's all about your perception of the words, definitions, man. That's all, because it's crazy to me. Like, if you weren't bred for this and you can be at the highest level and spoken about with the other two, quote unquote, best of the division, how are you a bum? If you're part of the big three.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, champ.
Yeah, it just falls back to what you was telling her. Nobody is a bum in this sport, because when you look at what George Foreman did when he came back after losing to Muhammad Ali, never being able to get that rematch, nobody knows what would have happened. But he fought, as they say, bum after bus driver after bus driver after bus driver. If you go back to George Foreman record, he got hella wins from not worthy opponents, bus drivers. But that led up to him taking a heavyweight title at 45 years old. How old was he? 45 against Michael Moore.
Nah,
and I'm saying 40. Pacquiao beat 40, and Pacquiao just beat one of my favorite fighters, Keith Thurman, at 40 years old. And I love Keith Thurman. As you know, I'm still saying that Keith Thurman is the top welterweight to this day. I don't know what he's doing right now. I hope he come out and let us know something soon. But yeah, even Keith Thurman lost to an older Pacquiao. It's wisdom in this shit, man. It's not all about age. It's about hard work.
And that's another thing. That was an unfair argument, because it's like, so Adrian, you 38, I'm 38. We age the same? Me and you on the same fucking biological clock, and I'm going to get slow because I'm 38 and you got slow as me because you're 38. Like, none of that shit she said was making sense. Like, it don't matter about your age. Everyone's prime is different, and everyone's reflexes go at a different time. It ain't just like, oh, Floyd turned 36. Look, he got slower. He might get slower at 40. Everyone is different. There's no two beings the same. Like, none of that
football,
argument
right?
made sense to me.
You got Tom Brady, the GOAT, How old is that guy? In his 40s?
I don't know.
He took care.
His
Listen,
reflexes
you don't
is
watch
gone
that,
at
but what I'm saying
36,
is
man.
He takes care of himself. He's the GOAT in football. But like the dude's got the most strict regimen on how he treats his body, how he is. So he's aged different than people doing the same thing as him. You know,
that was
he's still at
B-Hop's
the highest
argument.
level.
That was B-Hop's argument. I don't do drugs. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't drink alcohol. I'm different than these young boys. That was B-Hop's argument.
I didn't say that, though. This is why it keeps getting twisted. I didn't say that, though. I said technically he's out of his prime. Technically, all fighters that no matter what their massive traits are, strengths are, that once they get to those types of age, we all can't beat Father Time. I wasn't disrespecting Wilder. I said he fought bums. I was disrespecting. They're the bums. They was. Whether or not you guys want to agree with me on that, but I didn't say that Wilder should retire. I said I wouldn't feel bad if he did. I wouldn't say, oh, why is he retiring? Because I get it. He's 36. He's 36. By the time he's in another world title contention, it would just be long. But,
well, I got a question for you, Lady Chan. Do you at least
yeah.
agree with us that the ages in the heavyweight division compared to the lower weight division, do you at least agree that heavyweights are more in their prime at an older age than they are if you're in the welterweight? Or even look at the smaller guys. Those guys burn out even quicker. Your featherweights, all those guys. I feel like in the heavyweight division, the rule's not the same as it is in the welterweight. I believe it's very different age-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
yeah, I agree with you.
I don't know if you do it for fun and entertainment, and it's like I told you on there, off it, I got tough skin. I'll get mad today, tomorrow, we back. But like I said, I don't know if you do it for entertainment or not, but or you just don't know, but you were condescending. Okay, you were saying, let me finish. There you go. There you go. You were the one saying, he's made good investments. He's all right. Why would he fight at 36 if he loses another time? That's called being condescending. That's not saying I don't want to see him fight because he did good. You're putting all these reasons why he shouldn't fight if he loses to the greatest fighter of this generation in the heavyweight division, the undefeated heavyweight. It's like no one understands your logic. The only heavyweight that's undefeated, you're telling the guy that he lost to, nah, you're no good because, you know, that undefeated guy beat you. So that's it. Just retire. You made good money. You invested properly. That's what you said. Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't you do that. Do not do that. Do not fucking do that. Don't say you tough and then you're going to cry on air. Hell no. Hell no. Ain't no fucking passes.
Still here.
Ain't no passes.
It doesn't matter.
Ain't no passes.
Not crying.
Nah. Ain't no passes.
Need a pass, bruv.
No, you trying to get one. That's a sympathy fucking cry. You calling motherfuckers bums. You calling motherfuckers bums. You disrespecting motherfuckers. Now you want to cry? No. Fuck all that. No.
I'm livid.
Don't cry. Don't cry.
I'm crying because I'm livid.
Don't cry.
I'm crying because
Don't
I'm
cry.
livid.
That's unfair.
I'm crying.
Don't nobody want to see them fucking alligator tears. Nobody want to see alligator tears.
Don't worry, you won't see them ever again.
Nah. Well, then if this is your last hurrah, goodbye.
It's fine.
If it's your last hurrah, goodbye. But nobody want to see alligator tears. Ain't nobody being mean. You the one talking that bum shit. You being mean. You being mean.
It pisses me off when someone tries to say that I said something that they didn't. All right, I apologize. And then they go on to still say something that I didn't say. And then are saying that I said something that was being condescending. No, I wasn't being condescending. I was saying the dude has done well in boxing that I can't see him wanting to fucking fight after the age of 36 when you're not technically in your prime and starting again. I wouldn't blame him because he's made good investments to go off into the sunset. That is what I said. It wasn't being fucking condescending. Wasn't being condescending. If I want to be condescending, I'll fucking be condescending. I've actually got tears because I'm pissed when you do these things and you try to talk to me like I'm some dickhead. I'm not a dickhead, bruv.
Is it my turn to rebuttal?
Talk about, oh, well, you don't come back to the show. Like, people on the fucking chat don't know anything. This is why you guys can comment all day long. You don't know when what Ness asks. You don't know nothing. He throw this machismo right in front of you guys. That's why I'm crying, because I wouldn't say the things He's a capping. He's fucking not a grateful person, I'll tell you that. Not a nice person, I'll tell you that. So it's cool. So if you feel that you want to try and disrespect me on the air, tell me, oh, I'll chuck you off like you did the other day. Yeah, cool. And big up that other caller that said, yeah, Shan, I would appreciate if you didn't talk over their fit. Big up you. I get you. But you see, Nesta Gibbs, you're something else, mate. You're something else.
It's funny that you say big up to J-Mac when that's his third time paying to tell you the same fucking thing.
Yeah. Big up to J-Mac. Still big him up. And I remembered I paid you a £5 super chat.
To his brother because you confused his brother thinking it was him. Because that's what you do. Now you want to play victim because everybody's pointing the finger at you because they tired of you acting the way that you're acting. Okay, no one is sitting here being a dumbass. We not stupid. We see what you saying. We hear what you saying. Now you mad that we catching the shit you saying. Now you saying it's not condescending.
You punk. You're not catching nothing.
Now you saying Wilder is great when you said he fought bums.
You're a punk.
All right.
You're a punk.
All right, Shan. You're just emotional.
You're a punk.
You're just
I talk
emotional.
about boxing everywhere I go.
I know.
There's
You're
no
emotional.
about
You're
disrespect.
emotional.
I go for other
We're going to move on.
We're
We're going to move on, man. We're going to get to some callers, man. We don't want to hear that shit. That's some crybaby shit we ain't got time for.
No, we don't
You calling grown-ass men punks who taking punches in the face or rather bums,
and you called
but you
G1
can't,
and I said,
but
yeah,
you
I
can't
am.
take no
What's your
words.
point?
But you
What's
can't
your
take no
point?
words.
What's your point?
Nah. We all
What's your
appreciate
point,
you, Shan.
Still a punk.
Mr. PBC, baby.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm the flyest. Canelo talking about he believe he can win. Go to my kitchen. Get the sharpest knife and cut the bullshit out. I don't care what you do good. I do every fucking thing great.
Mr. PBC, baby. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to get a new phone. I think one of the AJ fans destroyed my speaker in my phone, screaming at me. Shout out to Tyson Fury for being known to what I've been saying. He's the biggest cheat in American history and boxing history. And I think he respects that. I think he wants to go down in history as the biggest cheat. That's actually, he'll be the first. So, I mean, it's always good to break a world record. Let's see. Wilder. I don't think, age has anything to do with fighting. Literally, you can get your ass beat by an older man. I've seen it multiple times. You can get beat up by a skinny dude, a fat dude. Weight doesn't matter. With AJ, we've seen that. Height doesn't matter. At the end of the day, what matters is the dog and how strong can you throw that punch. Because you can throw a punch pretty soft and get embarrassed. But I can't wait to this fight, man. I definitely seen the AJ fans are very upset out here. This is their time to shine. It was a funeral last week. I get it. But this is their time to shine. They're definitely going to shit as much as they can. But we're going to see a fight night, man. This is a fight. At the end of the day, you get your ass beat no matter what you look like or how old you are. You can be 36 beating up a fucking 22-year-old. So at the end of the day, we'll see. Oh yeah, and if anybody on Wilder's record's a bum, I guess Andrew Ruiz is a bum and Usyk is a bum because they've never really fought top tier people that you consider top tier. So that's my call.
All right, LV Slugger says, what the hell? LV, I'm gonna have to screen share that because I don't want to be anyone thinking I said that. He says a white bum since he never been a champ. Hashtag Shan logic. Oh, talking about Povetkin. Nah. Only people she says is bums. Not Povetkin. He was an 8. Jordan Baker says, Sean is the only person in the world that you can see stomach, legs, but it's impossible to see her ass. Laugh out loud. What type of backwards body you got? Hashtag bum laugh out loud. Coach Shan, don't be getting mad. Don't be getting mad. Don't be getting mad. We got Coach Rivera says she is pretty new in the podcast deal and she covers all sports, and I bet she has never done any of them in a high level. So for me, all her opinions are bum opinions. Disrespectful, ignorant, emotional, distasteful. Well. Jose, super chat, Alejandres. New poll. Did you see her peach emoji or not? No smile on that one, Shan? She's still in the mad section right now. Okay. What's up? Let's see on the refresh. Who's next? Uh-oh. We stopped that, Coach. Nope. Oh, wow. All right. Coach Rivera back with another one. He said, put the work. Let me see, Coach. Put the work, do some sparring, then talk. Steve in Chicago, SG Pass, says, Shan, boxing is not Premier League. Stop it. Laughing out loud 3, laughing out loud emojis. LV Slugger says, was Klitschko, Povetkin, Takam, Pulev still in prime when AJ beat them? White deserves a shot at title over Wilder after being slept twice. Hashtag UK bias. That was to you because of the whole conversation. I guess no response. All right. We got Coach Rivera back with another one that is a 3-timer. Time to ring the alarm. Respect to get respect, little girl. Okay. Big Matthew says, I got Fury, but I want Wilder in the division. 4 bomb emojis, 1 thumb up. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, it's not over. It's not over because of 1 loss to the best fighter in that division.
You're just capping. I be quiet and I say, let him just say what he wants to say. And then you just lie. I didn't say he should fucking retire. I didn't say that. I said, I don't think he will.
Shan, you did say
go
that.
on. I didn't say he should retire.
No, you did.
And now you say I repeat myself.
You want me to tell you when you said it?
Just move along so I can just whatever, man.
Okay, so I'll tell the public when she said it. When she was saying, well, everyone is telling AJ to retire, so Wilder
I was using... No, I said so... But so that was using an analogy. I'm saying,
Wilder should fucking retire.
If AJ should retire, that means technically then Wilder should. Not saying it. I'm saying it doesn't make sense. No, that's what I was.
But
it's called a comparison. I'm not saying Wilder should retire.
Do you remember that you went into more detail? Because when you said that, you said that obviously Wilder hasn't fought the level of opposition that AJ.
Man. That's why people don't stick around here.
I know. You're mad. You're mad that your audio was there.
People don't stick around here because
you're mad that your audio was there.
Punk.
You're mad.
You're ungrateful. You don't respect people's time. And I don't care what the chat say. I don't like big up to the nice words on the chat. Like people can get emotional. Why are you so sad today? Ness is cooking her. Big up to you guys anyway. Big up to you guys. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous energy here.
Okay,
it's
well
not
then
about
bye.
Being triggered.
Bye.
It's not about being triggered.
If you don't want,
I'm not being triggered. I'm just saying that energy is ridiculous. I'm reading the chat.
I mean, they're going off of your energy. Look, another super chat. Rage quit.
But you know, I got you a super chat.
Yeah, but
I'm making you money.
It's not about making the money.
I'm making you money.
But it's not about making the money. It's about not losing your like.
I'm not losing nothing. This is a part of me, fam. I haven't lost no integrity. You could never make me lose my integrity. I'm an integral person. The thing that makes me laugh is that you act like you know me and you don't. So you say things, and because maybe other little pussyholes haven't reacted to it that was on your show, I'm not that pussyhole. I will address it. Don't cap,
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I've been talking boxing. I've been talking boxing.
Don't twist my words.
I've been talking boxing.
That's all I asked for.
You're
But,
upset that
you act like you're
you
the
wanted
Don Juan
someone
out
to
here and
retire.
everyone- Okay, cool.
You're
Go
upset.
ahead.
You're upset that I called you on being condescending. That's all.
Me being condescending because
Yeah,
I
it
wasn't
triggered
being
you.
condescending.
It triggered
This is
you.
the whole
It
point.
triggered you. It triggered you.
I
Look,
wasn't.
you can let us go on, or I don't know.
Hey, let's move on to the next topic, man. Let's move on to the next topic.
I still got super chats. She.
I know. Hey, let's roll through them and
people
get to
are
the next
reacting.
thing.
Adrian, the super chats are addressing me, so I just was addressing them back.
Yeah, they're addressing
No, I
you.
got
because
you, and I know
it's
you got more to address. I see him.
These are a reaction to your action.
Good, and they're getting you paid.
You know what I mean?
So great, good.
You know,
You're getting
but
money off
at
of it,
your
though.
cost,
You're
though,
getting money
Shan.
off of it, though.
But is
Yeah,
at
it
your
don't matter.
cost?
I'm an entertainer. I does this
Okay.
for a living. I
hear you.
entertain. Go ahead.
Let's fucking go. Which
That's why you want to be on the show.
Which technically means you shouldn't catch feelings then. So I should be.
Which technically means when someone acts like a fucking ungrateful punk and I call them out on it, yeah,
You're
maybe
saying-
I'm still a
but
woman.
again-
I'm a woman. Sometimes when
But
I
again-
get very mad and angry and I try to bite my tongue, tears come out. Sorry, that's it. That's it. We're rolling along. Go ahead.
So
Keep going.
I just want to get this straight. Am I a punk because I called you on your condescending
Because
words?
you're
or
disrespectful because what you said to me earlier.
what
You're
I said
mad
earlier?
disrespectful.
What did I say
You're just-
earlier?
Don't worry about it. You
Oh,
watch
okay.
it on playback.
Okay,
Yeah, watch
okay,
on
okay.
playback.
All right, well
This
then,
isn't
well,
Fox. This isn't Fox. You got playback on this show, right?
So stop.
Yeah,
Stop bringing it up. Let us move on. Let us
Playback.
move on.
Yes, moving on. Next super
Okay.
chat about me. Go ahead.
Yo, I just tried to call in. I never call in to no one show. I was excited, but the operator cut me off. Maybe I did it wrong. Nah, man, we've been on longer than the 3 hours that they give me for those phone calls, champ. You got to get in where you fit in, and you got to do that quickly. And that was Boom. We rang the alarm for you because that was your third one, right? We got Craig who says, Shan doesn't represent the UK. Chill, Craig. She from Jamaica, man. What you mean? And America and the UK. We got Boom back with another one that says, I hate to go against Lady Shan, but you can't choose when to be tough. I'm still a fan of your Shan. I don't know if he meant channel because that's how you spell your name, but it feels like he meant to say, I'm still a fan of your channel, but you need to work on that chin. Much love, though. Shout out,
My chin's
Boom.
all good. Everywhere I go, loads of different channels. They respect and appreciate me. We talk boxing. So, yeah. But respect to you and big up to you. Thank you for your subscription if you subscribe where we talk about boxing. As
Boom,
you know.
back with another one that says, I'm still a fan, Lady Chan, but you can't pick and choose when to be tough.
You just said that, didn't you?
Yeah, he said
Another one.
He said it
Didn't you?
twice.
He said two.
He said it twice.
Oh, okay.
He said
I
I hate to go
Yeah.
against you in one, and then he went straight to the other one, which is I'm still a fan of you. So
Oh, thank you very much. Massively
here
appreciated.
goes one for you. Here goes one for you. This is Javier. Let me see what Javier's saying. Javier says, look who's talking about being emotional. You funny, Ness. The most emotional person on YouTube. I mean, I'm here every day, though. Every day. No matter when,
Yeah. Thank you for that.
no matter
Yeah,
what
I
fighter,
know.
no matter what fighter of mine loses, I'm here every day.
No, you got emotional and was crying when Wilder cut you off. Deontay Wilder. It went viral. Who's emotional? Please, when
But I'm-
AJ lost,
but I'm
you
still
think,
here.
"Oh, it's Anthony Joshua."
But I'm
Please.
still here. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
Thank you for that one. Thank you for that one. Ness went viral because Wilder's not his friend anymore. He cried. How emotional could that be? Deontay Wilder. Like that was heard everywhere. There was memes of it. And then I got the cheat to be called emotional. Let's go. Thank you for that.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Thank you for that. What you got to say now, chap?
Nothing.
Nada.
You're winning.
Nada. Not
You're
you,
winning.
Not you. The chat.
You're winning.
chat.
You're winning. You're
yeah,
winning.
laughing emojis because they know. Yep, that's right.
KDDR. All I know, Ness Don House said Wilder fought nothing but bums and said going fight his dead grandmother next. And he on team now. But Breland out, go figure. Hands up emoji. So basically he's saying that Don House had some words to say about Wilder, I guess in the past. I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
All right.
He said that Wilder's only fought bums.
You said that too.
Yeah, I know. Well, no smoke without fire. Wilder hired him. That's crazy.
He might hire you now.
Yeah, it may do. But I'm not. I would never work on his team. I don't offer nothing. I'm a bum. I don't do boxing. There's nothing for me.
Mookie B says, "What up, panel? Lady Chan, one thing the U.S. does is go at someone hard. Don't take it hard. Be you, just like we are us. You still cute,
Good on ya.
You still cute, though.
Good on ya.
Yo, we got Brandon Lenz. My man Brandon, Mr. Affirmation King. He says, sending positivity Lady Shan's way. She's a family member who we all know can talk. That's it. She is a rider, though. Most women would have stormed out. Yeah, no, listen. She
Shut up, Ness.
is
Don't say nothing
my
nice after
internet
that,
boo.
Brandon.
You my
Shut
internet
up.
boo. You said it. You said it. Are you dumping me? You dumping me right now on live on air?
She sound like your work wife right now. I'm telling you,
He is my
y'all
work
going at
husband,
it.
but he's
I'm
dumb.
like the uncomfortable friend who's watching two people argue, and it's like, man, I don't even want to say nothing, no matter how crazy it gets.
Yo,
I'm in the corner drinking a beer, like, we'll see what happens next.
Yo. Tizok says, I got your back, Sharon. Ness, you're totally going too far, but I love the show. Should be a great fight. I see Fury winning. Well, her name's Shan, first of all.
So I'm laughing. I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he really thinks my name's Sharon. But either way, it's funny. Oh, God.
Who we got? Who's next? Brandon in Cincinnati. What up?
I'm emotionally drained.
Nah.
Hey, whole nother time zone. Just duffel back with our mind on. Can't play when you here, get your life stole. If you bring it here, then the price grow. Folks jabbing and punching the line long. I drop a pigeon, let 9 go. We slap with the fake glass and white go. This only happens in Ohio.
Wow, you need to get off that.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Much better. Much better.
Yeah, I came in late, so I didn't get to hear the gist of the, spousal dispute. But let me say this, Ness. I love you to death, but I'm big on consistency, brother. Just this past Sunday, you called Andre and that whole card is fighting bums. They getting free money. So please don't bitch and complain when people say, wow, there's
that was tongue in cheek.
Opponents are bums.
That was tongue in cheek. Like Fury's statement saying he gonna cheat. Get out of here.
Just stay consistent, brother. If we ain't gonna call nobody bums, don't call people bums. But moving on. Shan, you weren't here the other day.
I should have known you was coming to the rescue for her.
No, I got smoke for her too. Shan, you weren't here the other day. I issued out a PSA to the whole UK. If you weren't going to call in and pick Wilder to win this fight, don't call in at all. This is a serious week for us Wilder fans, man. We don't want to hear no bullshit. So you coming on this panel without hearing that, you kind of, drove off a cliff without knowing what this week was for us. So I ain't going to fault you because you didn't know this is serious business. But yes, it's serious business. If you ain't going to call in to pick Wilder, and you're going to be condescending and say shit that's
So you admitting it. You admitting she was condescending.
I weren't.
You admitting it. You admitting it.
Because I would just say I was. I honestly weren't. I was saying that I don't see him not. I didn't say I want him to retire. I'd love to see Wilder fight others.
If you picking Wilder, don't call in. That's to all you UK punks.
Yo,
and American punks.
She said she wasn't condescending. She literally said, "What is he gonna do? Fight $2-3 million fights?"
Yeah, that's true.
That's the
Why
bottom
would
line.
you do that? He doesn't want to do that.
But
I know.
But Shan, that's the definition of Shan. That's the definition of condescending. Andy Ruiz was offered $5 million off a loss, and you talking about why they're gonna get 2 or 3? You stop lying. Let it go. Let it go. We seen it.
4-5-6 million.
No,
fights.
you
I
said 2
4,
or
5,
3.
6.
You said 2 or 3. It's on audio.
And then I said 4-5-6 million.
Oh my
I
god.
just don't see him doing it.
She won't let it go. She won't. That shovel would just keep throwing dirt on top of you. You just keep
Throwing
going
dirt
like
on top
this.
of
This
you.
is you.
I've already
You
dug
love
your
digging.
grave. I'm just gonna kick your body in
Nah,
the slot.
when you get off the show,
That's what
put
I'm gonna do.
Jay-Z, Kingdom Come, Dig a Hole. That's your fucking anthem. Dig a hole.
Yeah, and you're gonna be in it. And ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I'll be reading your eulogy and everything.
If you don't come back, I'm gonna listen to Kingdom Come, Lost One. You lost one. Come on, do Beyonce. Do Beyonce part.
But you really lost one.
No, that ain't
when
how
it's
wait.
all done.
I don't think that's
Did
how
you really gain from? You
Ra-ba-bum,
just
bum.
lost one. You just lost one.
Look at.
What
Yo, you supposed to be a
bum,
DJ, Adrian. How you being like you just sitting there like a mime? Like, come on, break out the turntables, bro. We
You're
having a
being
party,
doomy.
man.
That's how
It's
doomy
fucking
was the
fight
other
week. Listen, it's fight week. You gonna get emotional. It's fight week. It's fight week, man. Know what I'm saying?
Hey, come on now. Let's be really honest too. I mean, I think the fact that if Wilder comes and takes this little title off, now the UK has nothing.
There's no belts over there. Yeah, nobody cares about that. Even Fury was like, "Yo, I don't care about where the belt's at. I only care about my belt."
I don't care where it's at, as long as the sport of boxing keeps on moving forward.
Word.
You guys have always held the bloody belts in heavyweights. When I grew up, they were the heavyweight champs.
What are you
were
talking
American.
about? The Klitschko's have held the belts for a long time.
No, I'm talking about when I was a kid. Klitschko's, I wasn't kid. Talking about when I was a kid. Mike Tyson held the belts. Evander Holyfield had the belts. Foreman had the belts. Like, we've always had American fighters, heavyweights, having the belts. Doesn't
We
mean
want them
anything
back.
to me.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm an American. We want them back.
Get them back. But I don't. You're saying England don't have a problem with that. If you get the belt, you get the belt. You have them
Well, you guys
before.
have your own set of belts over there too, though.
So do you guys.
Yeah,
You got,
they do. They got that.
We got the continent. No, we've got the
that belt.
The British
belt.
titles, the European
yep.
titles, the Commonwealth titles.
Right, the ones that America could never go win. Right.
What's the rainbow belt name?
Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, it's just for the British. It's like a British league. But yeah, you guys have. I think you guys have your own kind of.
What's that rainbow belt?
Belts I like that. The rainbow belt. Oh, that's the. I think that one's the British title, or is it? I think that we have an intercontinental title as well, something like that. I know what you're talking about. It's the colourful rainbow with the like
Yeah, I
brass
love that
bit in the
belt,
middle.
too.
It's pretty belt, but
You
it's
guys
one of
love
those two
that
belts.
belt. That's the one that I'll be
The
like.
Pride belt, right?
I think it's the
But
Commonwealth.
you guys have your equivalent.
We
You guys
got
have
regionals.
like an American league.
We got No, we got regionals like NABF, NABO, shit like that. I got Trav FDY says, keep your head up, Lady Shan. We appreciate you. And he's celebrating 8 months of TBV membership. Shout out to you for being a champ for 8 months. Like a champ. I got Mr. PBC with a counterpunch. What up? He mad at me. He been supposed to came on.
Yo. I know how it is. Luckily, you guys got it worked out.
Yeah, she's over it. She's smiling again.
I want to see the Ryan Rozecki. I think his name is that versus Oscar Rivas. I think that would be a good fight. When it comes to this AJ and Wilder stuff, and Tyson Fury, I mean, these dudes will be. No one's going to be able to beat these dudes. I know that AJ lost, but I feel like that was mentally lost. So people saying that maybe Wilder should retire because someone said that AJ should retire. I never think AJ should retire. He's definitely a good fighter. He just ran into a situation with Usyk, who's definitely a good fighter. But I think if he goes back and he works on his uppercuts that he had major success with in that fight, and trying to throw hooks, he'll definitely come off with the win. That's my call.
Brandon with the super chat says, Ness and Shan, the Whitney and Bobby of boxing. Damn, but that makes you
more like the Ike and Tina.
First of all, yeah, you got to get a better duo than
First
that.
of all, you better get a better duo than that because I don't do crack.
Exactly. Bobby was like, he had a horrible mouth and shit. Like, that man's like, his
Ike and
grill
Tina.
fucked
Ike
up.
and Tina.
Nah,
Maybe Ike's over in the corner.
I don't
looking
hit
like
women.
Ike.
I don't hit women. No, ain't no Ike and Tina. I don't hit women.
Yeah, but what you said to me, if you
me.
was here, I'd put you in I'd be hooking you and headlocking you. That's what you said to me the other day. So
I gotta get you a fight, Shan. You need a fight. You can't be talking about fighters, man. You need a fight, man. We gotta get you
how
a
much
Border
does
Wars
Lady
fight.
Chan weigh? What you about
135?
She like a 135, 5. But let me see. You like 5'2", 5'2"?
5'6".
Wow. Oh, so you thinner than I thought.
I'm 5'5.5".
5'6", 135. That's like you pretty thin. I thought you
Not
were
really.
shorter.
I'm not really that thin. I
mean,
look thin.
you
from the
already
top.
confirmed on Monday.
You said
on Monday's show. On Monday,
you said you saw me.
On Monday's show, you already confirmed that your top little.
Yeah, but you said you saw the bottom. So now, so how come you don't know now?
I'm just saying, just because I saw the bottom, I never said it was super fat. Like,
no, you didn't say it was super fat. So you're saying you.
When the homies asked, I was like, it's decent.
It's
I'm not going back down there. I'm not going back down there.
Shout out to Ray J. Shout out to Ray J.
No, I'm more heavier at the bottom. So yeah, even if he's 5'5.5", 5'6", he would consider me as thin. But no, I'm not. I'm not thin.
I don't know.
No.
5'6", 135.
I don't know.
Might be.
Don't y'all
thin.
have them weird sizes in Europe where everything's
Yeah.
smaller?
No, ours. Yeah. So like, all right.
I gotta
so
get like
I'm
an extra large, and I'm not even that big.
No, I'm doing this. I'm slim. So, but I'm quite shape curvy. So like I'm like a 30. I'm like a 32C, borderline small D at the top. Yeah, which people are always until I show.
That's
and then you'd be like,
that's definitely European, right? Because how you were 34D up top?
32 D.
Still, that's mad
Natural?
small.
My back, small back. Yeah,
but
natural.
but D
Small
is
back,
supposed.
big
But D ain't D cup supposed to be bigger? It's
yeah,
backwards.
So I'm a CD. Here, A is the smallest here.
Exactly. That's how it is for us.
Yeah, so I'm a CD.
But that wouldn't be considered small top. A CD, that's full. A is small.
But that's just your boob size. But a dress size up top, I'm an 8, and then at the bottom, I'm a 10. Sometimes it could be a 12.
You were 10. You were 10.
But that's
so
different
you
in American.
So
in American
hippie.
sizes, that's probably like a 7 at the bottom.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, their sizes are way small. That's why if you order anything from over there, it's ridiculous. Because if you get it like in a medium
7.
or a large,
You
if
are
I get
thin.
it in
If
a
you were
large,
7,
it won't even fit.
But I am overly. I wouldn't say I'm a big girl, but I wouldn't say that I'm thick. As Nessa was like, "Oh, you thin?" No, I'm
Nah,
not
you
thin.
sound thin. If you were 7, you thin. Because if you get the
For
jeans,
you, because you used to fat. You must be used to fatties.
if you get jeans right that are double digit numbers, that would make you what? You ain't no 27.
No, I'm a double digit number hit in the UK though. I'm a 10.
Nah,
it starts
American
from, it starts
jeans.
from
Hey, you know what she's
American
saying? That's
jeans.
without her showing us, her telling me as a personal trainer, her
in the
telling me
UK, I'm
she's
not
5'5".
No,
135.
5'5.5".
5.5.
At
She want that.
135
She want that
with a
half
big
an inch.
chest like that.
5.5.
Yeah.
She wants that half an inch, yo.
Yeah, with that
Well,
extra
you're a personal trainer, so would you deem me as thin? Oh.
At 5 and nah, I mean, you would be in the healthy range for your height.
Yeah, I'm slim.
But that would be by American standards.
Yeah,
like if
because
you go by that, like BMI and all that,
yeah,
you would be considered what's fit. But listen, by American standards, I'm considered overweight because of my height. But I'm definitely not overweight.
What height are you?
I'm 5'8".
Wow, you little.
Oh, wow.
Ouch. Wow.
Sorry, but you short. All right, you shorter. But you don't look. You look in good shape. No, but you look in good shape. I can see your arms. You look in good shape. And you said you're a personal trainer, so I wouldn't say that you'd be in bad shape. But what I'm saying is, in the UK, I'm not deemed as one of the tiny chicks. No, because I think we're made quite smaller here. So
Well,
no,
right. I mean, you got a lot of chicks over there with no ass. We know.
Yeah, I'm not one of those ones. Ness was
That's because
no.
you Jamaican, though.
Mhm.
That's what that's from.
Yo,
exactly.
That's that melanin. You know what's up with that.
Yeah, I'm healthy. That's all. Like they said on the chat. Yeah, I'm healthy. I'm in proportion. That's what I do. I'm not flat chested. I'm not the biggest chest. I'm not the biggest ass, but it's enough that it can get slapped on.
The chat hilarious, yo. Y'all so funny, man. Let me go. I'm going to J Will in Ohio. Chat is crazy. J Will in Ohio. Are you available? Are you available? It's a long one.
You know, like I know, you should lie low. Killer, I used to get it in Ohio.
This chat cracks me up.
Yo, man. I was gonna man, the energy just threw my whole question off, man. It's a good energy, man. Good show, man. But what was about that? Oh yeah, man. About the title, man. But as far as he say he's cheating and all that, man. Yo, every time I'm about to bet on a big fight, I like to maybe watch the last 3 fights of each fighter, just to make sure I feel good with my bet or whatnot. And I never really watched the first Wilder Fury right after watching, the second one. I don't know if you did this, and I don't know if anybody on the panel did it, but like there was a difference between Wilder, and I've never been the one on Glovegate. Let me preface that. I've never been on no Glovegate shit. I never been on no Mark Breland. I was like, man, Wilder lost. He ain't got no proof. It is what it is. But just watching how his balance and how quick his feet was in the first fight versus like the second fight, man, there was a difference. And I noticed it more because I watched the fights right after each other. Now, the other thing I'll say is I also seen a couple of interviews with Evander Holyfield and then also Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia flat out said there looked like there was something wrong with Deontay. Like, and I never really put nothing into that. And until I actually watched those 2 fights back to back. And I've never been on none of that conspiracy shit. But after just watching those 2 fights, Wilder did look like he came out sluggish and lethargic to say the least. You know what I'm saying? Now, whether he was drugged or whatnot.
In the second fight?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Capping, man.
Ness. All I ask you is do this.
I just watched the fight yesterday. I was saying.
Did you watch the first one? Did you watch the first one?
No, but you ain't got.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Listen.
Just do the comparison. All I ask.
Nah, because this is the thing. In the first one, there was less respect for Fury. The second one, he still didn't respect Fury. So, but he still didn't respect Fury, but he fought Fury and he came out on the back foot in that second one. That's the only difference, bro. He was shooting it. People talking about, oh, he about to go to the body. He was going to the body in the second one. We seen him going to the body with the right hand.
It again,
with the right hand and with the jab hand, man. I just watched that shit yesterday.
I just want to finish my call. Just ask you to do one thing as I'm finishing my call up. We'll just watch his balance and watch his feet in the first fight, and then immediately watch how he comes out with his balance. And when he threw his jab to the body the second fight in the first round, he kind of stumbled. It was weird. And then it was like, again.
He had no legs from jump. He didn't.
From the beginning, it was like, Fury ain't hitting hard yet. And Fury was hitting him a lot harder all throughout the first fight than he did in the first 3 or 4 rounds in the second fight. I mean, Fury was landing some nice shots in the first fight. So all I ask, just turn down the radio or whatever. Turn down the commentators and just watch his feet.
Are we in 1942? What do you mean? We watching boxing on the telly?
Just watch his feet. Watch his feet and watch his balance and watch his coordination. And just watch the first fight and then immediately watch the second fight. And if you don't see something, I see it again. I've never been on Glovegate. I've never been on Mark. I never believed none of that shit. But just going through naturally watching these fights, and I said, hold up. And I went back and watched it again. It was like there was something immediately different that I noticed in the second fight when I watched those two fights back to back. You don't really notice it if you watch one fight a couple of years ago, and then you just go back and watch the second one, and that's it. You can't really see it. You don't think of it. But when you watch them back to back, I swear to goodness, man, I don't believe in none of that conspiracy shit. But Wilder looked different.
There was something wrong with him. Definitely, there was.
Wilder looked different, and so.
But you don't know what it is. But there was something wrong.
Yo, Will, get out of here, man. You looking for? I just can't even understand what you're saying. Like, you know what I mean? Honestly,
I can't understand.
So you can't understand that Wilder in the first fight looked much crispier on his feet, way more balanced. He was throwing his right hand.
Bruh, I wish YouTube wasn't fucking corny, man. I would show the fight, bro. You tripping. He ain't even lose his balance till the third round. And let's be real. Before he got hit with that right to the back of the head, it was already not looking good for the home team. He was getting pushed on the ropes. He was getting hit with hard jabs and straight rights. Like, come on, man. I just watched it at 8 a.m. yesterday. I just watched it.
You're dedicated, didn't you?
I just watched it. I seen that. Like,
okay, so
I wish they let us watch it. Like, come on, man. And even during the fight,
when was the last time you watched the first fight?
Bruh, I don't want to watch that 12-round shit.
I'm just saying, watch the first 4 or 5 rounds and just watch his balance, and then watch the first 4 or 5 rounds. And he comes out immediately looking like his feet are dead in the second fight. His feet does not look nowhere near the same as they did the first fight.
I'm about to look for it. I'm about to look for it right now, but I don't see that, man. I don't see that. Because I didn't see that to me, the second fight, he don't look like anything until the knockdown. Nothing wrong until the knockdown, in my opinion.
And I agree with you. I totally agree with you until I also watched that first fight again, right before watching the second fight. It was so plain to the neck after I watched those two fights back to back.
But why are you not factoring in that it could be his subconscious? He just went in there with a dude for 12 rounds and was being outboxed. Like, he landed big shots, but he was being outboxed. Like, we could all agree to that. So obviously his energy gonna be different. His energy gonna be different.
I guess to get more specific, it's nothing subconscious that will cause what I saw.
Okay,
his balance.
So I got the fight on. I got the fight on. What exactly you saw? Where am I looking? Because I want to know.
The first and second fight. Now, which fight? The first or the second fight?
First. I'm at the first. They in the ring.
Just look how lighter and how much he bounces on his toes. He never even.
Bro, he was 209 for the first fight. Remember, he claimed that he was sick at the weigh-in.
He was sick for the first fight?
That's the weigh-in. That's the one in LA. I was there. Yeah.
That even proves that proves my point even more. He looks crispier in the first fight, and he was so-called sick. But in the second fight, his balance and his feet from the very beginning of the fight before he got punched look different.
I can't, bro.
Look different.
I hear you, champ. You the man. I got to get to some other people here, though, but I don't know that we rock with that one, man. James Payne, you available? I'm still watching this fight. I want to see where I don't know. What's the energy is different here? James, you available? James is available. We going out to James in Tennessee.
James Payne is my name, partner. How about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the bitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we're playing basketball, you might see me in the post.
TBV, I'm my audio sound.
All good.
Perfect.
That is true.
Lady Sean, cheerio.
No one uses that over there.
No one says that. No one says
It's
that.
on my TV. I just say it anyway. I'm gonna keep saying it.
Keep saying it. It's you.
Yeah, that's how she would know me.
It's a Tennessee thing.
Man, what's good, Ness, man? You check your inbox. Did you hear the song?
I have not.
The Still Fighting?
I have not.
Oh man, you tripping, bro. You gotta check your inbox. I'm gonna resend it to you at the end of my call. You gotta check your inbox. You gotta play that one time while y'all still on the earth, still fighting. It's your boy Stainless. He's back with another one featuring James Payne Lethal. We hyping it up for the fighters fight week. Big excitement. Fury Wilder 3 is going down. Y'all need to check that out. Y'all already know what side I'm rocking on. It's Bond Squad. We need the American heavyweight to return to prominence. But, you know, Fury, that's a hell of a test, man. It's Wilder's biggest test. So we're going to see if Wilder really been improving, really been studying his craft, making the necessary adjustments. He looks good on the footage, but now it's time to prove it. So, man, best of luck to everybody. I love the TBV community, man. Y'all be putting it down day after day. This is my favorite podcast. If y'all ain't a member and if y'all ain't on Patreon, it's because y'all low on brain cells. James Payne Lethal out.
He should have never made me. He should have never made me watch this first fight.
Workout playlist.
He should have never made me watch this first fight, man, because I feel like this is what the third fight gonna look like. This was just Fury having more respect for Wilder and Wilder having no respect for Fury. He's fighting like that. His hands down. My man doing juke moves. I bet you we won't see him do no fucking juke moves on Saturday. I bet you he won't put his hands down on Saturday. This is just when you ain't used to what you about to get into, so you being you. And then Fury taught you to pick your hands up. And he taught you can't be juking. And Fury's a different fighter. He's on the back foot. Remember, he had Ben Davidson. He not even trying to hit Wilder with right hands. I'm in the fucking first round. There's 2 minutes already done went by. He still ain't throwing no right hands. Bro, come on, man. It was a different fight. These dudes know each other now. It's totally different, man. And look, Fury just landed 2 right hands, but Wilder landed a nice jab. Ooh, nice left hook Wilder hit him with in that first round. Damn, he walked his ass down with that left hook. But yeah, man, I don't know. Look, and again, man, LV Slugger, man, your words going down in history, bro. All questions be answered Saturday. We still talking about, this fight, that fight. Did he get drugged? Man, he fighting. He chose.
It's gonna be an exciting fight. I mean,
he
to be honest,
chose to prove it in the
ring,
ring, man.
A lot of people are like, let's just go undisputed. We don't want this third fight. Now that the third fight, it's fight weekend is here, people are excited to see it.
Yeah, we accept it. No point in going, no, we don't want the fight. We didn't, initially, because we've seen the first 2. But we'd rather undisputed, but we're moving with the times. This is happening.
And 2, I mean, AJ, no offense to you, Leish, and he dropped the ball. He was setting it up. He got to go back and get that belt because it was getting set up the way we wanted it to, because they had to have that rematch. All AJ had to do was take care of Usyk and wait on the winner. And unfortunately, his plans got stopped because he's not mentally recovered from the knockout from Andy Ruiz. I wouldn't call it knockout, the quitting that he did.
Well, he didn't quit. Then me and you, I'll tear your head off for that. He didn't quit.
It's all good.
Yeah, he didn't quit.
But I mean, what did he do? What did he do then? What did he do then?
Nobody quits when they keep getting back up. It's not quitting when they.
But I'm saying, if he's standing in the corner and chooses not to continue.
No, he didn't choose not to continue. The ref looked in his eyes and clearly could see he weren't in a great state to continue. Just wave it off. And what one of the callers was saying, that Wilder looked a bit different from the second fight. AJ, I don't know, maybe just AJ supporters or people just supported boxing in general. If you've watched AJ fights, you knew when he was coming in, I called it. I was like, what's wrong with him? His ring walk was different. I said it even this time. It didn't look.
Right, but do you not think now that you're here, do you not think that AJ at the end of the day, do you think he's recovered from being stopped like that? Because I don't think he is. He didn't show it.
Yeah, not entirely. There's something. This is what showed it. It was something. There's some mental block. And if it's Ruiz, it's Ruiz. But it could be a bit of Ruiz. It could be personal stuff. You don't know what a fighter suffers personally as well.
I think he's gun shy. I think he's gun shy. I think that he's worried about taking the big shot, though. He's worried about taking that shot.
Because we didn't really see that with Pulev. So what's totally changed within 11 months?
Well, my thing is like this, but look at the version that won against Vlad. Vlad flattened his ass. He got back up and he stopped him. So what is the difference Now, after what Andy did to him, he got up, right? He got up
Yeah.
more than once.
Mhm.
But what's mentally different? I think he's just gun shy now because he's
I
been
don't
hit
know.
with that shot.
Bro, this
that
fight got
put him down.
He flattened Pulev, though. He flattened him. He demolished Pulev. He had dog in him in that fight. Demolished him. Demolished him in the first 3 rounds. Pulev turned his back. The ref should have, by rights, under Queensbury rules, you should have waved that fight off. Then he went on and he had a couple little recovery rounds where he was a bit tired. Then you saw the outcome. Demolished Pulev. So what? I'm trying to figure out what's the difference of what's happened. Could be a bit of the gun shyness, what you're saying from Andy Ruiz. Could have flashbacks. We don't know if the dude suffers from anxiety in real life as well, from other stuff. He's still a human being. These fighters are still humans. Go ahead, Chulo. Hurry up.
Fury, Wilder, he got to knock him out, man. Fury can box too much.
Yeah.
I don't even know why they making me watch this first fight again. This is not what you want to see because you just see that Fury got way too many tools, man. Way too many tools, man. And this is a confident Wilder. He letting his hands go compared to that second fight. He trying to take Fury out.
Yeah, Fury does have a lot of tools. I mean, I will admit that.
He got
I mean,
a
I'm
lot of
still
tools,
picking Wilder 5th round KO, but Fury's got so many tools. And like I told you, that's why I said Wilder has to knock him out early. If you let Fury get warm, start moving around, absorbing and getting used to some of your punches, it's harder as it goes later on down the road. So if he's going to get him, he needs to catch him early. Catch him a little cold. You can't catch him fully warm, moving, doing what he's got to do. Because now Fury has the belt.
He has so much respect for Wilder in this first fight, bro. He was on his toes. He was on the back foot. He was boxing like a motherfucker. He was even respecting Wilder's jab in this first fight. That second fight is nothing like this, bro.
Nah, it ain't. I watched both of them too. Like, nah, it's not. He came forward, but like I said, he put the arm out there. He basically just nullified his right hand and found ways to take power off it. Because you already knew he could land punches on him. And then, we seen Wilder not be able to stop shit going backwards.
Let me see where I'm at here. I got to pause this fight. This guy got me watching this fight. Yo, Wilder was going for it in that first fight more than that second fight. He was going for it. Like, you can see the way his body language, like, he throwing him punches from... He was going for it. That second fight, I'm telling you,
he was trying to blast him out and get to AJ. The first fight, he was just trying to blast him out of there, take care of the, what do you call it? Because he fought Vlad and AJ fought Vlad. He was going to try to blast Fury out of there, be like, look, see, I took care of the lineal champ. Let me get all those belts.
Supermax says, give her props. She's taking it on the chin. So far, if you come back, we'll have to give you more props. It takes alligator skin to be on the TBV panel.
Coolio.
She said Cheerio?
No, I said Coolio.
Oh, I was about to say shout out to James Page. Obiz, I don't know. He says, Shan, stay on their neck. Wilder broke his hand, ruptured his bicep twice too. He ain't gonna be around till 40. Keep making the beta males mad. Britain flag and little flexing emoji for you. Whatever. He's a hater. He's a hater.
Not being a hater. Maybe he's got a point. It's just a point that he's got. It's true. A lot of injuries. Why does he have to fight?
Because
40?
I don't see that point. Like, we talking about a dude that refused millions of dollars, right, to fight a rematch. He chose to go to court and show you. He showed you it ain't about money to me. He showed you that.
So why does he need to keep on fighting if he loses to this?
Because it ain't about money. Because it ain't about money. That's why he want to keep fighting.
Maybe he just wants to be great.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, no,
maybe
that's
he just wants to be great.
I was just only solely, like I said, saying my opinion. I just don't think he would want to continue.
Well, looks like we got J. Will counterpunch. Jay Will. This was pretty fast compared to the past.
Crazy.
All right. While you wait, Brandon, counterpunch.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio? I'm in the country.
You good? Better than normal.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm glad you and Lady Shan, y'all similar to me. Y'all got thick skin. Y'all don't let nothing get under y'all, skin. Y'all was able to work that out. So I appreciate both of y'all for being able to do that, man. This boxing shit can get real dark sometimes, especially when it comes to people's favorite fighters. And that's why I've been calling in, calling the way I call, kind of make people laugh a little bit, cheer everybody up during the week. So that's what I like to do, man. It gets a little dark back here, but Lady Shan, like I said earlier, I was dead serious. If you ain't picking Wilder to win, don't say nothing at all. We serious about the champ over here this week. We don't want to hear no bullshit. If you ain't picking the champ, just bounce, sweetheart, and I'll love you to death. That's my call, man.
Yo,
it's about the champ this week.
You such a
Alabama on the map. Yeah, Alabama is definitely on the map. That's my call. If you ain't picking the champ, don't call in. This is serious business.
Fake Wilder.
USA versus UK. All the way. All answers will be questioned. Or is it all questions will be answered? Whatever my boy
yes,
LV
it is that way, but hey, Alabama.
Yeah, like my boy LV say, all answers will be questioned come Saturday 2 times. And shout out Telly Swift's fine ass. God, she was looking good yesterday.
Come on, man. That's that man's wife, man. But
I know, you guys. That's his wife. Yeah, no, this is a boxing show. You can't really say people that have to pick Wilder. We don't have to pick Wilder. You can pick anybody that you want to. This is boxing. We are not fans of the boxer more than the sport. Because when the boxer leaves, what, are you going to leave the sport as well? Come on. So
he's totally being sarcastic. He's not a fucking Wilder fan. He's doing that to make J-Mac and them mad.
Ain't he a Wilder fan?
Hell no.
Oh shit.
That's why they tell him that he's not even from Alabama, because he's an AJ fan. You don't hear him? He says he's the AJ of trucking.
Oh yeah, that's him. I get mixed up of who's who.
Nah,
okay,
it's gonna take time.
You got me though.
It's gonna take time. We got Big Matthews that says, "I got Fury, but I want what." I said that already. I said that already. Oh no, so I'm looking for another one from you that says, "Lady Chan new diss track on Ness Fight Week." Oh shit.
Yeah, I can get him.
Yo.
I'm going to the studio next week, actually, which is quite funny you say that. Yeah.
You got to get on that song with Stainless and James Penn. Let me see. I can play it. This should
it's their
be,
track.
This
play
should
it.
be not flaggable. Hopefully.
No, shouldn't flag.
Let's hear
if
it.
if they've registered it already.
As long as there's no samples in it that are copyrighted, you're good.
I mean, it ain't open. Let me try that one more time.
Can't have these.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Is it bye-bye to American heavyweight? Deontay Wilder, the last black hope.
You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day.
Round 1.
Fight. You remember that time when he said he was still fighting to this day? Every day, not just when he feel like it. Don't talk, cuz they not listen, still quiet. Say they want war, and his killing feels hiding. It's not about race when you at the finish line and get satisfied for putting your hope in a white man. That violence begat violence. 2020 was riots, anarchy, and indictment. Police murdering righteous dudes who look just like him, like you, like me, like another victim, like Radio Raheem. We still fighting for our mind and our spirit. 2021 still bomb squad, nigga. Right-handed missile, left-handed trigger. Mission to baptize me, inspire him with the scripture. No weapon prospers against him. History wrote by victors. This the song that I sing. I visualize in the picture. Bosky out the ring, a warrior on my feet. In the streets, I'm a king. I mean, is it a time to kill? Cause we fighting still. Hard drive redemption, not just boxing skill. It's not about Lucille.
My Negroes don't have. If I'm gonna die, I'll die now, right here fighting you.
If I want to die, you my enemy. My enemy is the white people. You my opposer when I want freedom. You my opposer when I want justice. You my opposer when I want equality. You won't even stand up for me and for my religious beliefs. And you want me to go somewhere and fight, but you won't even stand up for me.
Different shades but the same color. Found in different states, still got the same struggle. America don't love us. In God we trust. We never ask for much. To this day, my right fist is up, but I'm not an Olympian. I'm just a black man, still fighting for freedom in a foreign land. I was born here with no financial souvenirs. On my way to the top, blood, sweat, and tears. My skin bronze like Deontay. Something else we got in common is that we don't play. I might have had a setback, but I came back hard. Still got them hands with opposition in a coma. The odds stacked against me, count my friends up, not that many. All I see is enemy. Streets, we were chopping trees. Conversations with my ancestors, sacred meditation. 2-time champion, I've been here patiently waiting. To this day, and we still fighting. To this day, and we still fighting. To this day, and we still fighting. To this day, and we still fighting.
Well, alrighty then.
Yeah, I
You
like
jumping
it.
on that?
but,
You jumping on that?
What?
You won't never jump on a Wilder track. Look at you. You see, your bias runs deep, Shan.
I
You
would
can't
jump on
even
the
get
track
on a.
with
You
No,
can't
no, no, I
even
wouldn't
get
jump
on
on
a
the track.
Wilder track.
Because I don't believe in the fighter like that. So why would I be a hypocrite?
I mean, why you got to be a hypocrite? Why you can't just be you and be like, still fighting? Bombs.
I'd be like, to this day, J. To this day, J. Yeah, that's what I'd come on the track and do. But no, what I like the track. It being serious, I like the track, and I was listening to the words and the bars. The only critique that I'm gonna have to tell you, bruv, mixing is everything.
Oh no, that's
That will
not the
make your
final.
track-
That ain't the final.
Okay, yeah, just make sure you get a great
that
mix.
That ain't the final. That's rough. That's rough.
Nah,
They
I
just-
like that. I like that. They need to let me on that. That's what they need to do.
Oh, here we go. with Wisconsin rapper.
Oh,
Hey, I've
she
been
doubting you.
doing music. I've been sold CDs. Don't worry about
It
it.
is
I done
great.
traveled.
Oh God,
That was like in my past life. I'm an OG
Yeah.
now.
No rappers are from Wisconsin.
Oh shit, she taking
ow.
deep
No.
shots.
No,
Yo, I'm
sorry.
telling you, bruh. She's
We don't even know about
double-edged
rappers
sword.
from the UK over here. Y'all so
We do. You
we
know
don't
about-
even know
you
about rappers from the
Stormy.
UK over here.
We know about
about
Stormy. The only one.
You know gigs. You definitely know
Stormzy.
gigs. Yeah, you do. You know gigs.
Who's gigs?
Exactly.
You know gigs. You don't know gigs? He got a song with Drake, Batman, on the last Drake album. Hangs out with Drake. He's with Busta Rhymes. Go look at him. Yeah.
Let me look him up. Let me
But
look
yeah,
him up.
we definitely got better rappers in the UK than anyone from Wisconsin or Wisconsin.
Oh wow, you trying to hurt my feelings, Shan? Where's your
No, that's
Where's
a
your
fact.
album? We can compare albums, Shan. It's cool.
Go on then.
And
Go on then.
mixtapes.
Play
We
my
can.
track. Run my track. I'll duppy you now. I will duppy you now.
Oh,
Run a
what
rhythm.
does
I will
that
duppy
mean?
you
What does
right
duppy
now.
mean?
Duppy means like
Yeah.
I'll murder you right now. Come on,
Wow.
let's bars for bars. Let's go.
Wow.
Acapella.
Yo.
No.
Yo.
You're a joker.
Yo,
You
she's
go.
about to come
Run a
at you.
rhythm. Run rhythm. I'll do acapella. I will done you. Go ahead.
You're
You
gonna
run bars.
done me a
Yeah,
cappella.
just do 16 bars. Yeah, you do 16 bars.
Adrian is
Let's hear
funny
it.
as hell.
Yeah, exactly. That's Wisconsin. If we said that in New York, they would understand. Go ahead. Done me.
Oh,
Let me hear your
oh
bars.
my God. You guys.
No. Let me hear his bars,
wow.
please, Nesta. Please let me
He-
hear his
he-
base. I beg you, Chulo, please. Because
I'm
he
a
was
guest
actually
here, so why don't you go first?
No, I'm not a
Because-
guest here. I would say no, I'm not a guest here. No,
No, you a guest here in America. You talking about American rap. You a guest here. So why don't you go first?
I'm not. You don't know me yet. Again, I grew up there.
Yo.
You don't know me. You don't know me either.
Yeah,
You don't know me either, Shan. You don't know me either.
where's
You don't
the
know me
bars?
either.
Where's
When
the
were
bars?
listen? When were you dropping albums, Lady Shan?
Where's the
How
bars?
old are you? Hold on.
Where's the
When
bars?
were you
Y'all the
dropping
same
albums?
age. Y'all the
Where's the
same
bars?
age.
Oh, yeah.
We're the same age. How long you been dropping
So where's
music?
the bars? Where's the bars? I just
What's
want to know where's your
Go
bars.
ahead. I'm
Where's
yeah,
your
I'm gonna
bars?
drop mine.
It
but
ain't
where are
that
yours?
serious.
Yeah, I will drop mine. Go on. Go
It-
on, drop your bars.
Go ahead and drop yours first. How many albums you got?
Next
How
Yo,
many albums you
yo,
got?
I'm going
Who
to
you
a
opened up
caller.
for?
I'm
Who
going
have
to
you
a
opened
caller.
up for?
Oh, you need to Google me. You
I'm
need
going to
Google
a
me.
caller,
Google-
man.
Who have you opened up for?
Where have you
I've
traveled?
opened up for
music?
Oh
PD
my
Pablo,
God, no.
Okay, so where have you
Shock G.
traveled? Where have you traveled for your music? Where have you-
all over the
Tell me,
United
tell me.
States.
Tell me. Oh, all
All
over
over
the
the
United
United
States.
States.
Let me give you a rundown of where I've been. Okay, I've been to Czechoslovakia. I've been to Germany, Paris,
What are they doing in the Czech?
Austria, Brazil, Switzerland, Estonia. I released a project out in Finland, Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Australia twice. Where else were we gonna go? Tenerife, Spain, obviously. Russia.
Yo,
yeah,
Doobie is terrible.
Russia
Yeah,
as
y'all
well.
funny in
Russia.
the chat.
Oh yeah, downtown LA and also Canada. So those are all the places.
How many albums have you dropped?
They're all the places. You
Where
stay.
can I buy your album?
I didn't want to hear your bars.
They said Shan. They
Where
said
can I buy your
Shan.
album?
Duppied him. He was like all over the
Yo,
United
they said
States. Bro,
Shan
I've done all over the
versus
world.
Adrian on the Wild
Congratulations,
Undercard.
world.
International, but
Been all over
like,
the world. But it doesn't matter. I've been all over the world. You've been in the States. I don't even want to hear your bars. It's okay. Next, moving along swiftly.
oh, Lady Chan, you're so
Got no
funny.
bars. You know,
You're
that was
so
funny.
funny.
Look how like Duppy did without even.
Dup-
Look, you're so funny.
Like I opened up a Petey Pablo Twister. My friend was on the Twister track. Gappy Ranks. He was on the track. He didn't open
Good
up
for you.
him. He was on it.
It's pretty good for a dude from Wisconsin, though, right?
Yo,
No,
but wait,
no.
but
You
wait,
thought you
but
were
wait.
Duppy me when you said I've done the whole of the United States.
No,
And
I
just-
wasn't even trying to argue with you like that, but you're just trying to say that if you're from Wisconsin, you're trying to say if you're from a certain state in America, you
everywhere in
can't
Europe,
rap. Get the fuck out of here.
Everywhere you can't rap because we still haven't heard a bar. So until then, you can't rap.
Actually, they have. Actually,
You
they
can't
have. I
rap.
buried
Okay,
Cash
rap.
Wheezy.
Oh,
I
let's
buried
do
Cash
rap.
Wheezy.
Oh, please
I
rap.
buried Cash Wheezy.
please
I was
rap.
on the actual boxing bars competing. Where
All
were
right.
you at, Lady Chan?
So I was around the world on tour.
Really? During COVID? Okay.
I was
I'm
around
pretty
the
sure
world
you
on
were.
tour. I was around the world on tour. And when I was
And
on
nobody,
tour,
hey, listen, and
when
Lady
I was
Chan,
in it-
nobody's
and when it was
hating on that. You
COVID,
just talking
and
shit to talk
and when
shit.
it was
But like, who
COVID,
are you with?
when it
I
was
just want to
COVID,
see it. I just want to see your album.
Google me, boo boo. Go on every.
I will Google you.
Go on every
when I'm ready
platform.
to.
Can we move
not
on
every-
now?
Spotify.
Can we move
everywhere.
I got music on there too.
Yeah,
Can
you
we
find me. I've
move
been on there. I've been on there
on?
way longer than you. I get
Good
I
for
get
you.
sent.
Congratulations.
I get sent.
Congratulations, Lady Chan. You've
been
been on there way
Yo,
longer
but
than
wait.
me.
Yeah, that's why I live in a $1.1 million, £1.1 million apartment. Yeah, I made money.
Yeah.
Money.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
I made money.
You don't even know. You don't
Why
even know where I
are
live.
we doing this?
We don't-
Ladies
Just
and
stop,
gentlemen.
Lady Chan.
He
Just
said-
chill
he said
out.
he's got bars. I haven't
I do
heard
got
one
bars.
bar.
I do
Why
got
not?
bars.
Yeah, but
Everyone
this
else
is
has heard them. I do got
it's
bars.
gone-
Get out of here.
Sorry.
It's
Alright,
gone
alright, you
so
ain't got
far. It's gone so past bars. Like y'all not even-
Yeah, for real. Like, hey, it's okay, Lady Chan. You're excited. I got you.
I've never heard of a rapper from Wisconsin or Wisconsin. I
Cuckoo
never
Cal
have.
back in the day. Rico Love. I mean, it's okay, Lady Chan. It's all right.
Bless you.
All right. We're gonna go to JT in
One bar. Not one bar, you know, a cappella. Not one bar.
Oh, I definitely can. I already have. I'll prove that on the show.
One
Relax,
bar.
Lady Chan.
I just
Relax.
like to
Why
hear
don't you spit something?
Can I? Yeah, because I just like to hear what I'm competing up against. I just like
I got
even
you.
8 bars. Just even 8 bars off the just 8 bars. Even 8.
Boxing,
Could
please.
you not do 8?
Boxing, please.
I can do 32, 64. That's what I used to do, Lady Chan.
I would love to hear it. And if you are a sick rapper from Wisconsin, I will say you're a sick rapper from Wisconsin.
Boxing.
Hey, listen, how about this, Lady Chan? We're gonna bring back battle bars and let's battle each other. We be the main event.
I wasn't a battle rapper. I'm a songwriter with my bar. I'm not a battle rapper.
But
You're
see,
gonna
as
have
a
to
battle
define-
rapper, you get the chance to write.
Yeah,
if you're
I'm
going
a
off the
battle
top of the
rapper.
head, that's different.
No,
I
write
can't
songs.
sing. You right.
And
You
that's
can
why I
definitely out-sing me.
No, I'm not singing. The songs that I write, they're bars. But I write songs. They're bars, though. I don't do battle rap. I didn't get sent for around the world as a battle rapper. I got sent for around the world as an artist. That's what I do. Okay, so all I would like to hear is bars.
Good for you.
It's
Hey, listen. I'm just
I
saying.
just wanted
Why
to
don't we do
hear
battle bars?
move on? Can we move on?
Rapper. You can't even. If you was a real MC, you'd pop off now. You can't even pop off now. That's wild to me. Why can't you pop off now?
I can pop off.
You can't. You're done. Pop
Yo,
off.
Sean, Sean,
Pop.
Sean, come on.
Sorry, Chulo. Go ahead.
AMG,
Sorry.
I mean JT, what up? Whoa, you be going on, you be just jumping off the cliff.
You know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect.
Yeah, you know how we are.
Kid has no class, no style at all.
I'm a gorilla, I'm a dog. I'm a dog, I'm a gorilla.
The smartest thing you can do.
That's a fact. Give me that.
It can't be the boogeyman if I'm chasing. You want to bet? You bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. Easy. Let's bet $1 million.
Damn, they got you discombobulated, huh, Ness? You playing the wrong intro, because I don't believe none of that what Bud talking about on there.
Oh man, my bad, bro.
Nah, but it's all good. But it's just funny. You know, Lady Shan was just on the show crying. I actually felt bad for her, but now she going at Adrian, and now she's saying she's a rapper, but she can't battle rap. She's a songwriter, but she's calling out a man from Wisconsin, trying to belittle him. But I mean, at the end of the day, man, I don't know which topic to go back and forth on, because it was talking about a butt size. It was talking about AJ Wilder. It was talking about
the rapper from Wisconsin.
I just been sitting back and. You done, Lady Shane? Are you done?
Sorry. Let me take the mic away. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, I wanted to talk about what Jay Will was talking about with the Wilder fight and all that, etc. Ness. And if I go over on time, I'll charge a counter punch. The reason why you said it was totally two different fights, because Wilder didn't respect Fury in the first fight. While Fury was boxing more on the back foot the first fight and stuff like that. So Wilder was coming forward, and I think that's the better game plan for this fight, for Wilder to come forward. The second fight, Wilder messed up by trying to go backwards, and he's still a shorter man, even though they both tall guys, because where Wilder was messing up, he was going straight back, and by Fury being longer, he still was catching Wilder. So the game plan for this fight, I think Wilder should press the fight forward. Now, another thing, Fury made a game plan change in the second fight as well. He came forward aggressive and fought in the inside. I think it was a little bit because of the gloves, because he know he had that playing with his gloves was contaminated. He was bending, hitting them with the gloves. I actually believe that, because how he was landing the shots. So if the gloves are clean this time, I think we're going to see Fury boxing a little more on the back foot. I don't see him coming forward as a game plan again. I may be wrong and stuff like that. I saw some good things with Fury, though. I ain't going to much lie to you, because really when you fight an aggressive fighter, you gotta come towards him to take away stuff, because that messes with the aggressive fighter mentally. So I did see Fury do those things, because he took the right away. He was just rolling the right hand and coming back. But I don't believe Fury. I think Fury cheated the second fight. That's why he was more confident in hitting Wilder, because he knew when he hit Wilder with them shots, he knew it was going to discombobulate him and stuff like that. I mean, but like I said, this fight, I think Wilder's going to win it by coming forward, pushing the pace, tearing up the body, because Fury got a big ass body. That's going to take some fuel out of Fury tank, or all that moving and stuff like that, and then eventually set him up with the shot up top. Besides all that, shout out to Adrian. You know, keep doing your thing. I know it's hard to be on there. You know, it's hard to be a host on there when you got Lady Shang on there. But I ain't gonna go at him. But the last thing, that's also with this AJ, she keep talking about bombs and all this and stuff like that. But it's funny to me. And Andy Ruiz is not a bum, but AJ lost to a replacement fighter that they thought they ain't have no chance, and then he lost to an undersized man. So I mean, like, which I knew he had a chance on it, but to be honest with you, to go back on the other topic. The reason why Anthony Joshua is gun shy, because when he got dropped, because he did quit in the first fight, because he spit his mouthpiece out when he fought Andy Ruiz the first time. So in my eyes, it looked like he didn't want to continue. So he did quit. He's gun shy now because he got caught in an exchange with Andy Ruiz coming forward, being confident. So the thing about it now, when he fought Busick, he was gun shy. He didn't want against a little man. He didn't want to commit to, like, y'all kept saying he was the bigger guy. He should have walked him down and all that stuff like that. He didn't want to commit to a small man hitting him because the man was hitting him, stepping on angles, and he knew if he's overcommitted, he was going to get caught in it.
Oh, man. Yo, I know that was King. I think that was King talking about JT got a 7-minute call. Shan, it was a lot there. Anything you want to rebuttal?
I was just saying, you know, the spitting out the mouth guard is a trick that you use to sometimes get extra time. That's what fighters do. If you know anything a little bit about boxing, someone that quits would just allow themselves to be counted out. They'd stay on the canvas and wouldn't repeatedly get up. So that's all I'm saying. Everything else, yeah, he lost to a replacement, correct. He lost to someone that is not undersized, but that was a less. So Deontay Wilder lost to someone that was he was the undersized guy, and he lost. So, but is Deontay Wilder undersized? No, he's a heavyweight. That's just smaller than Fury. The undersized guy that you're calling, he's still a heavyweight. He just weighed less than Joshua. That's all.
Right.
Other than that, yeah, it's cool.
Still
waiting for the bars.
JT. Yo, she says, yo, he gonna send you his CD, man.
Yeah, at least I hear
Hey,
that they rap. He raps and sends me his stuff. I was just waiting for bars. That's all. I thought I'd get bars. I was getting excited because I would have reeled off bars too. Talking about people gun shy out here. People bar shy out here.
Whoa, you aggressive in that rap game. You aggressive in that rap
Yeah,
game.
that's my thing, man. That is my thing.
So that's where you
Music
fight
is my
at.
thing.
That's where you a fighter in the bars.
Yeah, in the bars.
Whoa, that didn't look like you was fighting. Don't.
We know what she did.
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah, you know what you was doing. We
I'll be
going to
fighting that
JT.
too. I'll be fighting that.
We going
I'll
to
be fighting that
JT.
too.
We going to JT. Stop it, Shan. This is PG
I know.
over here.
Sorry,
Talk to
my
us, JT.
Yo, Ness, I'm rebutting. Somebody said I gotta. If he was listening and opened up his ears, clear that wax out, I told him to pay for a counter punch if I go over my call. So that was the rebuttal to whoever made that comment. And the second thing about Lady Shane said something about AJ. If you want to make an excuse for him, that's a sign of quitting. Because I watched the whole thing. He didn't want to continue. He was on his feet and stuff like that. He was backing up. He spit his mouthpiece out. That is not a technique that we don't.
Yes, it is a technique.
That is not no technique. Well, I would never teach my fighter to spit a mouthpiece out. That look like you don't want to continue. That looks like you don't want to continue. So I mean, I never teach my kids to do no shit like that. At the end of the day, because if you're looking at the judges, the ref telling you come to him, you got to show him that you're willing to continue. And he did quit that fight.
Okay, thank you.
All right. We going out to Keem in Florida. What is up?
My phone's going wild right now.
Wait a minute. You say you know boxing?
Yeah.
What is it? Maybe I don't know. Tell me what a pull counter is.
Pull counter? I've never heard that term before. That must be your term. You must have been.
I love this beat. Every time I hear this beat's banging me.
Yo, what up, man?
What up?
What up, y'all? We're on Adrian Chan. What up, y'all? Man, I don't even know. This show's so long. We got so many topics. I don't know what's going on.
Wilder Fury.
Yeah, Wilder Fury, man. Look, it's fight week. I'm excited for fight week, like everybody else is. You know, I'm gonna put my money down on that bet I sent you, man. I got Hellenius and Wilder paying out pretty good, so I'm gonna put some money down on that, man. But yeah, man. I mean, yeah, like I said, good long show. I'm off of work, man. I'm home. Y'all still going. This shit crazy. But yeah, good show, man. Damn, dog. I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep listening, dog. Good show. It's a lot going on here today. Appreciate it, man.
Ness, shall I read out my community poll was of who's gonna win Fury Wilder 3? I just give you my Okay, so I put Wilder by KO. That's 35%. There was by the way, 155 votes. Okay, so Wilder by KO 35%. Fury by KO 46%. Wilder on points 3%. Fury on points 10%, and 6% said a draw. So it's nearly kind of even. 46% Fury win, but 35% Wilder.
So it's basically the same, though. How much was your Fury by KO percentage-wise?
Fury by KO 46. And then Wilder by KO 35.
I got 40 and Wilder 43. So it's, I mean, obviously.
Similar then, innit?
I got 8% more on the Wilder side, which is understandable because I'm American. I'm an American, you know, and I'm, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is, wow, I didn't even notice.
More Fury by KO. I thought I'd have more than 46%.
Mm-hmm.
I did. So that's.
I'm shocked to see that people. This is a lot of votes. We got over 1,200 votes and 1,112 votes, and I'm like, whoa, what is going on here? A lot of people think Fury's gonna knock him out again. 40% is almost 50%, and obviously for Wilder, he's getting that 43% believe he's gonna knock out. See. That's crazy. At least we got 80-something% of the public is believing it's a knockout. Hopefully they give us that, and we get.
I mean, do you really think it's not going to be a knockout based on the two fights prior?
That first fight.
I mean, I think somebody's going down. Somebody's getting stopped.
I don't know, man. Fury
the
showed,
hostility
bro.
The
he
hostility
showed he could take
that
them
Wilder
rights,
has,
though.
I think he's going for the knockout or getting knocked out himself. Because he looked focused. He looked mad, like he's gonna die in there to win. That's
would
just
you guys
how
be
I see it.
disappointed? Would you be disappointed if it went 12? I'd be mad disappointed if this goes to a decision.
I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. Based off that first fight, you know that it could, and I think with both of them, well, with Wilder learning some new shit, it's gonna be more of a boxing match. I want to see is Fury really gonna walk him down, and did he really gain 20 pounds? Didn't you interview him?
I was just at the press conference.
No.
I don't want to see it go 12. That's how bullshit happens in the heavyweight division.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get a bullshit decision. We don't want to see 12. We want to see something that's undisputed, that no one can question at all.
Yeah, it's questioned.
Because we can't, if there's questions, then it's bullshit. Then you're going to always have that bullshit in the background of that fight. So, you know what I mean? Like, we need somebody to go down and not get back up or just quit.
Yeah, I spoke to Javon. So
yeah, that's Sugar Hill, right?
So, yeah, I spoke to him about 2-3 days maybe about 3 days ago. So you guys should put your money on round 6. I'll give you the heads up.
Whatever.
Round 6.
Whatever.
Put your money on round 6.
Whatever.
Fury round 6.
Let me see what Fury round 6 paying on my bookie. Let me see. Fury round 6.
Put some money on it. Do a separate bet then, Julo.
Fury wins 1,200 plus 1,200 round 6 on mybookie.ag. Don't forget to use the code BETTBV if you're gonna do this bet right here, which I don't know about all that. 6 round knockout.
I'm calling round 6.
What he got in the 7th round the last time?
Yeah, it was 7.
So Chan, you're saying round 6 for Fury?
Yeah.
So I'm saying round 5 for Wilder. So I'm just saying we might be on other sides of it, but either way, I think someone's getting stopped early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm saying.
I think 5's early.
I'm saying 12 round decision.
Listen, but you gotta look at it. That's when Deontay, the way I see him punching in that first 5 rounds, that's gonna be Terminator Deontay. He's coming.
We've seen Wilder get people out at the 11th round and later
the
rounds.
Power carries, but I'm saying I don't think he's gonna want to let Fury get comfortable enough to move around, be trying to trap him, walk him down, or if Fury puts him on the back foot, now he's moving, trying to make space to throw the right hand.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild, whatever way it is. This is whatever way it is. It's in the first 6 rounds. You're right. It's definitely the first 6 rounds. I would be so disappointed if this goes to points. So disappointed. That makes it boring.
Well, be disappointed in Fury because you're saying he's gonna win, so he's got to get the stoppage.
Yeah. I'd be disappointed with both because they both didn't do what we thought they was gonna do. Right?
You already don't believe Wilder's gonna win, so why could you be mad at Wilder?
Yes, but just because I don't believe he's going to win doesn't mean he's not going to put a great account of himself. It's not how you lose. It's not that you lose. It's how you lose. Both sides. I don't think if it's a repeat of the rematch, then yeah, that's going to be a madness. But if Wilder loses, but it takes him longer to lose, then you can't really be, or vice versa, guys. Like, I don't care who wins. Keep stressing me.
Yeah, right. Yo, she's so funny.
She only cares about AJ. She only cares about AJ.
No, I don't, Adrian. I swear. Adrian,
Bro,
you
let
see,
me tell you, deep down,
AJ lost.
deep
And
down,
Ness knows that.
deep down,
Ness knows that.
she needs Wilder.
I just want to
lose.
ask you a question. Do you want to see Usyk? Are you gonna be pissed off if Usyk wins again? And where does this put AJ?
I know, and this is what I'm saying. I'm a boxing content creator, so I watched the fight. I called it live. My reactions were as live reactions. I didn't change anything. Went straight onto. I had left people on my live. Went onto Ness's live and was hanging out here on the Boxing Voice. Said the same thing. I didn't make any excuses. Then a few days later, I did a rewatch so I could point score, and I had Usyk win it. It was 8-4. I just tell it. Of course, I'm disappointed in my fighter not winning, but does it mean I'm not going to support him? No, I'm still going to support him. But I call it straight as it is. If he loses again, it's a madness for him. Because the only time that it's been 2 consecutive losses for the same fighter is Floyd Patterson against Sonny Liston, and that was back in 1962. So then,
Cash App, PBC, Chillness, you made her cry. When a woman's fed up. R. Kelly voice.
I wasn't crying.
Let's talk about
sweating from my eyes.
Let's talk about what Tyson Fury losing. What does he do after the loss to Wilder? And Wilder kills AJ.
I think Fury, he's a character as well. You can't really rely on him. He may just sail off into the sunset. Do you know what I mean?
To be honest, I think Fury would just leave if he got knocked out.
I
think he'd be like, I'm gonna take my money. You guys are all dossers and bums. Yeah. Fuck you guys. I got all my money. I'm gonna go take off a year and come back and beat somebody else up. Probably a C-class fighter, just to let you know I'm still.
I actually agree.
I think he's competitive. I think you guys are wrong. I think he's competitive. I think if he loses, that's gonna hurt his ego, and he gonna want to fight.
Nah, I don't know about that, Ness.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think he'll come back, Ness. I just think he's the type of dude to leave for a year and then come back and beat up on like a Valine or somebody like that, and then go right back up to the top. Because Fury's 33?
Is he 33 now? Yeah, he's 33. Yeah.
So, I mean.
Yeah, 33.
And if he lost now, took a year off, right? He could come back at 34, 35. And I mean, dude, that's young in the heavyweight division.
Let me get to this.
As only losing once.
Yeah, there's fights for him. We're saying there's loads of fights that we'd love to see Fury in, but knowing Fury's character, will we really get to see him? Tell the truth.
Let me get to these super chats. I got the producer, Brandon. That's his third one, and he says, Ness, you said Buatsi was fighting bums earlier. I did not say that. And then we already read that one about Shen and Whitney and Ness the Bobby, which we don't believe. Nobody do crack around here. Fam.
Oh, I do crack around here. Sorry.
Roughhouse Boxing TV says, y'all trying to clown Lady Shan. Everybody spelling your name S-H too. It's C-H. Shan.
Yeah, I know. At least you know
Chanel.
how to spell it. Tell him, Chula. Tell him again.
Like Chanel. It's So he said everybody. He said y'all. Why y'all trying to clown Lady Shan? Lady Shan's little buns with the crazy emoji, because that's probably when we were talking about the hiney,
okay.
The derriere,
the buns,
the
derriere,
the buns,
the little buns.
I couldn't even understand how you seen it when you lifted up the laptop. I was still trying
Adrian,
to. I know, but I'm saying, is it so fat that you can see it from the front? That's what I'm asking. Is it like, was it like a side?
Ask her this. Yeah. Were you sitting or were you laying down?
Sitting.
All right. So, I mean, how is it difficult then? I mean,
Because okay, so Adrian, that answers your question. It was coming from the sides.
Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that.
Adrian.
Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. She talking about it was coming from the side. It was coming from the side like it's so fat.
No, not because it's so fat because it's coming from. But that Adrian made actually a good analysis. How else would he have been able to see Adrian?
Oh,
if I'm sitting down.
Now he made a good analysis. A few hours ago, you said I didn't even see it.
Yeah, because that would be the only way that you could have seen it. If you said, it wasn't really, it was decent. But the only way that you could have seen it, because I thought, nah, you can't see it from the front. But Adrian just said a point. You can only see it if it's coming from the sides. Was it coming from the sides?
Shan, we done talking about your bum.
Okay, but was it coming from the sides?
I have no knowledge of the situation.
He's going to plead the fifth on that.
I'm pleading the fifth, man.
He had loads of comments out earlier, though.
It's over. That was yo. Daryl says, I'm not sure if he covered this or not, but what do you think about the last minute referee and judge change to the Wilder Fury? I did see that, but I didn't read the article. Let me see who they changed it to. Fury Wilder, most dangerous on the planet.
So they've changed the referee and a judge.
That's what he's saying. Let me refresh on boxing scene. Who keeps us up to date? Let's see. Maybe Wilder should have weigh in his. Yo, Fury's a dickhead. Fury said maybe Wilder should weigh in his costume before the fight.
He should weigh in his costume before the fight.
Weigh his costume before the fight, and before he does the ring walk with it.
Shit. I know.
How heavy do you think Fury's gonna be coming into this fight?
He looks light, Adrian. He looks light. He don't look. He looks about light in Fury terms. To me, he looks like he's in about the top 260s.
Wow, that news was 17 hours ago. Boxing scene is so. They're so quick, man. So it looks like two of the three judges originally chosen for Wilder Fury 3 Nevada residents, Tim Cheatham and Dave Moretti, still will score their rescheduled fight at T-Mobile Arena. New Jersey Steve Weisfeld will join them at ringside for this ESPN Fox Sports pay-per-view main event. Another Nevada judge, Patricia Morse Jarman, originally was chosen to work this high-profile bout between Fury, blah, 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 and Wilder, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so she scored Pacquiao versus Ugas. Mm-hmm. Your Denny's Ugas 115-113 over Manny. That was decent. Moretti,
what did she score it?
115-113. Yeah. Moretti and Weisfeld scored the Cuban Ugas 116-112. Victory of the Philippines Pacquiao decline. So I guess that one person got booted for not having it identical to Weisfeld and Moretti, because Moretti and Weisfeld keep their jobs, and Jarman does not, because she scored at 115-113. I have no clue, but they did put that information in the article, and I guess it was meant to. Meant to make you believe that.
And also what I'm saying is, you see where everybody's going with, Fury he doesn't look like he's prepared. He looks like he's overlooking Wilder. It's their plan. Like, I'm letting you in on the thing. That's their plan. That's what they're trying to make it look like. Mm-hmm. So then Wilder gets like a false sense of security, and goes in a bit more. Oh, okay, I'm just going to be able to do what I do, because Fury's overlooked me. No, this is the whole psychological game plan. Mm-hmm. Him and Javon Sugar Hill, they've gone so in tune. Like, even when I spoke to him briefly, like, there were certain things he just didn't want. He wouldn't discuss about the AJ Usyk thing. There were certain things he just wouldn't discuss. But like the things he did, I like. He was very cryptic in some things, and some things he was very like, yeah, round 6, he's out. So that's all I'm saying. Don't fall for the okie doke where, Fury doesn't look like he's ready. They're very much so ready.
Fury going down.
Yeah, whether he's going down or not is a different thing. I'm just saying, don't overlook that he's not ready.
I wish I knew.
He is.
I mean, this is his first title defense, so I mean, really, this is the first time Deontay's really had to come back from a beating and being hurt.
I got him.
But his corner did throw in the towel, so he was ready to go out on his shield. He was gonna die in the ring to try to win. And this is Fury's first time even defending a title, because he just collects them and usually doesn't defend them. Never has. So,
you sound biased. You sound biased. You sound biased. He's had a reason, and we all know that. But you know, Fury haters like to paint that in some weird way where that doesn't exist.
I get what you're saying, but Ness, the bare facts are that he got stripped of the IBF for popping dirty, and the rest of them he vacated. You know, so that's just the reasons for why he vacated. In the grand scheme of things, it's none of our business in the world of boxing. There's rules to adhere to, and we don't care what happens outside as such. All we know is that on the books, he vacated the belts.
Yeah, I mean, for him, it was more important to rematch Vlad. They wanted IBF, being they wanted him to fight some no name. I think his name was like Glaskov or some weird shit. The dude that broke his ankle.
I remember who you're talking. Or Gassiev or Glass.
Something weird. The dude that broke his ankle versus Charles Martin. They wanted him to fight him when he's got a fucking what? 10, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, $12 million fight with Vlad in a rematch?
Yeah, but he kept renegotiating that, saying, yeah, I'm going to do it, and then pulling out, yeah, I'm going to do it. He didn't really want to fight Vlad, did he?
No, he did. And we see now in retrospect that the only thing that happened was a young man won all the heavyweight titles of the world, and he's not like AJ. He parties a lot more than AJ, and he went on a binge. It's as simple as that. I don't think it's that.
So therefore, yeah, you didn't want to rematch him.
I'm just saying, I don't think it was that he didn't want to rematch. I think he went on a binge. Like my man,
he's like Andy Ruiz when he won. Dude just didn't know how to handle that shit, and he did it with drugs and alcohol.
Dude, you get so much coming at you. You're the heavyweight champion of the world. You did what no one thought you would do. You know, you're getting all these interviews, all this money, free shit. It's for Andy, it was too much. He was getting free everything. Tattoos, chains, everything. They was giving him everything.
Andy like didn't train at all. He was chilling like, I'm gonna just go sleep him. I don't know.
Yeah.
He spent a lot of money though. That's the one thing about Andy. Like he was out there just buying shit.
Everything.
Like,
he bought houses.
He didn't get a big ass bag. I'm just saying the amount of shit he was showing that he was buying. I was like,
well, that's what I'm saying. He got a lot of free shit. Like when people start reporting that he was spending all his money, he came out and made a YouTube video or Instagram live. He made it clear, like, yo, see this watch? I got this. Like, it's when you the heavyweight champ, people give you shit.
People give you shit. That fucking house, though.
But this is what I'm saying. When you fight, that's why everyone wants to fight AJ, belts or no belts. When you fight him, it's life-changing money. Whether you beat him or he beats you, your life's changed. Facts.
I think being the heavyweight champ of the world, your life changed. Because for Fury, his life changed totally.
We've seen other heavyweight champions of the world, and they fighting them. You ain't amassing the amount of money that you amass with AJ.
I'm not arguing.
Even Canelo.
I'm not arguing that AJ is the most paid heavyweight. I'm just arguing that there is a clear difference between Tyson Fury in 2016 when he came to New York City and Tyson Fury in Versace robes and Versace shirts and Versace glasses and white gold dripped around the neck. It's a total difference.
No money. You know? He didn't have no money in 2016.
I met him in Brooklyn when he came to the Wilder fight for the Spielka fight. I was there. I met him. I got a picture with him. He's tall. He's legit tall. Because I'm tall. He's tall. So I was like, whoa, he's massive.
Yeah, I've seen a picture of you two together, and he's massive, more bigger than you.
Massive.
So, yeah,
he's
by
like,
far.
He's huge. So, and he was
That's
big
crazy.
then. He was big then. You know, like heavy big. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not 400, obviously, but we got KDDR that says, Ness, we can watch Fury Wilder fights or any fights. If you use the site, Watch Together TV, you can drop the link in the chat and we can watch together. I did that years ago. The issue with that is that every new person that joins your link, they have the ability to unmute the audio. So then it's always unmuting. Shh, shh, you know what I mean?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like everyone has I've been stopped using, unless they do an update, I'll never use it because it's like they give anybody the ability to unmute. And
then you get struck. You can get a copyright strike.
Or rewind.
Reset it or
rewind. So everybody's watching, all of a sudden it goes back. It's like, yo, who did that? I hate that shit. Fuck that shit.
I'm not even gonna lie though. I never wanted to see the Vladimir Klitschko rematch with Fury. That fight was
boring as hell.
Boring.
It was boring.
I mean, when it came to the end, to the decision, I was like,
But
man,
he
I
beat his
just
ass,
wasted
though.
36 minutes of my life.
But he beat his ass though. It was a boring fight, but Fury beat his ass.
No, he didn't. No, I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying like it was so boring though.
Shan don't believe that. Shan don't believe that.
What, that the fight was boring?
No, that he beat his ass though. But you don't believe that Fury beat his ass.
He made
though.
Vlad look bad. He made Vlad look bad. It was an ugly fight.
No, he won convincingly. He won, but what
he
I'm
ain't
saying
beat his
is,
ass. You say he ain't beat his ass.
What me and
Yeah,
Ness
he did.
argued again with one of our arguments of Icon Tina Turner. Yeah,
Am I like the redheaded stepchild in this
No,
relationship?
yeah,
Damn, man,
you
y'all
are,
about to go at it now. I see
he said that
because she don't believe it.
He beat the shit out of Klitschko, and I was like, no, he didn't beat the shit out of him.
It's
He
the same
beat
shit.
him.
It's the same
That's all.
shit. I think it's the same shit.
I mean, he punked him out though, like
he
hard.
bodied him in his own
He didn't
hometown.
beat the shit out
I mean,
of
he
him.
In
was
his own hometown.
punching him and shit. Like Klitschko just looked bad. I
it's
mean,
hard
I'm
to
rewatching
rewatch.
it. It's hard
Yeah.
fight to rewatch. I mean,
It's
that's
so boring.
oof.
I tried.
You got
But
to try to
pick
do
a fight
3
in your
different
mind.
things at one time.
Yeah, live and exist and breathe and not have the will to give up living. Yeah, I'm watching that fight. I know, but if you think of a fight where you saw a fighter got his ass kicked, beat the shit out of, and compare that to Fury Klitschko Fury, it's not. Fury didn't beat his ass. He beat him. He didn't. Ness was just capping as usual.
bodied
Capadonna, El Capitan.
He bodied him,
fucking
yo.
Fake Verdi. You know, he's all of those. But,
Jerome
I mean, it wasn't
says, Lady Shan, let us hear some bars from your song titled Deontay Wilder. Oh, so you do got a song called Wilder, but you can't get on our song called Wilder.
Yeah, I've got a diss track on when Wilder
How
came
you
out with
dissing
it.
somebody? How you dissing somebody you never met?
Well, because he came out with excuses, so I was just like, "This is just a load of bollocks."
Let me hear it.
So I'm
Let me
going
hear
to-
it. Let me hear it.
Oh, you're gonna have to play it. Go and play it.
Send
Play
me
it.
the
You
link.
won't get
Send me the
struck.
link. Send me
It's
the
better.
link.
Play it.
Send me the link.
Okay.
Send me the link.
How do I?
And if you
So I'll send it on
give
your-
me a copyright strike, I'm coming
won't,
all
I'll
the way.
clear it,
I'm coming
obviously.
all the way to the UK. No, I'm joking.
I'll clear it, obviously, won't I? You won't get. What do you want me to send it to you on the phone? To your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Unreloaded.
Yeah. She could send it on my phone because I get my messages on my computer.
Oh, do you? So you okay? Coolio in the motherfucking game.
Yeah.
All
That's for Untitled. You know how many men? How many men get their messages on all of their devices? How
Bro, I can
many?
barely work
How
my
many
phone.
of
What
you?
talking
How
about?
many
Ain't
of you
nobody-
can live that lifestyle? How many of you can live that lifestyle, or are you still living the phone upside down lifestyle?
Yeah, them lifestyles there, man.
Yeah,
I said it.
Man, I'm living
You
that
sent it?
dinosaur lifestyle. I'm still doing shit old school.
What's
I
that?
said it to you, Nessie.
Oh, look at Shan over here all done up. I should screen share this. Why you done up over here, Shan? Why you done up?
Video.
So you actually shot a video for this, or is this just a thumbnail?
Shot a video. No, I shot a video for
Damn,
it. I use it like it's the beginning of my
So
of
your
my
hate,
content sometimes.
runs deep for Wilder.
No, because we just thought it was funny.
No,
Pep Talk
but you
asked me
actually
to do
put
it.
time.
She got the 50 cal. Just
You put
popping
time
shots at
in. You
Wilder.
spent
They
money.
I got asked to do it.
You spent
by,
money.
Rest in peace, my friend. I didn't spend any money.
Oh no, you ain't spend no money on your makeup and your outfit.
Oh yeah, on the makeup.
You ain't have to
artist.
travel.
And no, I'm sponsored by Adidas, so I get all of this free.
Oh, Adidas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yo, why do UK get sponsors by Adidas so easy and nobody in America gets sponsored? Khan, Yard, now you? What the fuck?
I don't know.
I know. They UK bias. UK bias. So are we doing audio or video?
Both, isn't it?
Whoa.
Video.
Look at
Video.
you. Look at you.
Do the video.
Look at you. You sure? Let's see what we got.
Go
here.
ahead.
Check, 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 check. We not take back no check. You, pep talk. Tiggity, check, 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 check. Hey girl, let's lay the shot. We know say while you don't want the drama. When Tyson rise up the llama, say to pray at night with your father. He got thing crying out from your corner. You, me know say you're gonna rematch on, you know say you're gonna. But man, you run your mouth karma. When the then contract expire, maybe it's time to retire. Can't see your name on the billboard flyer. You twerk low, but you're not on higher. Anything less, so you're not get the flyer. Contract is signed, you draw for your liar. You pop that time, set it on fire. Only fans of a fucking liars. We tell them, well, on pep talk, we shall. Well, on pep talk, we shall. Well, on pep talk, we shall. Well, then. I'm out, gone. Hey, girl, it's Lady Sean. Ready nonetheless, straight from the sun cycle farm. Yo, Wyler, fix up yourself, yeah. Straight send from your girl, Lady Sean. I'm pep talk. Well, I'm pep talk, we shall. Gone.
Yo,
It's
why?
not hate. It's
why
not
you
hate.
such
it's
a
just
hater?
fucking send. I'm from the grime. I send for anyone.
Why you a hater talking about
Why
fix
you a
up
hater?
yourself? How you gonna tell somebody he the heavyweight champ of the world? Fix
He
up
wasn't
yourself. Fix up yourself.
Wyler, fix up yourself, see?
And you ain't even pronouncing his name right.
Right.
You ain't even pronouncing his Wilder.
Yeah, but it's in Jamaican. Wyler.
You just threw out the D. Don't be throwing out the D.
Wyler.
Wilder. Wilder. Get it right.
Wyler.
Yo.
Wyler.
Yo, you're such a hater.
It's
That's
only a bit
hilarious.
of fun. It's not even, honestly.
But that's why she really dissed him on wax. Like, all the fucking excuses. I'm about to diss your ass on wax.
I'll go to the studio next week.
I'm going to immortalize.
You're a hater, Shan. You're a
and
hater.
I just use it for some of my.
I'm sure. Did you make a Ruiz you lost song?
I wasn't in boxing then.
Not for the second fight either.
Well, I didn't have my content. I wasn't a content creator. I did this as a part of my content, so I could use it.
What did Wilder do? He ain't want to take a picture with you.
I don't know. I actually was rooting for Wilder for Wilder 1 and 2. That's the thing. And that's on record. But I just didn't expect him to then come out with all this shit and be like, he's quite a hypocrite.
Why not?
I don't think he's really down
You
for
ain't never
like,
been through nothing?
No, but you know what?
Have you ever been disappointed
if you really
in your
wanted
life?
to root for him, his fan base are awful.
But have you ever been disappointed in your life? Have you ever been disappointed?
Yeah, I've been disappointed. But I just think he.
It's not easy to handle disappointment. You know that.
Nah, he
Every
just
fan base
himself.
is crazy.
His fan base,
Come on
no,
now.
not the fan base, the fanboy.
They called the hate poetry.
They said you could say, I don't believe that Wilder could win this fight. I've just looked on my comments now. You know, there's death threats.
Whoa.
You know, I get death. Yeah, I get death threats from you Wildettes. You know, it's ridiculous. The fan base make you not like the man. So. And you can keep going at me.
He ain't
it
got
don't
nothing
matter.
to do with the man.
It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna keep them going.
He ain't got nothing to do with the man.
No, I'm just saying that there's in every fan base, you have the radicals. You have the ones that are radical.
It seems to be more on the Wilder ones. Yeah, we don't have that much trouble with anybody else except for the LDBC and Wilder community.
Come on,
and I'm telling you that for fact.
The Pac-Tards weren't going hard.
I wasn't. I heard about that, but I wasn't a content creator then. Like I said, I've been here 11 months, so I've just seen.
Pac-Tards, they go hard. They go hard.
Hell yeah!
I've seen the Canelo fanboys, the Hispanics, awful. Awful. They're all in your comments as well. It's just fucking pathetic. But you see like black people hating on other black people, like sending death threats to a woman, just because she doesn't have the same opinion as you. I think it's fucking pathetic. You tell people that they need thick skin. You guys are losers.
Well,
to the nth degree.
Changing the energy for Surefire D, a Border Wars fighter. He's actually fighting December 13th versus undefeated 2 KOs Jerome Lambert. He says, shoot me the OnlyFans, Miss Shan. I'm trying to see something. And he spelled your name wrong again. Why is it that
you
men
can't see nothing.
Why is it that men like you? As soon as you see a woman, it's like sexual for dudes. It can't be nothing else.
Why do you want them to be gay?
I'm just saying, it's like always sexual though.
I know. We just try to be boxing. We got that other show. That's the other show. But guys, come over to that show then.
The other show, man. The other show. But that got crazy too. That was like Doomy went solid.
But you got to separate it. Where
I'm like, yo, what happened? I'm like, yo,
time is getting disrespected.
You got to separate it so it's not boxing as well in it. It was just like we got to.
No, I told you why I did that because of the fact. Oh, did I say the wrong date? Yeah, I meant December 11th. I told you why I did that because we had told them we was doing it a certain day and we just missed it by like a week and some change. I'm like, fuck it, let's just cram it in. You know what I mean? That's what I did. It was a cram style. But we got Jordan Baker that says, yo, I've been here all day. You know I love this shit. He says, Wilder only has bums on his record, but AJ fans talked about Brazil on AJ record until Wilder sparked them in one round. Wow, it took AJ 7 rounds.
AJ got his crazy fans too. Don't worry about that.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, anywhere that fanboys, I just don't see them going on to other people's comments and threatening their life. And for the person that said in the chat, oh, she's lying, nobody's threatening their life. Don't let me have to tell you what you got to do with your mouth.
Whoa.
And where you got to place it.
Because
I don't got to lie.
Mr. PBC says, shout out to AJ groupies. They still sad. Hashtag L's, hashtag 2-time bum. Or hashtag 2 bums.
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Now
Fury fan base, crazy
now
as well.
everybody wants to use the word bum because of Shan.
Yeah, I know. See? Popular.
Hey, listen, though. But you know the thing about Fury's fan base is this. So I have it at the bar. A bunch of casual fans. People who don't know shit about boxing. This fight's on. They happen to come into the bar all the time. Oh, who's fighting? We kind of seen some commercials on this. Why is it like every white person was like, yeah, we're going for the white guy? Like, straight up. Like,
that's what it is.
Like, straight up, that's what it was. Like, well, who's the champ? You know, who's the champ? I'm like, well, you know, oh, we're going for the other guy. People always want to go for the person who looks like them. I get it. And, you know, deep down inside, keeping it real.
You don't look like none of them. So
they don't want.
You still going for the black guy. You don't look like Fury or Wilder.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, but I'm mixed. I'm in between. I like Wilder. I like him better. You know what I'm saying? I'm black and Irish. What can I say? You know what I mean? So it is.
Oh, you don't look black. Are you black? You don't look black. I thought you was white. Sorry.
Ooh.
Yeah, I thought you was. No, I did. I thought you was white. Because I can't see. Now you got braids. See,
yeah.
Where you sit back, you can't see your hair.
It's all right. I'm just light skinned, Lady Shan. It's okay. I know how y'all dark skinned people got to talk shit. It's all good. We understand.
No, we don't. We don't. Why don't?
All right. I'm just team
I
light
grew up
skin.
in that era.
That's all.
That's fine. You be team light skin. Nothing wrong with being light skin. No one said anything wrong with
it. Ever since Drake, we've been running shit.
Hell yeah. Come on. We've been doing it before that. Come on.
I mean, you know.
Gina was holding it down in the 90s, even though Pam was finer.
Chico Dibiase was doing his thing too and shit, you know what I mean? Crickets.
I don't know. I don't go by shades. I'm not like whatever. There's ugly in every shade. There's loads of hella ugly light skinned boys.
Nah.
Hella ugly ones. I don't really know. Hella ugly.
Honestly,
hella ugly of anything. So
honestly, I gotta disagree. Like maybe men wise, like, cause I don't be looking at like that, but like
men
coming up
and women
coming up. Nah, Redbone's always fine. You know that. You stunting right now. Get out of here. The Lisa Rays of the world.
Guys,
come on.
Colorist. Nah, I've never gone by that.
Man, stop.
I've never gone that. Oh, because you're light. You're pretty.
Hey, listen. I got kids.
Lisa Ray did one movie. She did one movie. She did one movie and she a legend.
Outlook. They do, because in Dominican Republic, you've got the very Willie Lynch syndrome. It's sad. You guys suffer from
she
colorism
did one
really
movie
bad.
and
Lighter
she famous
you are,
forever.
I'm not black.
Why?
They're blacker than me, and they're like, I'm not black. I'm not black. You're like, nigga, you a nigga.
No, I'm not gonna lie. My thing was always dark-skinned women. Like light-skinned women, I might as well date a white chick.
Whatever.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I felt.
I just think there's
but I
pretty
ended
and
up with an
ugly.
Asian, so I can't
Nah,
say.
I disagree.
But there's pretty Asians, there's ugly Asians. Like that's
Fact.
the
A lot of them
yeah.
Asian girls look like fucking little boys and
Yeah.
shit, all
So
nerdy and shit.
Yeah,
nah.
Ness is going, if you're light skinned, that means you're pretty. And if you're
I ain't say that. I ain't say that. I
He
said
said the red bones are the finest.
I said there's
I mean,
some
they are
fine
pretty
red
fine,
bones,
though.
man. Red bones is legendary.
But
though.
I ain't gonna
We're
lie.
on a
I like the
colorist
dark
show
skin
here.
ones. though.
Colorist? No, not at all. It's just
That's really bad.
I'm just saying. I mean, I remember Gina. She's legendary. But
But
then
Pam was
Lisa
fire,
Ray.
though.
But then
I'm
Lisa
just saying,
Ray.
just throw that in
was
there.
fine, but, yeah.
Lisa Ray was like, woof. Look, Sanaa Lathan, woof. Remember?
Stacey Dash.
Yo, what's my man? What's her name? My man from Love and Basketball. His girl. Woof. You know what I'm saying? But they don't make red bones like they used to. That's the problem, man. Even the twins. Look at how beautiful they are right now as like older women and shit with TV shows. The twins.
Oh, the
Sister.
Keenan and Kel girls from back in the day, Disney girls. Those
Nah, I ain't talking about Disney.
Tia and Tamara.
There you
Are
go.
you talking about them?
There you go. I'm just saying.
I don't think they're pretty because they're light.
We
That's
moving
the
on.
thing.
We moving on.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I just think
I mean,
they're
you never
pretty
gonna
and
agree.
exhausting.
You darker than them, so you gonna hate on that
Yeah, but
phrase.
no. Oh
You gonna hate on
no!
that phrase,
How am
you know
I
what I'm
hating
saying?
on them? I'm saying they're
Nia
pretty.
Long,
All
look,
the
Nia
people that-
Long.
I'm sorry.
Nia
Nia
Long
wasn't pretty,
Nia
though.
Long got.
Gina
She got.
wasn't pretty.
Nia
Nia
Long
Long
was in
was
raps.
not pretty.
Like people
No,
was
Gina
putting
wasn't
her in
pretty.
raps,
Not pretty,
man.
bro.
That's
Who?
him
I don't
saying
know
I'm
what we
hating
was
on
thinking
them
in the
because I'm
90s.
dark skinned.
Gina?
That girl was
He's
not.
saying I hating on them
What,
because
Gina
I'm
was
dark
not
skinned.
pretty?
This is
Gina?
where you-
Nah, Gina was not fine at all. And
Nah,
look how
you-
Gina
you-
aged.
you wildin'.
Gina
You
definitely
wildin'.
not fine now.
You wild. First of all.
First of all, let
First
me
of
just
all-
say,
first
the
of all,
girls that
Gina-
Nesta said were pretty are pretty. So Nesta needs to recant his words and say I'm hating on them because I'm dark skinned. I feel no less. I feel no better than any
I
other
didn't say
color
you was hating on
that
them.
the Most High has made.
I ain't say you
I'm
was
not a
hating on them.
colorist.
I didn't say you was hating. I said you. I didn't say you was hating on them. I said you gonna say that because they darker than you or they lighter than you.
Because I'm darker than them. No, everyone that you said it was pretty except for Gina. But
what's wrong with Gina? She had a
She just wasn't
beautiful.
pretty.
She had beautiful lips. Nice.
wasn't pretty like that.
nice.
No,
Nice.
she wasn't
Weight. You know what I mean? She was.
You know what I mean?
She was proportioned properly.
Yeah, she had a good body.
I heard she had a bad attitude though. Like in
I
real
don't know,
life.
'cause I never got
In
to
real
meet her.
life. That's what.
But
I
what
heard.
I'm saying is there's pretty and ugly in all shades and in all races.
Yes,
That's
Shan. We're all one happy family. We got Shinsi who says, I can tell most of y'all don't bet Wilder by 8. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Make sure you use my code BETTBV, all right? Show us how,
Look,
how you really betting.
Is he gonna put $10 down like you?
Nah, he the last time he spoke, he was saying he was putting actually 1,000. And then he said he was going to put another 500 over here.
He got money. I don't got it like that. Nope.
He bet cray. Supermax says, gut feeling. This turns out to be most boring fight of the series. I know we'll be on pins and needles early, but I just feel we're getting a decision. No, I think we're going to decision. Both men know what to expect now. It's over. There's no more
we don't want no
surprises.
decision. That's gonna be bullshit. You already know that.
There's no more surprises, champ. No more surprises. Believe that.
That'd be disappointing.
Mike Henry says, low key. What? Oh, wretched. No, I don't know what the WTETCH.
He talking about a musician, Ness.
Oh.
Probably talking about a musician, yeah.
Is it?
Okay, yeah,
Go
that
on.
must be a rapper from the UK because he said W Tech or T Tech is 32.
I don't know
I
who
don't
that
even
is.
know who the.
I don't know who that is.
He tried to help you though. Shinsi with another one said, "Why would anyone bet rounds on a guy with 4 KOs. Yeah, but Fury has way more than 4 KOs. Stop exaggerating. Stop exaggerating. Damn, you got I didn't read any of these. He said AJ got a bunch of metrosexual fans. I don't know emoji. Then he got Wilder got a bunch of BML militant fans, 2 laugh out loud emojis. Then he says, why would anyone bet rounds? What a guy with 4 KOs. Wow, so we're going to ring the alarm for those 5 supers. And it looks like we're all up to date. So we're going back out to LV Slugger. What up? LV.
TBV, what up?
What up?
What up? How it sound?
You good?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we halfway there. Can't wait. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, Mr. Sarcastic, man, Brandon. You know, we ain't hearing none of that shit you talking, man. You know what I'm saying? We know where you is. You just last week was calling my boy a hyped up Michael Grant. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't hearing none of that. You know, he just trying to do whatever he can to try to jinx my boy, man. But ain't nothing he can do. You know what I'm saying? What's got us prepared for this weekend, man. You know, it's funny how he could be compared to Michael Grant. You know what I'm saying? Weight the size of a cruiserweight. You know, no boxing technique, none of that. But it takes a 6'9" boxer who been boxing his whole life to damn near weigh 300 pounds just to beat him. Like, that shit crazy to me. This shit legendary. You know what I'm saying? So y'all definitely stay tuned. We in for a treat this weekend, man. Like I said before, if you're not a boxing fan, you need to be tuned in. Whole card about to be lit. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait. Do plan on making some money this weekend. And you know what I'm saying? It's definitely going down. All questions will be answered. 2 times.
Yeah, well, we're going to be doing a live fight chat. My show's already scheduled for 9 p.m. Eastern time. That will be 6 p.m. Standard Pacific and 8 p.m.
Right,
Central.
I'm about to get in this call say in February. This is how we do it.
Come on,
Recovery in 8.
Chill. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put the live link in the chat right now, and we're going to Intrigue the Incredible in Atlanta. Are you available?
I said this bitch on fire hotter than a throwaway. I need my money now. No extra day.
No extra day.
Up, goons ready. Ain't no other way. It ain't no other way. That's all I got. I say what I mean, do what I say. I pray my chopper bullets don't spray. If you cross, you better look both ways.
Yeah, what's good, bro?
What up? Been a minute, man. You working?
Yeah. Nah, I ain't working, man. You know, I'm trying to get it how I get it, man. You know, got things going on, but it's all good. I'm about to take that trip out to Vegas. You know what I mean? See what's popping out there and go out on Friday. What's good, Lady Shan? Welcome back.
What's up? Tell me, what's going on? You going out to Vegas, yeah?
Yeah. I'm leaving Friday.
Good stuff. Yeah. You should get some footage. Get some good. Who you got to win? Well, obviously Wilder, but how do you think it's gonna play out?
Obviously Wilder.
Obviously Wilder. Well, the Wilder, you know.
Supporter.
Nah, I used to be a Wilder supporter, but I ain't a Wilder supporter. I ain't a Fury supporter. I ain't an AJ supporter. All them heavyweights I don't really rock with, but I got Wilder winning. I got him winning this one. You know what I mean? I'm gonna win a lot of big money when I go out there.
So if you're not a Wilder supporter as such, or a Fury supporter, what's made you spend your money to go to Vegas? But yeah,
it's a big fight.
Wilder's gonna win. Doesn't make sense. You are a supporter of somebody for you to
I'm a Thurman, Boots, Brandon Lee, no, like Fury. I don't rock with Fury. I used to be a Wilder fan, but all them excuses, man, that just threw me on. But see,
is that why you changed as well? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but even with a fighter that I don't like, I can still be unbiased and say I think that he gonna win. I think he gonna win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I don't like him. I don't like him no more. I ain't gonna be no diehard. And then all these little extremists running around. Like if you say anything, you like Fury, which I don't like him. But if you like Fury, you know, we gonna kill you. We gonna do all that stuff. Is lame to me, man. That shit is dead. They killing the sport with that crazy stuff. And that's no, I'm a Keith Thurman fan, but I ain't. Oh, you say Keith Thurman gonna lose? Oh, I gotta fight you. I'm gonna send death threats. All that shit is lame, man. That shit's lame. But
that's how you know they're the Wild X, because in the chat they're like, "Oh, you lying?" They still be saying it. It's
yeah,
just like, okay,
man, get out of here. And then you see any of these dudes in person, man, they ain't saying nothing. So
you
it's
got
like,
nothing to say. When I roll up my security, let's see if he's got anything to say. Big old chatters, eh? Yeah.
but yeah. Hey, what's the show? Because I came on late. What is the show about, Ness?
Okay, so Ness made me cry. You missed it. So it went in the whole thingy. So I was happy when I came on. Then I said something that Ness didn't agree with or whatever. I said that Wilder's fought bums. And then in the end, Ness tried to change it of what I said, totally what I said. And then I was pissed off. So I had sweat that came out of my eyes. It wasn't tears, it was just sweat. So and now we're back up to back here again. You missed a whole load.
Dang, Ness, you can't be making females cry, man. You know the cancel culture is real. They might cancel the boxing voice, man. You can't do that, man. I'm just fucking.
I ain't doing nothing, man. I ain't doing nothing. She said it was sweat.
It was sweat coming out my eyes. Yeah.
Nah. I'm loving the energy, man. Like I said, I always like when Lady Sharon on. It's a different little voice. I know a lot of people disagree with me, but I like it. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear a bunch of dudes all the time talking. I like the little different the energy. But back to the fight. I don't understand why we keep talking about like Wilder Fury 1, Wilder Fury 2, AJ. Like none of that stuff matters. We here at the fight day. It's just like me with the Bud fights. It ain't no use for me to be talking about, oh, Bud ain't fight nobody. He fighting Porter. Wilder fighting Fury. That's what we need to be focused on. Not no gloves. Not no. He didn't look right. Look at the first fight. Look at the second fight. All that crap, man, don't matter, bro. This fight is going down on Saturday, and we're gonna get a decision if it ain't a draw. You know what I mean? And that's just what it's at. And I'm about to make a bunch of money. That's all I'm focused on right now. But Ness, man, just do me a favor, man. Get your boy out of prison, man. You've been disrespecting your boy Keith Thurman, man. Go and bring him on, man. Find out what the hell PBC doing, man. There's no reason that man shouldn't be in the ring already, bro. That man healthy. Stop putting that narrative out there. He ain't healthy. You know he healthy. You seen him spar. You seen him doing what he do, man. Get that man on the show. Goddamn, put that shit out there, man. He need to be out goddamn fighting, man. They dropping the ball, bro. I hope he signed with what's the old boy name? Richard Schaefer. Leave PBC and go and sign with his ass. They don't know what the fuck they doing, man. They don't know what they doing, bro. He should have been in the ring. I mean, am I wrong? That man should have been in the ring, bro. I know Ugas didn't want to fight him. And I get it, because he had the fucking Spence and the Pacquiao fight dangling. But, bro, there's no reason why they got that man sitting there waiting. And that man back healthy, had his surgery, back healthy, sparring, in the best shape of his life, and then they ain't giving him no fight. Shit, that shit crazy. But that's my call, man. Yeah, good show.
Thank you. Bye. I like him. He's always nice.
Yeah,
everybody else hates him.
Though. That's what I want to know. I want to see Keith fight, too.
We got J-Matt. What up?
Ness said, didn't even come with a reply.
I'm just saying, he got to get a fight, man. I love him, but he need a fight. Go ahead, J-Matt.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, intrigue. Man, you get him, look at him begging for Keith Thurman. Nobody want to talk to no retired ass fighter. Keith Thurman been out the sport about 5 years now. Let that man go off into retirement or what have you. And then if you get him going about boots, Intrigue will be trying to invite you to Atlanta to beat you across your face with a pistol. So you need to stop that shit talking about some fanboys and all that. But that's my dog. Shout out to Brandon. He's still on his troll.
I know you're a little devastated after AJ got his ass whooped again, and he did quit in the first fight against Andrew Ruiz. See that mouthpiece trick? It's only done normally when you're in a round or trying to stop somebody from whooping your ass, hoping somebody to pick it up, not spitting it out while the referee trying to see if you still want to be in the fight. When you're a fighter and you want to be in that fight, you want to commit to that referee, make sure he knows you're here. AJ found his way out and he quit. Next, you say Jordan. Shout out to Jordan. You say he gave me his boomerang, right?
Yes.
All right, so let me just get it back to back. We went on a lot. I have a lot, so some of it's gonna be out of context. I guess Adrian can't be a white boy rapper from Wisconsin because she clearly thought that's probably what you was. Keem, Mr. Keem. Get Keem ass in Florida so I can Mark Breland that fucking water. He won't get on this show talking shit. I'm gonna Mark Breland Keem ass. I won't be in. I want make sure I fix his water up for the next fight. Who else? I said Brandon King.
Jay, you a fool, bro.
I've been waiting for a list. The prime shit. Prime also, you can't predict somebody's prime. It's also how you live your athlete. It's also how you live your athlete. Injuries, how you pick up weight in between fights, the drugs you use, all that shit plays a part in a fighter and an athlete. Everybody's built different. Everybody's genetics is built different. Some dudes got genetics to where if they
Finally, someone called
I
on
thought he
that
had a boomerang.
Yeah, he got 2 calls.
Well, that was
right
the
there.
extra time.
A minute per call.
Okay. Yeah. What did he say? Yeah. No, I wasn't predicting when everybody's reached their prime. I'm just saying,
did.
biologically, that
did.
is your prime. That's all.
You
Biologically,
you went on
there's
a
always.
rant. You said
biologically,
AJ,
that's
when
their
he
prime.
gets to 30, said he's going down. Wilder's 30, he's
Everyone
going
goes
down. Everybody's going
well,
down.
They lose pace. You know what I mean, Adrian? They lose a little step in a spring in their step.
You went on your
as
head,
year by year.
You be going
That was
ham.
a good impersonation.
You be going ham. Everybody goes down. I'm like, okay.
Hey, but like we said, Chan, we just like in different divisions, the age is a little bit different, and the style of what you fight determines how you age as well.
Heavyweight is totally different. Let me go to Info Joe.
Let's go.
Actually, sorry. I got a few counter punches, right? I think the first one is JT.
Yeah, Ness, y'all can hear me?
Yes.
This kind of punches for intrigue. I just sit here listen to him and talk about excuses. He can't talk about nobody making an excuse except for his boy Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman been out the ring. It's always an excuse with him. We waiting for the next fight. I want to see Keith Thurman come back to the sport because I think he's one of the top welterweights. But I'm tired of him talking. I'm tired of him making excuses. So you gotta use another way to dislike Wilder and stuff like that. Because using excuses, you can't like Keith Thurman apparently. And my thing about these excuses, like everybody makes excuses. Wilder is a fighter. So for you to discredit this man, keep saying, "Oh, I don't like him no more" because he made excuses. AJ made excuses. I mean, fighters make excuses. Human beings make excuses. Just like when Lady Shan, she said she made an excuse while she was crying on the show. That was the excuse that she just gave. No, listen to what I'm saying. Everybody makes excuses why something happens or it didn't go their way or you got called out on something. All right. So I'm tired of hearing this. Oh, I just don't like Wilder because he makes excuses.
Cut it.
I
Your
got
head is way too high. You need to cut it.
I got Shin C back with another one. He on a rampage with the super chat. He says, "I'm sorry. I was wrong. Fury got 3 KOs and the rest are TKOs. There's no way I'm picking Fury. Excuse me. There's no way I'm picking rounds with a guy that has 3 KOs as a heavyweight. Laugh out loud. Though TKOs are weak." And then he's right back with another one and he says, "Easy to be a Thurman fan. He barely fights." Laugh out loud. Fuck, man. Then he's back with another one that says, "Thurman, a.k.a. Mr. Glass, always hurt. Stop it." Yo, they got the movie. You ever seen that movie, Mr. Glass, with Samuel L. Jackson? Intrigue, counterpunch. What up, Mr. Glass? That was funny.
Man, JT, stop it, man. It's a total difference when you talking about your trainer spiked your water with Henny You got the fighter had what he had, horseshoes or whatever the hell, egg weights in his gloves. All these damn excuses. Nobody want to hear that. When Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao, was he crying? Oh, I was hurt. I just had no. He gave it up to the man, bro. Nobody care about that crap. That stuff is not me as and keep me going with the counterpunch. And that's how I send it. I don't want to hear none of that stuff from my favorite fighter when they take an L, bro. Goddamn, man, just get back in the goddamn training camp, get your shit right, and get your title back. I don't want to hear all these excuses. Yeah, excuses, people do that. It's human nature for people to do that. But to make one excuse, two excuse, three excuse, to say your equipment, your costume way too much, and then come back and say, oh no, I didn't say that, and then we got to come back and get the audio. All that shit is too much, bro. I don't want to hear none of that crap. And for anybody talking about Keith Thurman is injured, man, bro, the bro has probably got the best resume at welterweight besides Manny Pacquiao. He had like about fucking 8 back-to-back hard ass, tough ass fights. Hell yeah, he gonna have injuries. I don't care about none of that. All I know is I want to see him in the ring with the best welterweights. I bet you he beat your favorite fighter. I bet you he beat Bud. I bet you he beat his ass. I bet you he beat Errol Spence. So we can have that debate all day long. It don't matter. But that's all I got to say, man. Stop goddamn giving these fighters them passes, bro. Because if these dudes was in your hood and they was talking that crap, y'all wouldn't be giving them no pass like that. Wilder, man up, bro. He gonna win, but I ain't with all that excuse crap. That's all I got to say. I see what I need to see you next.
2.
All right.
The one that you did, and then the extra is 2. JT.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah. But here comes JT.
Intrigued. Are you the judge of a person to make an excuse? So I guess your excuses is excuses. Like if you do it wrong, you guilty. It don't matter what you because you didn't do this because you didn't rape the person, or that'll make you more guilty to the next person. So you some judge of excuses. Keith Thurman did make an excuse when he lost to Pacquiao, even though I believe he had a body injury, and we talked about it on the back call. It still was an excuse when he came out and said it. So this is what I'm tired of hearing. You can't sit there and hold this man to his excuse account and justify Keith Thurman's excuse account. You said Keith Thurman didn't make no excuses, sir. That's my counterpunch.
Man, he said that that Mark Breland bloody spiked his water. He said the Nevada State Commission was in on it. He said Tyson Fury had egg weights. He said Tyson Fury through his gloves scratched his inside of his ear. That's why his ear was bleeding. He said Kenny Bayless was drunk and is the crab in the barrel referee. No, let's not really go down this road. That was whack. Next. Hurry up! Stop leaving dead space. I'm not going to fill it.
Gucci Nick. Counterpunch Intrigue. Sorry, Nick. Joe, everybody knows.
It's going now. It's going now.
It's going down. Intrigue is back.
Hey, look, Ness. JT my homie, but man, come on, bro. Like, you can't even compare Keith Thurman to Deontay Wilder. Keith Thurman, when he lost to Pacquiao, he said the better man won that fight. Now, later on, he did disclose that he had an injury, but he also said that he did not go hard enough, that he should have. That is not that's an excuse on his part, that he's saying he didn't do what he's supposed to do. He didn't come out and say, oh, Dan Birmingham spiked my water. He spiked my fruit punch. The pizza that I was eating in the casino when I was gambling, they put some mushrooms on there, and I was hallucinating during the fight. That's a different story, bro. If he said that crap, yeah, I'd be like, Keith Thurman, you lame as hell. But that's Wilder saying all that stuff. Man, come on, bro. You got to come better than that.
Come better than that. Straight.
How your little soundbite go? Don't add to the beef.
Don't add to the beef.
Don't add.
Oh, you mean
I don't know.
That's, to the beef. Y'all vegetarian.
That was wild.
You're vegetarian. Don't ask for the beef.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't ask. Don't ask.
Yeah, don't ask. Yeah.
Ask.
Yeah. Don't ask. But we're doing nice. Don't ask for the beef. Oh, you mean? Come and send for me brother them for take away your weave. Send for me brother them for sky off your teeth. Send for me brother them for spray off teeth. Temperature up, them draw for the eat. No sweet dreams here, just nightmare beat. Tear through flesh till I stop beat. Oh, you mean? Oh, you mean? Oh, you mean? That's the sound.
JT.
Okay, once again, like I said, the excuse is the excuse. I'm not questioning nobody. Excuse everybody make them. We human beings. But at the end of the day, we talking about Keith Thurman. We'll keep it on Keith Thurman. This the same man that year he lost to Manny Pacquiao. That was supposed to be his get back year, correct?
Yeah.
He said this my back year. I'm trying to have some soft touches, but soon as Manny Pacquiao name out there, he jumped out there like a little female. Like, you know what I'm saying? He jumped out there, took the fight, so he can't make excuses. He did make an excuse when after he lost the fight because he was more embarrassed to losing to an older man in the fight, which I did have Keith Thurman winning, but it was an excuse. He came out with his excuses. Keith Thurman making excuses for years. And to be honest with you, the best welterweight got the best record right now. It would be Sean Porter after he fight Terrence Crawford. That's my kind of.
They shooting shots today.
All
They
right.
done woke up one of the Jays today. They done woke up one of the brothers today.
Let me go to Stainless
Yes,
real quick.
wild.
Stainless, talk to me.
Oh, you mean? Oh, you mean? Oh, you mean? Coming from the president for Takuya. From the enough. Sorry, I'm in bar mode. Go ahead. Who's next? Oh, you got your thing out. I mean, you got your air out.
All right. So that means Davidian, Buffalo.
Well, arts for the beef.
Yo, what's good?
What's
good, Ness?
What up?
What's good, Adrian and Lady Shan?
What's up? How you doing?
I'm excited. It's a good fight. Good fights this weekend. Yeah, I'm rocking with my boy Wilder. It don't matter win, lose. I've been rocking with him since the beginning. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm just kind of listening. Y'all crazy. Y'all had
Y'all
Lady
crazy,
Shan on here
man.
crying. My girl, you had girl crying on here. Nah, it's always a good show.
She made it clear
hopefully
that she has sweat in her eye.
I had sweat in my eyes. Trula, tell
Never
them.
heard
I'm
of
not
it.
backing
I
you.
know that was crying when I see it. So, all right. Okay. But nah, good show, and hopefully I could get along because I know how you and you and Ness be going sometimes. It's
That's
entertaining, but you know.
No, it's not me. It's you.
She always want to fight.
But yeah, I got who else? I got in all seriousness, I got Adam. I think he could beat Robert this time. I'm gonna go with him. I got FA versus Sanchez. Of course,
Oh no, I liked him. He's nice.
We got info. Damn, info. I forgot all about you, Joe.
Let's go. Yeah, you had as much. There you go.
Info Joe is a beast.
The beast.
Checkbox red. Undefeated punchlines, better place your bet. The number one call, fought my way up the ranks. Border wars fighter, going hard in the paint. Boxing scene writers call me spectacular.
Yo, what up, TBV?
Man, what's
What
up?
up?
Info Joe.
Adrian, Lady Shan. Good show, man. Y'all been entertaining me all morning. What you about to say, Shan?
No, I said, what's up?
What's up? Y'all hit them thumbs up, those out there listening. They rocking today. Hey, Shan, thanks for having a strong chin and staying on the show. You know what I'm saying? You do bring a different element, though.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no doubt. Yo, shout out to Stainless Man and James Payne Lethal bringing boxing bars back. I'm putting the alert out to everybody that's listening. Ness, we bringing boxing bars back to Saturday or what? We can get some matches going or what?
If y'all got it, you know I'm always available.
I'm gonna do my fight prediction tomorrow for us, Wilder and Fury, though. But I think we got our first matchup: Adrian versus Lady Shan.
Shan ain't battling.
Yeah, let's battle. Come on. It gotta be boxing bars,
I
though.
actually
It gotta
really
be
like
boxing
Adrian.
bars.
He's a nice guy. Adrian,
That's
you
right.
nice.
Thank you, Lady
All
Shan.
right.
I like that. I like to hear that. I like to hear that.
Yeah.
It's all right. We can talk shit. I got thick skin too. You know what I mean?
I'm learning. Damn.
That's all I got, y'all. Hey, y'all, great show,
Thank
man.
you.
Y'all hit them thumbs up, subscribe, and peace. I'm gonna get my breakdown tomorrow on the flagship show. But
Hey,
shout out to the boxing bars.
Good
What's
looking
up,
on that
Adrian?
popcorn though. That was fire. That you left here in Wisconsin for me. I was feeling that. Thank you very much.
Poppity
Puff, puff, and
If you in
pastries. Hit your
California,
boy up
y'all
on
need to check 'em
Instagram, Info Joe. That's
You gotta
right.
check 'em
Hey, I'm
out
gonna
on
have some. I'm
Instagram,
gonna
for
have
real.
some for Florida, y'all. I got some new shit coming, man. I hope y'all love it, though. But check me out on IG, Puff Up and Pastries, y'all. I'm out. Peace.
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 We got AMG.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good show, man.
What up?
Yo, I want to start off by saying one face, one name, 27 excuses.
What? One face,
What do you
one
say?
name,
What's the
what?
last thing?
Yeah.
One face, one name, 27 excuses.
Wow.
Oh.
Y'all terrible.
Wow.
Anyways, no, I got Fury by KO. Honestly, I personally never really liked Wilder's style, but I respected him. Especially, I want to say one of the last times that he kind of came on your show. It was a real good interview and everything. So I was like, I respect him for what he's doing. But then, yeah, same thing after the loss. I think it was JT. He was trying to compare like 2 or 3 excuses to like literally dozens. So I don't think it's a fair comparison. So yeah, I agree with Intrigue on that.
All right. AMG. Intrigue counterpunch.
Yeah. Hey, man, the dude, see, you came to me late, but I think he said something about Thurman took the Manny Pacquiao fight. Man, who wouldn't take the Manny Pacquiao fight? I'd take the Manny Pacquiao fight if both of my hands were broke. And I guarantee you, your boy Errol Spence, when he come back, he going to be begging Manny Pacquiao to come out of retirement to get that fight. And tell me this, why did Manny Pacquiao choose Keith Thurman? It wasn't because he was hurt. It wasn't because Keith Thurman is a bigger fighter, a bigger name than Errol Spence, especially at that time. That's why y'all can't deal with it. Y'all make all these excuses of why Manny Pacquiao never chose Errol Spence, because look at the damn press conference they had. He couldn't even say 2 damn words in the press conference. After that press conference for Manny Pacquiao and Errol Spence, everybody was talking about what Keith Thurman was saying, what he was doing. All the bloggers, all the YouTube channels was covering Keith Thurman. They weren't talking nothing about the Spence and Pacquiao fight. So y'all need to go check your boy, man. Stop.
JT, counterpunch.
Oh, it's going down now. It's going
Okay,
down now.
hey, at the end of the day, AMG, shout out to AMG. He mentioned my name. Excuse is an excuse. I don't care how many excuses you made. They both made excuses. So I'm not saying 1 to 3 or 1 to 4 is an excuse. Is an excuse. That's what I'm fairing it off for. The second thing is, Intrigue, you sound like a fool. The only fighter that probably wouldn't take a fight like that probably is a Caleb Plant. That's why I like how Caleb Plant moved, because when the Canelo fight first came up to him, he ain't jump on it like a little broad. So at the end of the day, you sound crazy talking about Pacquiao fight come up, and I guarantee Errol Spence's name is bigger now, so he don't have to fight a Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao just lost to Ugas. That fight don't even mean nothing right now. The fight will be bigger out of Errol versus Ugas, and that's the type of power Errol have right now. Keith Thurman don't have that power. Just tell him stop over there making this. He cut his ponytail. He got a bunch of excuses now. At the end of the day,
J-Mac, counterpunch.
Yo. Hey, we gonna keep it a one-on-one AMG. Okay. Intrigue, I didn't already did myself, put my brother on your neck already. This thing about excuses actually called perceptions. People got to stop being so quick to throw away somebody's perception away, because they're still entitled to that. We all make those excuses, perceptions, and we have them day by day. And we still can't take that away. What this man said, the interviews, what was asked of him, he gave his logical breakdown excuse on or a perception of what he felt as though it happened. As fans, we just take it and we run with it. We chop up the words and what have you, and we have fun at it. Like I said, one guy tries to fight and been fighting the top guys in the weight class. The other guy, when he had the chance, he sat on the belt and had injury after injury, excuse after excuse, and now he's fucking retired. And we still talking about him. And you got people whining and crying, asking him to come out of fucking retirement. Tell the man, get a fight. You know, he's recognized champions that have moved up in the weight class and ain't trying to fight him. So I don't even know what the fuck we talking about to keep them for. AMG, stay out.
These cats will be going back and forth all day, fam.
Don't add to the beef. James. Actually,
brothers got both brothers going. You know you in trouble when both brothers coming at you.
Intrigue.
Man, it's so funny. It's so funny. That's why I hate PBC right now, because they ain't giving the man a fight. So then you got J-Mac and JT can say, oh, the dude is retired. He ain't got to fight. Tell him to do this. Bruh, y'all know what it is? Y'all know y'all boy, Bud, Earl. They can't fuck with Keith. Keith got better numbers than both of them boys. What Earl did? Earl's best pay-per-view was with Mikey Garcia. And ever since then, that shit been going down, bro. He can't do it. Earl Spence' biggest fight is against Keith Thurman. That's just what it is. That's the truth. You can say it's against Bud. It's not. It's against Keith Thurman. So that's just fact. That's all I got to say.
Alrighty then. Mr. PBC, counterpunch.
Yo, man. Intrigue, man. You sound ridiculous. You hate PBC. When PBC done gave Keith Thurman the best opportunity that he done ever had, and he's up at night gambling, fucking playing flute with a snake. At this point in time, he needs to retire. I think we should definitely get rid of Keith Thurman, and maybe we should take in Bud, because PBC is for people who want to stay fighting, not people who want to talk. He's definitely a good talker. I think that he should be definitely on the talking shows and all that stuff. But when it comes to boxing, he's dead and gone. That's my call.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Intrigue, back at you.
Man, see, that's the problem with these boxing fans, man. They quit to want a fighter to retire because they don't like him, or because he got one loss. Keith Thurman got one loss to Manny Pacquiao. One loss, bro. And folks are saying he should retire. He should go away from the sport, instead of saying, I want to see him fight Spence. I want to see him fight Bud. I want to see him fight Boots. I want to see him fight Virgil Ortiz. What's wrong with y'all dudes? Wilder lose. Oh, he need to retire. AJ lose. Oh, he need to retire. Y'all some suckers, man. What are you talking about? PBC, man, get off PBC. I don't care about no PBC, no Matchroom, no Top Rank. I don't care about none of them promotional companies, bro. I just want to see good fights. That's all I want to see. I don't care about none of that other crap. Y'all can have that. I'm done arguing about different promotional companies. That shit is so lame, bro. Get off of that shit. Start demanding the best fight the best. That's all I want to see, man. I want to see the lightweight division. Haney fight Tank. Haney fight T.O. I don't care about all of this. Oh, man, well, Top Rank did this and PBC this and Matchroom did this. I don't care about none of that shit, bro. Say that shit. Say that shit for somebody else. Holla at you.
Alrighty then. Shinsi with a super chat says, so if someone not one of y'all up at Border Wars. Okay, not one y'all, like a knot on your head. Okay. So if someone not one of y'all up at Border Wars with loaded gloves, y'all not gonna say anything? Two thinking emojis. So Kodo should not have said anything either?
Yeah, well, you say something at the time of the fight.
Kodo got his get back too. And he whooped his ass.
Exactly.
That's right. Don't ask for the beef.
Different. It's different.
Yo, let me see who we got.
Reasons.
Looking like James in Huntsville.
Yo, Ness, I think you had another counterpunch from J-Mac, I believe, man.
Oh, wow. J-Mac. What is up, J-Mac?
You're now locked into the king of all boxing podcasts, The Boxing Voice.
Hey.
Jab that like button.
Can somebody go wake Intrigue the fuck up? What are we talking? We're not back in 86. This nigga Keith Thurman is clear and gone out of boxing. This nigga ain't trying to fight the best. He critiquing. Don't bring Devin Haney and shit. Because Devin Haney and Keith Thurman ain't comparable. Devin Haney, a young champion, trying to get in the ring, trying to get a mandatory to fight him. He not up here acting like dudes ain't came to the weight class and making excuses to him. You got interviews of Keith Thurman still saying you don't recognize the WBO champion. You got interviews of Keith Thurman still saying that Bud ain't a real fucking welterweight. I mean, what are we talking about? The nigga is retired. He's out of the sport. Let the nigga retire and go on, play with his flute, and just do the shit he like doing because he ain't trying to get in the ring and fight the best. And asking for these weird-ass offers and shit like that. So, like, don't compare the two. Keith Thurman is old and done. He old news. That's why we don't want to talk about his ass no more. And even if he come back in the mix, we can't promise that he go fight the best fights. Intrigue, you need to wake up, bro. You still back in 86. Wake your ass up.
I disagree, but I ain't cut him off, so point I wanted to make escapes me. You know, some news broke while we've been here.
Oh, well, I guess I bet you a bunch of stories broke. We've been here.
Not one fucking
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, Ness, I had to take my pre-workout twice. Like, I'm like trying to go to the... Like, luckily, I have all my gym stuff here from being a personal trainer. Like, when we done with this shit is set up outside the motherfucking go.
Adrian, tomorrow is the fight. Tomorrow is Wilder and fucking Fury fight. Today is Friday, okay? Fucking hell.
Yo, so who's this jealous man?
No.
I got a soundbite for that.
No. Chulo.
Counterpunch,
Chulo,
Mr. PBC. Mr. PBC.
It's crazy, man. He's talking about networks and promotional companies when he just said, I hate PBC for what they doing to Keith. Keith ain't doing nothing. PBC ain't doing nothing to Keith. He's been having times where he can get fights with Bud or anybody. He wants this, he wants that. He wants a little fight, he wants a big fight. He wants a hard fight, but he don't really want a hard fight. He want an in-between fight. There was Jamal James. There was a bunch of people he could have fought with. Keith Thurman is totally done. He's out. He's just done. He's dead and gone. I mean, really, I don't even think he has a fan base anymore. To the point where I think he has a fan base on PBC. Like, when he talks, he's brilliant. That's it. To me, he's done. He had all these opportunities to make these fights, and he did not make none of them. Jamal James is fighting his mandatory. I get that. But I'm pretty sure Jamal James would have fucking stepped aside and fucking fought Keith Thurman. If Keith Thurman couldn't set up a fight with fucking...
Yeah, we're not talking about the chat, Chulo. Go ahead anyway.
JT, maybe?
Yeah, I got another one. My brother took the words out of my mouth, but I still could come for Intrigue. Intrigue threw all them punches. He threw all them punches at the air, and he still missed the point. He kept saying nobody want to fight Keith Thurman. At the end of the day, it's who Keith Thurman want to fight. All these fights been awful for him. Fuck to put the promotions to the side. Keith Thurman is coming with excuses on when he's going to come back and fight. It's not nobody not want to fight Keith Thurman. PBC probably was the best thing for him and stuff like that. Man, that shit just crazy. He's wasting his money trying to come back, trying to revive Keith Thurman. Actually, as a fan of the sport, I want to see Keith Thurman fight Errol Spence. I don't think he beats Errol Spence. I don't think he beats Bud Crawford. I want to see those fights, but it's the thing. Do Keith Thurman still want to fight? You know, he went out there. The only thing he missing is that when he kind of cut his ponytail from that bet he made for Manny Pacquiao and shit like that. That's the only thing Keith Thurman need to come back from. That's because he's obvious his feelings are still hurt from that shit. So all my thing is, like, my biggest thing about what everybody AMG
Manny Pacquiao called his dog Keith Thurman.
I know. He literally named him that. Intrigue is right back at you, though.
Hey, man, look.
Lord, they are
Intrigue looking like Cuba Gooding Jr.
Intrigue, guess what you do? Just send, Intrigue just needs to send like $50.
Like,
just send like $20, $30. Just talk it all out, and then that's it. And then just do that, fam, please.
I think
I won't cut in.
I think he's done. I think he's tapping out.
White towel. Come on. All right. Tap out. You know?
Look at the brothers out here beating people down and shit.
You have to tap out. Chulo, sometimes you have to tap out.
Yeah.
You have to tap out, Adrian. Tap out. You know?
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh,
yeah. I was on mute talking. Hey, look, let me just run. Let me run, and I'm gonna send you the counterpunches. Look, it was a lot said. Mr. PBC, I ain't never said fuck PBC. I said PBC don't know what they doing with Keith Thurman because they catering to Errol Spence. They catering to his demands that he only want to fight Ugas and goddamn Bud for his next fight. So they holding fights away from Thurman. Of course, they would give him a Ugas fight. You know what I mean? And I know they hoping that they can possibly make the Spence and Thurman fight. That's why he's waiting. I'm pretty sure that's why they waiting for a fight date. They don't want to just throw him in there with anybody. They don't want to throw him in there with a Jamal James. I'm sure Keith Thurman will fight a Jamal James and knock his ass out in fucking 5 rounds. Why wouldn't he want to do that? But PBC don't want to do that. He listening to Al. Thurman is loyal as fuck. He loyal as fuck to PBC. And then the J-Man talking about I'm in 1986 shit. Bud in 1986 with them clothes he be wearing. Tell that man to get a goddamn stylist. Tell that man to get a publicist so he can goddamn talk and boost his brand up. Do something, bro. That man wearing goddamn fucking cross colors still. Tell that man to get...
My man said cross colors. I heard.
Did he say cross colors?
He out there
like
wearing
from crisscross.
I have not heard.
With Nike shoes and the Under Armour top looking
and Carl Kanai.
I have not heard of motherfucking cross colors in so many years.
Yeah, an 8-ball. Wild.
The 8-ball leather jacket. Remember that shit? I got J-Mac counterpunch. Y'all really dead set on this Keith Thurman thing. Wow. Yeah, I mean, y'all proving that he's important. Y'all like going back and forth.
Yes, I'm actually done. He killed me with the cross colors. I bow out. I bow out. I didn't.
Yo, I was saying the same thing, bro. I'm like, wow, I haven't heard that in forever. We got Chris Carlson that says no fighter makes more excuses than Manny.
My shoulder.
I tried to do my best. I just come up short.
I did my best.
I'm sorry.
I had massage. My legs. My legs was it was stiff, and
man,
whatever, Manny.
Hey, listen, I'm not gonna lie. When Manny Pacquiao got knocked out, I was in a room full of Mexican dudes. I don't speak Spanish like that. All they spoke was Spanish, and there was a whole bunch of cocaine on the table. And I don't do that either. I was just chilling with them watching the fight. When he knocked out Manny Pacquiao, I ain't ever seen so much wild shit in my life. Like, I was like, man, I'm gonna act like I'm Mexican because I don't want to be against the dudes in this room. It was buck wild when that happened.
Yeah, look, I pretend I'm.
Well, yeah, I'm Latino too. Shit.
But you don't speak Spanish. Do you speak
just
Spanish?
Muy poquito, but not much.
Nothing
Enough
like
to talk to my fighters.
Not like you, Shan. You speak more than him. He fooled me too.
Way more.
He fooled
we
me
ain't gonna
too.
have that contest.
I thought Adrian was like half Latino too. He fooled the shit out of me.
I know everybody thinks that. Hey, when I used to manage a gym, they used to think I was Puerto Rican. So when I'd be talking, they'd try to play a race card or some bullshit on me. They'd be talking to me. I'd be like, man, come on, man. They're like, where's the Puerto Rican manager? I'm like, bruh, I'm not even Puerto Rican. I get it. I know I look like that. I know a bunch of my homies are Puerto Rican, so it doesn't help. It doesn't help. You know what I'm saying? But it's all right. It works out sometimes.
We're the light skin manager. You're looking at him.
You know?
Yeah, people. My sister's very fair. The one that lives in New Jersey, New York, she's very fair, and people always think she's.
You talking about Enrique
Puerto
girl?
Rican. No, Enrique. everyone thinks my sister's Puerto Rican as well. Yeah, she only like 5'1", real. Yeah, she's small, 5'1".
But hey, you know it works though, because when I'm DJing and people come up and talk to me, and I know they don't know no Spanish, I just act like I don't even speak English because I don't want to deal with their bullshit.
But you playing American songs? Get out of here.
Hey, but listen, they drunk. They just in my face at that moment, and I just, sit there, hand gestures, get the fuck out of here, or a money gesture.
Get the fuck
Are you gonna
out of
pay
here.
me? You know exactly. I get him on that Canelo shit.
Look,
Like,
this guy. This guy. Yeah.
Let me get to what looks like Shinsi saying, is Berlanga and J-Rock fights gonna be on a televised card? I don't think so. The televised card is only heavyweights. They sent the press release. I read that yesterday.
So they're not gonna show the Berlanga fight?
Yeah, but it's on the stream, like the apps and on YouTube. But
the ESPN Plus app, and you can watch it through the stream.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Chris Carson said, no, we've said that. Shinsi back with another. He says, I do miss Hurt Time, though. He is entertaining, unlike other welterweights who don't say much. Would love to see Thurman get under Crawford's skin. Yeah, me too. I wouldn't mind that. I always wanted that fight
right there. It's a good fight.
Intrigue, is this real? Another one?
Another one.
Right?
Yeah.
You guys
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look, folks on the back call, they mad because I said Thurman should leave PBC, but a lot of them dudes is for the last fucking 2 years been talking about PBC ain't all that, ain't this, they ducking Bud, they doing this, but now when I say Thurman should leave PBC, oh, everybody attacking me, man, get out of here. And this, I was saying on the last one, I said let my counter punches run because I had a whole bunch of stuff to say and I'll send it to you. But that's all I'm saying, man, is I want to see Keith Thurman fight Spence. I want to see him fight Bud. I don't care if he loses to Spence. I still want to see him fight Bud. If he beats Spence, I want to see him fight Bud. If he loses to Bud, I want to see him fight Spence. I still want to see him fight Boots. I want to see him fight Virgil Ortiz. I want to see all of them boys fight everybody. I don't care about if he win, if he lose, all of that. I want to see the fight. I don't want to hear your fight breakdown and your fight breakdown tell me who gonna win or lose. I don't care about none of that. I want to see the fight. Keith Thurman, when he fight, it's a decided fight. It's gonna be a exciting press conference. It's gonna be all of them.
Cut it. So you saying you want to keep going?
Keep me rolling. Keep me rolling. Keep me rolling.
Oh, wow.
So that's all I'm saying, man. Like they come and be like, oh, he should retire. They come up with all of these excuses that you be like, dang, why are they even saying some of this stuff? It's because they don't like Keith Thurman, or either they scared Keith Thurman gonna beat their favorite fighter ass. That's the only thing I could think of, because I ain't coming up with excuses of why Bud shouldn't fight Spence or Thurman or Danny Garcia or Boots or Ortiz. I want to see him fight. I don't care about none of that other stuff. I don't care about, oh, well, you didn't fight him when we wanted you to fight him. I don't care about none of that. I want to see him fight all of them. And the dude saying, give me Bud. He's saying that. Give me Bud. Fuck Top Rank. Give me Bud. Oh, they saying, oh, he priced himself out. That's what J Mac or JT said. He asked for too much money. Keith Thurman worth that. And he said he didn't ask for $10 million. He worth the money, bro. He's worth more money than Bud. He worth more money than Spence. The dude goddamn know how to move his mouth during the press conference. Spence looking up there in the press conference sweating when they ask him a question. He don't even know how to answer. He like give a 3-word answer to a question. All of them things matter when you talk about a superstar in boxing. It don't matter about wins and losses all the time. because Thurman only got one loss. Sometimes it's about how you can market yourself when you at a press conference, how you can sell a fight. Them dudes can't sell a fight. Bud can't sell a fight. Bud and Spence, I'm telling y'all wishing for that fight to happen. That's one of the most anticipated fights that happen for diehard fans. That fight gonna be a snooze fest. It's gonna be boring as hell. The fucking press conferences is gonna be boring as hell. I want to see the fight, but it's still gonna be boring. But when you put a Keith Thurman in there with a Bud, a Keith Thurman in there with a Spence, he gonna be talking shit. And that's what you want to see as fight fans. And when he get in the ring, it's gonna be a fight. Even if Spence beat Keith Thurman, he gonna fight. Anybody can tell me that Keith Thurman is gonna look terrible against Spence and he's gonna get dropped in the first round. No, it's gonna be a exciting fight, bro. The dude spit his mouthpiece out when he took a body shot. That y'all say he's so weak to the body. He spit his mouthpiece out and continued fighting. Didn't take no knee. He could have took a knee, bro. Like, these dudes act like they don't know boxing, and JT and J Mac, y'all know boxing. Y'all know the dude gangster. And what did Errol Spence say after Keith Thurman did that shit? He said, Keith Thurman, man, he a hell of a fighter. That's a hell of a shot that he just took. He's real. You gotta respect real. Nobody say nothing about what Errol Spence said, but they just go back to say, oh, Keith Thurman should retire. That's my rent for the day, man. What I owe you, man?
$200.
Y'all must have forgot. Like some Roy Jones.
Yeah, y'all must have forgot
one time.
That was about 4.5, champ. You on 4 minutes and 20 something seconds there. But that was a rant, man.
$22, fam. $22. Yep.
Hey, but he ain't wrong though. Keith can sell a fight, man. He can sell a fight, but someone needs to find him. We need to locate him and get him a fight. He need to go ahead and just fight AB.
And my other favorite fighter is Bud Crawford. So I'm sitting here listening to desecrate Bud, but I love Bud. He doesn't have the biggest personality, but yeah, I love him. I can't wait for this fight.
It counts in the ring, but he definitely don't have that type of media training. He just and he's had he's a great fighter, so I'm not taking anything away. But that top rank diet, man,
he's not re-signing to Top Rank anyway, so yeah, he's
good.
J Mac back with one more.
Lord God, Dios mío.
Hey, he said something that triggered me. All right, are we watching boxing or are we watching niggas talk? I mean, which one it is? And Tree keep missing the point. It's not that I want Keith Thurman to fight. I want him to fight the best fights. I talked to Tree, that's my dude. I want Keith Thurman to get those fights. But you see it, you can hear all in his voice how he's cracking in the emotion and the pain he's suffering. Keith Thurman is in custody, hiding somewhere. We can't make him show up to make a fight. All he do is talk. This dude talk on interviews. He talk about welterweights, talk about why he can't fight nobody, but he ain't fucking fighting nobody. So Intrigue, you're missing the point. You want to fight more than he want to fight, and you get mad at us for calling him out on the shit. Keith Thurman, get in there, make the fights happen so we can get him back. But if the nigga retired, let him be fucking retired. Stop mixing the two up. That's my counterpunch.
Justin Gonzalez says 6 hours. Run it up. Love y'all. How much pay-per-view Saturday? How much?
We are the pay-per-view. Right now, we are the pay-per-view.
Yeah, right. LV Slugger counterpunch.
Oh. I'm like you're falling down the stairs. How much PPV do you think this is really going to do? Oh, is there a call connected?
What up, TBV? What up? Yeah, man. I think, man, we got a lot of good fights going on this weekend, man. A lot of active fighters. I think the focus need to be more on that. These guys that's actually out here fighting, man. Like, I just want to put something in perspective real quick. I'm not sure if anybody said it. Like, how long we've been waiting for Wilder Fury, to get in the ring with each other. That shit with the second fight happened before the pandemic? Mm-hmm. Thurman ain't fought since before that fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? We done had a whole pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Like, Thurman is a great personality for the.
Why y'all coming at Thurman in Intrigue, man?
I'm just saying Thurman got to get active, bro. Like, he got to get active. He ain't fought since before the pandemic. Like, Charlo's done had 2 fights.
But you don't think it's because he's a $10 million? Is he a $10 million fighter, bro? If they give him Porter,
you gotta get active, bro.
They give him Porter. They give him Porter with 3 losses. Okay. 3 losses, never unified. They giving him $4 million, man. And you know he getting back in. You know he getting some of that pay-per-view money.
Ness, he's active though. That's what I'm trying. What's the name? Got to get active. Sean Porter done fought for Mella, Ugas, like all these names. This man is out here fighting. Where is Thurman at? That's what I'm trying. Where is he at?
He in the gym. He in the gym.
We need to be finding out what he got going on.
He waiting on Eddie to send that Conor Ben offer.
We got active fighters out here, man. Like real live active fighters that's out here really fighting.
Growing it back out.
He got to
straight
get
grown
active,
out. Mm-hmm.
He out here trying to get that Conor Ben check. He waiting. He letting Eddie think he old and out the ring so he could sleep Ben.
I'm telling you, he's just growing the ponytail back. That's where all the power's at.
Yeah, man. Samson and Goliath. No, what is it? Samson cut his hair and he was no good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Got to get that back, champ. We got Intrigue.
Yes, let me run again. Look, man. Look. It's real easy. A lot of these dudes that listen to the Boxing Voice don't understand the business of boxing. They just don't understand it. You think Keith Thurman is sitting on the sideline saying, "Oh, I don't want to fight these people. I don't want to fight. I just want to just sit here." No, bro. He's trying to get back. No boxer is in the fucking ring sparring. What he was sparring? Super middleweights? Sparring super middleweights for fun, bro. Who does that? He wants to get in the ring. He's been told that, hey, we're going to get you a fight. It's coming. Just stay ready. That's what he's been told. So he's staying ready. He can't go and tell Al Heyman, hey, make this fight a sign on the dotted line, bro. Like, man, boxing fans are so like ignorant to the sport. They're like, okay, because this fighter ain't active. He's not active because he don't want to be active. That ain't the truth, bro. Sometimes financials come into the play. Keith Thurman is a big money fighter. They know that. Why waste him on a boxer that doesn't bring the eye? And remember, just keep me going there. Why waste me with a boxer that's not gonna bring numbers and let him fight him, knock him out, and we don't maximize our potential with Keith Thurman? They holding out. I'm telling you, they holding out, hoping and wishing upon a star that Errol Spence changes his stance and they can fix a fight with Spence and Earl, or either they holding out, they saying, hey, Thurman, you might have to wait till next year, and we're going to put you against the winner of Bud and Sean Porter. I'm telling you, they're trying to put him in a big fight. They're not trying to work him in those smaller fights that, of course, like LV Slugger said, I would want to see Thurman active. I want to see him in the ring. I don't care who he fighting. That's me. But PBC, when I'm looking to put my shoes in my feet in their shoes, that's what they doing. They trying to match him with a fight that they can fucking maximize and make a bunch of money off of. That's why he ain't fighting. It's nothing on Keith Thurman's fault. He's staying ready. He's waiting for Al to give him a call. What do he always tell you, Ness? I'm waiting for them to give me a call. They said they got big news for me this weekend, but that big news didn't happen. But that's what he's doing. He's a loyal ass motherfucker. He loyal to Al Heyman, man. And that's just why I said he should leave. Because shit, get somebody that's gonna get them fights and push them fights. Because Al Heyman plays favorite. He playing favorite to Errol Spence right now. Keith Thurman had his time. He was playing favorite to Keith Thurman too. But Errol Spence don't want to fight Keith Thurman. I ain't never heard a boxer in my lifetime say, I ain't gonna fight that dude. A dude you was begging to fight because he didn't fight you when you wanted to get the fight. Now keep going. Because you didn't get the fight when you wanted to fight, you say, I don't want to fight this dude. And then all your fans come with that same narrative and say, yeah, well, Keith Thurman, what they say, the tables have turned. Keith Thurman can't get that fight. Man, that's some bullshit. I ain't with that sucker shit, man. I want to see the best fight the best. If you was calling Keith Thurman out in goddamn 1980 and he's still fighting right now, I want to see you goddamn fight his ass. Why the fuck you talking about you will never fight him? Now, Keith Thurman never said he'll never fight Errol Spence. He said, no, right now it's not the time. He had business to take care of. He fought Danny Garcia. He unified with his ass. Then he got down, had surgery, came back, fought Josito Lopez for a tune-up. Then he had fucking another surgery or a guy hurt, whatever, was hurt. Then fought the biggest fight of his fucking lifetime against Manny Pacquiao. And folks are still saying, well, he ducked Spence and he fought Manny Pacquiao. Man, how stupid do you sound? No fighter is gonna fucking turn down Manny Pacquiao. Like, y'all motherfuckers be on some fucking make-believe fantasy bullshit, man. And that's why I be goddamn backing up from all this shit. Learn some fucking boxing. Learn some business. Learn that fucking Keith Thurman is a motherfucking draw. He's a big-time motherfucker in the sport. That's why they got his ass commentating. That's why that motherfucking numbers, whenever he do something, whenever he speak, go look on YouTube, you see all the fucking channels that's covering his ass. Got fucking gigantic numbers covering his ass. But nah, he don't got no fans. He ain't nobody. He should retire. Man, y'all niggas sound like y'all fucking crazy as fuck, man. I eat y'all niggas up all day long on this shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave Keith Thurman alone. This big up boxer, man. Hope that motherfucker come back and fight, bro. Shit.
Yo, you said leave Keith alone. You're terrible, man.
Hey, y'all, I got to dip out. I got to hit the gym and do my thing before boxing club, man. Y'all killing me. This is a long show. Shout out to you, Lady Chan. Shout out to you, Ness.
Shouts out to you, Adrian. I know you put the shift in. Shouts out to you.
Yeah,
Thanks
this
for
is
dropping out
crazy.
with me.
This is the longest show I've ever done in my life.
Is it?
All right.
Honestly.
My bad, brother. I got to tap out. If I don't work out and eat something, you already met me,
No,
bro. I'm about to fucking break
pass
this
out.
fucking computer.
They
So
going
I
hard
got to
over
go.
No,
See you
I
later,
hear you,
babes.
man. Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
No, we all out. I think that's everybody. I feel like everyone's done. I didn't go to Big Gucci Nick, right? Big Gucci Nick, what up?
Big Gucci. Sorry. You shut my mouth.
Yo, Intrigue was funny. He said leave Keith Thurman alone.
Leave Keith Thurman alone. It's like, oh, damn. Oh, bless him. I know. It's just a day today. Everybody's
Wasn't it a
just not in
meme
the
like
fucking
that?
mood.
There was like, leave him alone.
Alone. Bless.
All right, no Big Gucci Nick, because I don't hear you.
Yo, could you hear me?
Yes, we do.
Yo, for everybody, sign out, man. Thank you so much for the show, man. That shit pretty much got me through my day. Everybody, hit that like button and subscribe before you take off, man. Shout out TBV. Shout out Lady Shan coming in, co-hosting and shit. Great show, guys. Really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Really good.
All right. You're breaking up a little bit there, Big Nick, Gucci Nick. But stainless counterpunch.
Stainless, where are you? Where you at?
Damn, my Jimba's down there too. Jimmy, you gotta change that name from an N to like just put A. Stainless. All right. In the meantime, Intrigue with one more, allegedly.
Hey, Ness, hey, what? I lost track. What I owe you on that last one? How many counterpunches?
It was
5.
four
Okay.
and a half.
All right. But this counterpunch don't got nothing to do with that. Hey, Ness, man, I'm gonna finally have my shit up and running next week. So, man, just holler at me. You know what I mean? I have my camera, my mic, all that shit, so I can go at motherfuckers, man. Y'all gonna have a Keith Thurman supporter in this motherfucker. I ain't letting motherfuckers goddamn talk about him. You know what I mean? I sound like a fanboy, but hey, it's not too many of us out here. You know what I mean? A lot of the Keith Thurman fans, and let my clock keep rolling this again. A lot of the Keith Thurman fans, man, they sit here and listen to these narratives that's put out here that the dude is retired, he lost, he this and that and this and that. I get you. I hate that shit. But at the end of the day, man, when you went down there to his training camp and I seen him spar, and you said that dude was healthy, he's sparring super middleweights, I know what time it is. I'm just ready for him to come back. But on top of that, you got somebody covered in the Wilder fight?
Yeah.
You're not going, right?
Yeah, I got somebody out there already.
Okay. And then the next border wars, it's going to be in Florida, right?
Mm-hmm. December 11th.
And let's do a border wars in Atlanta in March.
We'll see. What that
Nah,
spot?
nah.
You gotta talk to that lady. Get that
Yeah,
information.
yeah. Yeah,
Look, I
nah,
was trying to go to Atlanta sooner. You know that.
Nah, look. But it's cold down here, so it works out best that I mean, because you want to do it in Atlanta when it ain't freezing cold down here. You know what I mean? So March would be like, you know, when it start back heating up. So that'd be great. You know what I mean? Come back in March, and we do that shit in March. But you know, I'll fuck with you on that on the off the call. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to think. It's one more thing I want to get off my chest before I go. Yeah, man, just for all the bud tenders. And see, you know, I've bowed down off my little rhetoric that I used to, you know, bud tenders, the Bud Lights, the Milk Buds, the Republicans, all of that stuff. You know, I ain't even talking none of that stuff because the Republicans. You know what I mean?
That one's good.
I'm
love
leaving them
Bud,
alone.
but hey.
Yeah, you know, I'm leaving them alone because I used to pick on them. But I'm leaving them alone because Bud is fighting Porter, and that's all I asked for. He's fighting him, so I'm leaving him alone. I was a troll, you know what I'm saying? I was trolling his ass because I believe Bud was great. I just wanted to see what he do against a great fighter. I was tired of seeing what the fuck he do. But Errol Spence, you know what I mean? I like him too. But I don't like the narratives that's put out there like he's just like the greatest fighter that's ever laced gloves. It's kind of like that Wilder shit. Like, come on, bro. The dude went life and death with Sean Porter. And folks, and his fans don't want to face the reality. You know what his fans say? You know what Errol Spence fans say? Oh, that was the best Sean Porter that Errol Spence fought. Sean Porter was never that good. Bruh, that's Sean Porter. I mean, all it says is what Danny Garcia said. Danny Garcia said, Errol Spence, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, all of them guys, none of them is head or shoulders above each other. They all in the same level. They all got their things that they excel at, but they're all in that same little group. There's no like one heavyweight that's more dominant than the other. And I think that heavyweight that is Boots. But between the ones that's at the top right now, all of them is on that same level. So if you get all of them fighting each other, you're gonna see folks taking losses. You might see Spence take a loss to Bud, and then come back and beat Thurman, and then Thurman fight Bud and beat Bud. You have that type of shit going on. But when you start putting fighters on this like they God, if Errol Spence fight Bud, that's gonna be determine who the best is in the welterweight. That ain't true. They all gotta fight each other, man. And that's all I've been pushing. You know, I like trolling these, you know, fighters of different fighters. Keith Thurman my favorite fighter, but at the end of the day, I'm a fan of boxing, and I just want to see all of them fight. No matter if Thurman lose to this dude, I still want to see him move on and fight Spence. If Bud win against this dude, I want to see him move on and fight Danny Garcia. I want to see them all fight. But that's all I'm saying. I'm talking. You know what I mean? Peace out. Good show. You know what I mean? I'll holler at y'all on the next one.
All right. Well.
Don't mess with my man. I'll be the one to bring it to
you. Is that someone's intro? Or you just decided to play that?
Nah, that's Dom in Seattle.
Dom in Seattle, just before you come through, Ness, I got to eat. I got a show that's coming up in just under 2 hours. Just under 2 hours. Guys, you know where to find me at Lady Shan on Instagram and Twitter. Also, I've got a show come box with Shan later live. It's going to be Fury versus Wilder 3 predictions. So come through. Doesn't matter if you're Team Wilder. Doesn't matter if you're Team Fury. Everybody's welcome. Ness, Jula, signing out.
All right.
All right.
I got, oh man, who we got up here first? First is Majimbe. Actually, counterpunch. Sorry, Majimbe. Stainless is ready. What up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes.
Cool. I guess my Bluetooth was acting funny a little earlier. Good show, I guess, man. Hell, I'm about to get off work too.
First one ever this long, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna complain because, like I say, I got about 20 minutes left. I'm finna get off. So shout out to you for that. First things first. Thanks for playing that song, man. I appreciate it. I know usually we got the issues with the clearance and everything else, but you went ahead and gambled. So for me and probably the rest of the Boxing Voice community, I appreciate that. Second, MC Lady Shan and Adrian, I think they do need to go ahead and get that first round of boxing bars in. If you agree with me, go ahead and put it in the chat, post it on Patreon, something. You know what I'm saying? Third, I've started with the fan appreciation invites. So far, Ak from Ak and Barack show is confirmed. Buddy McGirt said he cool with coming out again. Evan Holyfield, Evander Holyfield's son, said same thing. Just hit his manager up, let him know so he can find out if he's free for that date. Let's get this thing going. That's man, the show been so long and so up and down that I just been enjoying it and the time been passing. Shan got off just too soon though, because I wanted to give her a shout out, man. Hey, you made her cry? She probably needed to cry. I ain't got no problem with that. But unlike a lot of guys that I've seen, I've been listening to the show since Wingy was on here. And I've seen a lot of UK guys, what I'm saying, choke up on their tears, hang up, and never come back, man. She cried, stayed on the show, and still kept going. So shout out to her for that. And Ness, as I always say, it's amazing you keep letting Lady Shan back on, but I can't get King Born on a Skype call. Free King Born on Skype, man. That's all I got. As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon, it's because you're stupid. Shout out to BRT. Peace.
Big Rig Trucking Agency. Check them out for all your trucking purposes and insurance needs. We also have, I'm going to go with Obiz, who says, you guys got me through my whole work shift. Good job. I guess that's prayer, not prayer emojis. It's like hallelujah emojis. You know what I'm saying? I guess that could be considered prayer. But then we got LV Slugger back with another one, and he says, actually, I know you're already past. You've done more than 3. Shout out to you. He says, great show, about to clock out. Salute, 100 emoji. Yo, and it was so much more that we could have talked about, like with other topics, but I like to keep them separate. Because a lot of shit happened while we've been here talking, let me tell you. But LV back with another one, says, the weekend about to be fire emoji. Hashtag 2-time. Hashtag leave Keith alone. And I wonder if y'all even know what I'm doing when I say it that way. Remember that? It was like some white dude and he had like boogers in his nose. It was like, leave whatever alone. I don't remember. It went viral. It went viral on the internet. I don't know if y'all remember. But Sarcasm says, goddamn, Ness, you still PN sheesh? What the fuck is PN, bro? I don't know. But I mean, if you meant to say, goddamn, Ness, you still live? Sheesh. Yep, we're still live. We're still alive. Yo, I mean, look, it's my 8-hour shift. That's how I look at it. If I put my 8 hours like everybody else puts it in 8 hours, I could only reap the benefit of that. Plus, my lady's at work. My son taking care of the dog. So it's like, what else I'm going to do? Keem's still busy. You know what I'm saying? Can't even meet up with my mans and them. So it's like, we might as well talk boxing with y'all. But let me see. Adrian said I should have spent money on a chair, not a mic. I think I got the everybody but my Jimbe. What up?
What's good, Ness?
Chilling.
Yeah, I actually wasn't even listening to the show. I was just catching up, but I saw that Intrigue was talking about Keith, so I decided to piggyback on it. I agree with him, man. I agree with him. If these guys are out here saying that he should retire or he shouldn't get the fight for whatever reason, I mean, let's be serious. He is top 3 welterweight still out there, and he would be a better fight than Porter for Bud, and he would be a better fight for Spence. You don't believe so?
Nah, bro.
Why not? He already beat Porter.
Right now, Porter is a better fight because we would give, like, the haters of Bud would make an excuse and say Thurman's been out the ring. Thurman's been inactive. Thurman, was he 100% because he was coming off an injury before the Pacquiao fight or whatever? It's like, there's no excuse. We believe in Porter. He is the test.
Yeah. Yes, but we would have given Danny credit for beating Spence if he would have beat him. It's the same
Not
thing.
everybody,
There's always going to be a type.
Not everybody. Maybe you and I would have gave Danny credit, but believe me, the Spence fans and especially the fanatics, the Spence fan. Oh, you know he was coming off a car accident. You crazy? Come on, man. He got him at the right time. Come on, you know that was gonna come. You knew that was coming, and Danny knew too, but he didn't care.
That always comes. We can't depend on that, man. We just got to make these fights. It doesn't matter.
You and I both know that Earl beating Danny was more about Earl showing us that he's 100% more than it would have been Danny beating him, showing us that he is a true welterweight or true number one in the division. We would have questioned Danny's win based off the accident. You know it.
I'm gonna tell you like this: in the history books, nobody looks back at certain details. Because you look at Chad Dawson on Andre Ward's record, that's a great win, but everybody doesn't remember that Ward made him suck down. Yeah, made him suck down.
You had to live
but
through
nobody
it.
remembers that. They had to live through it, right? So that's the thing. We just got to make these fights happen. I don't care how they do it. Let's just make these fights happen. That guy has done a lot for this sport, and it's a shame that we're throwing him under the bus just because he's a little different. And let's be honest, that's the reason why people don't like him. It's all about boxing, man. Let's make this sport great. Later.
Intrigue.
Yeah, man. He nailed it right, man. You got, and keep me running. And this is the last one I promise you I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you go because we want to eat lunch. But I'll be debating folks on Twitter and whatever. And then when you start talking boxing with them and debating Keith Thurman resume, whatever, then the first thing they say, oh, he got a ponytail or he played a flute. That's how you know when dudes is deflecting. They don't have nothing to say about the actual fight. They start talking about ponytails and flutes. Come on, bro. Like, man, that dude do what he do. Andre 3000, he do what he do. I still love Andre 3000. A lot of folks don't. But he's still a fucking Hall of Famer, music artist. You know what I mean? He's doing what he do. And that's what Keith Thurman is. So, like to say that Porter and the Bud fight, I get where you coming from. That's like how you like saying things when you say things about Keith, but like when you say things about him, like he's retired and all this, bro, I never said nah, you didn't say that on this show, but you said it on the other show. You did say that, and that shit goes. And these dudes that's like, hey, Keith Thurman, they just run with those narratives. Like, we need to start putting it really in perspective and saying, well, Keith Thurman, he needs to be fighting, but don't say like he's retired and it's like it's his fault that he's not fighting. Let's put it out there like PBC, the dude is a big money fighter. Nobody wants to fight him right now because it's no big fights. All the people that are big fighters are either fighting or they unavailable. Like, let's put it in perspective. Like we would do with any other boxer. But we don't do that with Keith Thurman. We just say because his history of injuries and him being inactive, he don't want to fight. He a Gary Russell. He ain't a Gary Russell. He want to fight. Like, you can't tell me Keith Thurman resume shows that he goes and takes the weakest challenges and does that and then just be fine with it. That ain't Keith Thurman, man. That's why you like Keith Thurman, bro. And folks can be saying, I'm doing a rant on Keith Thurman, I'm doing this. But it's true. Y'all are fucking like trying to make a dude, one of the biggest dude in the welterweight division, retire because he had an injury history and because he lost to Manny Pacquiao. Like, come on. Y'all ain't even like saying, hey, he had his surgery, he's back to fully healthy. Let's see what the fuck he got. I want to see him. Motherfucker is just like they fall under like Spence and Bud fans. That's what you got. You got Spence and Bud fans. The Spence fans are saying what Spence said. Spence said, I'm never gonna fight him. So that's what Spence fans are saying. The tables are turned. All they can tell me on Twitter is like, well, he didn't fight Spence when Spence wanted to fight him, so Spence don't gotta fight him. What type of boxing is that? Are y'all used to like Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Vander Holyfield saying, well, Mike Tyson didn't fight me when I wanted to fight him, so I'm not gonna fight him? That's some bullshit. Yeah, be calling a nigga a bitch. But y'all like, yeah, the tables turned. That's the big thing that all Earl Spence fans want to tell you when you like be like, man, he should fight Thurman. And I ain't saying he should fight Thurman next. He got some shit, but he shouldn't be on record saying, I'm gonna never fight this dude. Like, that sounds like a bitch to me. And for folks to not call that shit out, it's like crazy. If Thurman said, I'll never fight Errol Spence, the headlines would be going crazy. They'd be saying Keith Thurman is the biggest bitch. He's scared of Spence and all of this. But Spence can come out and say now, he's been chasing this dude for like 5 years. Oh, I'm never gonna fight him. And it's okay. That's what fanboyism has, and fanboyism need to be classified as a disease with the CDC. I'm telling you, bro. Because this shit is bad. It's really bad when you got fanboys out here that's like caping for what Lady Shan say, El Capitan, El Cape Verde, all of that shit. When you got a fighter saying, I would never fight this fighter, how can you get them justify that shit? You can't. You can't justify it just because he didn't fight you when you was a nobody. When Floyd Mayweather, he was trying to fight Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather brought his little brother that was better than him to fight his challenger, so he didn't have to fight him. Hey man, if you fight him, I'll release my belt and I'll give you, let you have that belt and give you $5 million. What type of shit is that? Where's that respected in boxing? Whereas fans, we gonna sit up and say like that's cool, where a dude is calling out the champ, but then the champ pulls up. I pull up, LV Slugger is calling me out. Then I pull up with Ness and say, you know, LV Slugger, I got $500. If you beat Ness, you get that. That's some fucking hoe shit. Y'all be calling me a hoe. If I be like, hey Ness, you take care of this. You know what I mean? And if you beat him, you can have my belt and I pay you $500. That's some whole shit. But y'all so into these boxes that y'all ain't willing to call that shit out. And that's all I got to say. Let's go ahead and have your lunch. Lady Shan, peace. Love you, Adrian. What's good, homie? You know what I mean? And Ness, holler at me so we can talk about this Border Wars in the line.
All right. Well, that is everyone. So, my Gene Bear, Big Nick, what up?
Yo, Ness. Shout out to the panel, man. Listen, this has been the best show of Entitled ever. Honestly, this has been ridiculous. This has been going since 2 o'clock, but I've enjoyed it. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat, Ness. I don't know if this just little segment on Keith Thurman. Please read the comments. They're killing me. Someone just wrote, no justice, no peace, free Keith. Like, I'm dying here, bro. But listen, man, it's fight week. I can't wait. I've got no dog in the fight, but I don't really care who wins. But you know what? Just shout out to both fighters. Whatever happens, I hope both fighters make it safe, make it home safe to their wife and kids and whatever. But listen, Nez, I don't know if you've seen the news. Michael Benson's tweet.
I've seen a lot of news, bro. I'm just trying to stay quiet and wait. I didn't expect to be on this long for this one. I would have been done there's a bunch of news. I know, a bunch of news.
That's another show on itself, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll be honest with you.
I know.
now I'm thinking to myself, fuck it. Listen, if I have to be Team Tyson or Fury, I might have to be Team Wilder just to get this fight. I want this fight because I reckon. Listen, I'm not saying anything, but I'm not going to spoil your next show. But yeah. Anyway, that's my call, champ.
All right. Majin Bed Boomerang.
Only one thing to say, Ness. There's only one Tyson Fury. Let's go. And still.
All right. Next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch us on the next one. Arrivederci. Let me make sure I ain't leaving none of these super chats behind. Looks like I got to everybody. I'm doing a refresh. Man, I'll be back in like 3 hours on the Border Wars show. This has been a long one. Chris Carlson coming in with 2. He says, man, stop crying. We gonna leave Keith alone. That was for intrigue. And then Chris comes back with another one that says, she lied about the death threats. I say prove it. Peace. Oh, shit. We out.